What do you mean? You're playing, right? Oh yeah, I am playing. Let's go! Congratulations to Amy Oiken for becoming the champion!
まずは優勝おめでとうございます。
いやもうめちゃくちゃ嬉しいですね。3人の時からね平たくなったりしていろいろあったんですけど、最後優勝できてめちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。皆さんありがとうございます。
おめでとう。
APT 多分10回以上参加してるんですけど、ずっとライオンが欲しくて参加してたので、なんかすごい今までの努力が報われたなって気がしてすごく嬉しいです。
今回ウーマンズメインイベントを選んだきっかけを教えてください。
はい、トロフィーがかっこいいからです。
かっこいいから、めっちゃかっこよかったですね。他に APT のウーマンズイベントに出場されたことありますか？
いっぱいあります。台湾とか韓国とか、なんだろう、ハノイとかいっぱい行ってました。でようやく優勝が取れました。
違いだったり、今回との違いをあったら教えてください。
今回はバインが高かったからか、みんなレベルが高かったと思います。だからひりついたバブルラインで楽しかったです。ずっとスチールしてました。
アグレッション高かったんですね。ありがとうございます。初トロフィー、初ライオン、おめでとうございます。
Aren't you just sick and tired of having to win a poker tournament in order to win big money? Well, the Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Natural 8 is just for you. All you have to do is bust a player, and you get to pick a bounty, any bounty. You have a chance to win the grand prize mystery bounty of 13 million Korean won!
One bounty, here we go. Big decision.
500、6、頑張ります。
Right in the center, excellent choice.
是你需要的。
7。
Okay, 一个零，两个零。
4个零保底。
Still okay?
Zero.
Zero good. You want to see a 6? Okay, 5 million or 15 million? You want to see a 1? No 5. 1 and 0. Hey! 2.5 million. Congrats. 1? It's big. It's the 1! Whoa! 20 million! 6! Yeah! Yes! Oh, leg, 七个零
1
million.
1 2
Yeah! Another 7 13 million Korean won! It's gone! 13 million is gone!
心情怎么样？
很开心啊！那还好我那么快出局了，因为我第一期打现场的，从没打过的，对，第一期来打，以前都在 N8 打的。
抽到这么多钱，你打算怎么运用这个？
留来去台湾。对。
This man played poker for 15 hours just to end up flipping for $50,000. It is the final day of the Zodiac Classic sponsored by Natural 8 here at APT Incheon. 400 entries, 1 billion Korean won in the prize pool, with a grand prize of 198 million going to first. We started today with 156 remaining players, and we are playing down till there is just one. Heads up was neck and neck between two Japanese players, Katsuki Yamashita and Shigeji Kusakabe. In the final hand, both players each had a comparable amount of chips, with Shigeji slightly covering Katsuki. The chips went all in pre-flop, Shigeji with ace-king and Katsuki with nines. A flip for a $52,000 pay jump. Nines were holding on the flop, but Shigeji took the lead with ace on the turn and holding on the river. Our official champion for the Zodiac Classic, after 15 hours of play, was Shigeji Kusakabe.
やったよ。とてもしんどかったんですけど、報われてとても今いい気持ちです。とても嬉しい。ハッピー。
Money is not a big deal. I told my friends that I love this trophy so much, I'm gonna bring one of them back to home.
Oh, this might be a call. There it is. There's the call. Ace, King, 10. Gut shot and a pair for Jeremy.
Doesn't hit it. This is Michael's game.
There it is. Michael Fu is your APT Super High Roller Champion.
My name is Michael. I come from New Zealand. You know, I did think about it yesterday because I was ship leader. My aiming is the trophy. I told my friends that I love this trophy so much, I'm gonna bring one of them back to home. Lucky I made it. I usually come to Korean for fun or meet my friends. Randomly, I just found out there's tournament in here. So I decided come this time to play tournament and have a vacation. These championship made me like more confidence to play more poker in the future, especially APT. The championship in Taipei, $3,500,000 US guarantee. That's crazy. That never happened in Asian before. I'm glad there's another like tournament to make that happen. And then my wife will be watching me on YouTube. I think she will be happy tomorrow.
When $250,000 is at stake, does friendship still matter? These two friends get put to the test.
Calvin, super pro, very tough, maybe underdog.
I know that he's a very good player, and he's been doing very well last few months.
He have 6 million, 4 versus 1. It's okay, I enjoy.
I feel like sets up and he can have it, doubles up one time after racing it. Consider him a good friend of mine, so yeah, it's good time. My name is Calvin Lee. I was born in Seoul, and I moved to America when I was 10. So tournaments are very weird, right? So obviously, if you cash, you're probably making money, but you never feel completely satisfied until you win. I feel like, you play tournaments to win the trophy, all the glory, right? And I know how hard it is to win a tournament. Obviously only one person can win. So yeah, I'm really just enjoying this experience, and it really means a lot to me that I was able to win it in Seoul, in Korea. And going here, it gets pretty intense. It's a big buy-in, right? It's the biggest buy-in of the whole series. Played against Jun Obara. He's been great. I've known him for a long time. He's improved vastly. I remember when he first started playing poker, he was an amateur, but now, especially this past summer, he's had very big scores in Vegas. And now he plays on a completely different level than when I first met him.
Yeah. Okay, all I pay.
Super high stakes, there's Triton, but I feel like there's a lot of desire and wants and needs for the regular level of the buy-ins, And obviously, poker in Asia is growing. I know that in November, APT is having a big championship event. It's very easy to get there from Seoul. It's a freeze-out main event kind of thing, right? I'm very excited, and I'm I have the tickets, so I'll be there for sure. Wish my family could be here. Thanks for all the support. I'm just pretty happy.
What do you think about women's main event? What do you mean? You're playing, right? Oh yeah, I am playing. Let's go! Congratulations to Amy Oiken for becoming the champion!
まずは優勝おめでとうございます。
いやもうめちゃくちゃ嬉しいですね。3人の時からね平たくなったりしていろいろあったんですけど、最後優勝できてめちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。皆さんありがとうございます。
おめでとう。
APT 多分10回以上参加してるんですけど、ずっとライオンが欲しくて参加してたので、なんかすごい今までの努力が報われたなって気がしてすごく嬉しいです。
今回ウーマンズメインイベントを選んだきっかけを教えてください。
はい、トロフィーがかっこいいからです。
かっこいいから、めっちゃかっこよかったですね。他に APT のウーマンズイベントに出場されたことありますか？
いっぱいあります。台湾とか韓国とか、ハノイとかいっぱい行ってました。でようやく優勝が取れました。
今回との違いをあったら教えてください。
今回はバインが高かったからか、みんなレベルが高かったと思います。だからひりついたバブルラインで楽しかったです。ずっとスチールしてました。
アグレッション高かったんですね。ありがとうございます。初トロフィー、初ライオン、おめでとうございます。
Aren't you just sick and tired of having to win a poker tournament in order to win big money? Well, the Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Natural 8 is just for you. All you have to do is bust a player, and you get to pick a bounty, any bounty. You have a chance to win the grand prize mystery bounty of 13 million Korean won!
One bounty, here we go. Big decision.
500、頑張ります。
Right in the center, excellent choice.
是你需要的。
7。
Okay, 一个零，两个零
4个零保底。
Oh, still okay? Zero good. You want to see a 6? Okay, 5 million or 15 million? You want to see a 1? No 5. 1 is 0. Hey! 2.5 million. Congrats. 1 is big. It's the 1! 6. Yeah! Yes!
Oh, leg, siga leg.
1 million.
1, 2,
Yeah!
another 13 million Korean won! It's gone! 13 million is gone!
心情怎么样？
很开心啊！那还好我那么快出局了，因为我第一期打县强的，都没打过的。对啊，第一期来打，以前都在 N8打的。
抽到这么多钱，你打算怎么运用这个？
留来去台湾。对对对。
This man played poker for 15 hours just to end up flipping for $50,000. It is the final day of the Zodiac Classic sponsored by Natural 8 here at APT Incheon. 400 entries, 1 billion Korean won in the prize pool, with a grand prize of 198 million going to first. We started today with 156 remaining players, and we are playing down till there is just one. Heads up was neck and neck between two Japanese players, Katsuki Yamashita and Shigeji Kusakabe. In the final hand, both players each had a comparable amount of chips, with Shigeji slightly covering Katsuki. The chips went all in pre-flop, Shigeji with ace-king and Katsuki with nines. A flip for a $52,000 pay jump. Nines were holding on the flop, but Shigeji took the lead with ace on the turn and holding on the river. Our official champion for the Zodiac Classic, after 15 hours of play, was Shigeji Kusakabe.
やってよやってよとてもしんどかったんですけど報われてとても今いい気持ちですとても嬉しいハッピーハッピーハッピー
Money is not a big deal. I told my friends that I love this trophy so much, I'm gonna bring one of them back to home.
Oh, this might be a call. There it is. There's the call. Ace King 10. Gut shot and a pair for Jeremy.
Doesn't hit it. This is Michael's game.
There it is. Michael Fu is your APT Super High Roller Champion.
My name is Michael. I come from New Zealand. You know, I did think about it yesterday because I was ship leader. My aiming is the trophy. I told my friends that I love this trophy so much, I'm gonna bring one of them back to home. Lucky I made it. I usually come to Korean for fun or meet my friends. Randomly, I just found out there's a tournament in here. So I decided come this time to play tournament and have a vacation. This championship made me like more confidence to play more poker in the future, especially APT. The championship in Taipei, 3,500,000 million US guarantee. That's crazy. That never happened in Asia before. I'm glad there's another tournament to make that happen. And then my wife will be watching me on YouTube. I think she will be happy tomorrow.
When $250,000 is at stake, does friendship still matter? These two friends get put to the test.
Calvin, super pro, very tough, maybe underdog.
I know that he's a very good player, and he's been doing very well last few months.
He have 6 million, 4 versus 1. It's okay, I enjoy.
I feel like sets up and anything can happen. He doubles up one time and off to racing. I consider him a good friend of mine, so yeah, should be fine. My name is Calvin Lee. I was born in Seoul, and I moved to America when I was 10. So tournaments are very weird, right? So obviously, if you cash, you're probably making money, but you never feel completely satisfied until you win. I feel like, you play tournaments to win the trophy, all the glory, right? And I know how hard it is to win a tournament. Obviously only one person can win. So yeah, I'm really just enjoying this experience, and it really means a lot to me that I was able to win it in Seoul, in Korea. And going here, it gets pretty intense. It's a big buy-in, right? It's the biggest buy-in of the whole series. Played against Jun Obara. He's been great. I've known him for a long time. He's improved vastly. I remember when he first started playing poker, he was an amateur, but now, especially this past summer, he's had very big scores in Vegas. And now he plays on a completely different level than when I first met him.
Yeah. Okay, all I pay.
So super high stakes, there's Triton. But I feel like there's a lot of desire and wants and needs for like, you know, the regular level of the buy-ins, you know? And obviously, you know, poker in Asia is growing. I know that in November, APT is having a big championship event. It's very easy to get there from Seoul. It's a freeze-out main event kind of thing, right? I'm very excited, and I'm, you know, I have the tickets, so I'll be there for sure. Wish my family could be here. Thanks for all the support. I'm just pretty happy.
What do you think about women's main event? What do you mean? You're playing, right? Oh yeah, I am playing. Let's go! Congratulations to Amy Oiken for becoming the champion!
まずは優勝おめでとうございます。
いやもうめちゃくちゃ嬉しいですね。3人の時からね平たくなったりしていろいろあったんですけど、最後優勝できてめちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。皆さんありがとうございます。
おめでとう。
APT 多分10回以上参加してるんですけど、ずっとライオンが欲しくて参加してたので、なんかすごい今までの努力が報われたなって気がしてすごく嬉しいです。
今回ウーマンズメインイベントを選んだきっかけを教えてください。
はい、トロフィーがかっこいいからです。
かっこいいから、めっちゃかっこよかったですね。他に APT のウーマンズイベントに出場されたことありますか？
いっぱいあります。台湾とか韓国とか、なんだろう、ハノイとかいっぱい行ってました。でようやく優勝が取れました。
違いだったり、今回との違いもあったら教えてください。
今回はバインが高かったからか、みんなレベルが高かったと思います。だからひりついたバブルラインで楽しかったです。ずっとスチールしてました。
アグレッション高かったんですね。ありがとうございます。初トロフィー、初ライオン、おめでとうございます。
Aren't you just sick and tired of having to win a poker tournament in order to win big money? Well, the Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Natural 8 is just for you.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose: to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome everybody. You have made it to the very final day of APT Incheon here in South Korea. We are covering the high roller event, day 2, the final day. One more time, welcome back to APT Incheon. My name is Pocket Kyles and we're joined in the booth with Sam Insole. Sam.
How you doing, Kyle?
I'm doing great. You know, it's been a very fun and adequately long series, I would say. I know I've played my fair share of the side events now at this point. I think I've played enough. No cash so far. And we've seen quite a few events here on our stream. Just finished up the main event last night. And here we are today to cover the very final live stream of the series, the High Roller.
Yes, Hee Junji taking down the main event yesterday. An incredibly fast final table, I'd say. And today will be, I assume, is going to be the opposite of that. Our APT High Roller final day, always a long one, 250 entries. We nearly hit 250. They're playing down. We still have the bubble at 31 players. We're sitting at just around 60 players coming into day 2 to battle it out. 40-minute levels, so a little bit shorter than our main event. But up here we have our most recent APT High Roller winners. Tanasorn Sailor did win last time we were in Incheon 2023. He is still in the field, still could take down a second Mega Lion. Our last winner, Trung Quan Win of Vietnam, took down our richest ever Taipei High Roller, good for $250,000, roughly the same as the first place main event finisher this series. Also, Jason Lau did take it down in Phu Quoc. The man has made more High Roller final tables than anyone else in APT history. On your screen here, we do have our chip stacks. Our chip leader, Nataz Butsrita, 1.37 million in chips, a staggering lead over Jun Obara, another regular who's been having a pretty good series, nearly double in chips from first to second. We do have the payouts on your screen here. 31st place is the bubble, $6,600 will be guaranteed, just slightly over like 1.3x for a min cash. But with first place being $160,000 with some added $10,000 value in the form of an APT Championship main event ticket. Still lots to play for, folks. We will be playing down to a winner today. So buckle up, get some food, drink some water. It's going to be a long one. For our first feature table, we have a fan favorite, Punat Punsri, an APT regular, just crossed $25 million on his Hendon Mob this year. Another familiar face, Alan Lau of Hong Kong, who now resides in Taiwan. Just over $1 million on his Hendon Mob, has had some very good results at the APT. Looking to close out and win himself one of those Mega Lions. Another notable in the field is Matthew Chan of Singapore, sitting on $318,000 on his Hendon Mob. A few other relatively smaller names as we do pan across our floor. We see Tanasorn Sailor there in the bottom right. Trying to see if I know anyone else. I think that's Dickie Sang of Hong Kong, just over there on the right. I know Calvin Lee is still in the mix.
There we go. The clock is ready, and we are going to be underway here. Hand number 1 of day 2 of the High Roller event. The last live streamed event, the last Mega Lion trophy of the series. You saw it there on your screen for a second, that bronze Mega Lion trophy up for grabs today. Starting with 59 players who have made it to the final day. Play down to 31 in the money, then all the way till a winner.
Some other notables. We have Renji Mao in the field, another APT regular, as well as Sparrow Cheung. Always a friendly face. Be sure to say hi. Merli Manokaran of Malaysia, always playing the high rollers. Never seen that man tilt. He's just here to have fun. Another Canadian in the field, notable for us too in the booth, Jason Lee, or Lai, rather.
I'm sure people are going to ask already. So the buy-in of this event was $3,600 US. Just shy of a double up for that min cash once we get there to the top 31. Everyone did start with 100K in chips. Even our shortest stack at the table now sitting over starting stack. And we've got Lee Min Sung here in the first hand with pocket 7s under the gun. We'll open it up and take it down.
And folks, just to give you some sort of frame of reference for how long this is going to take, we're in the money, which is usually day 2 of the main event. Obviously, significantly less runners, but we did start day 3 with 48 remaining to play down to the final table, which took us around 11 hours. So since the blind levels are a little bit shorter, at about 66%, I guess we can estimate something like 7 hours for that. And then perhaps another 5 to 10, depending on how long the final table takes. So I hope you guys are ready for a lot of poker today. And Pocket 7's making a second appearance here on hand number 2 from Matthew Chan in the cutoff. Opts to raise. Shove is totally fine as well. Yes, Justin, there is one lady left in the field. Siki Lian, who's sitting just to the left of Tana Sorn Sailor on one of the outer tables. I think Punat gets all the latest Triton merch that nobody else has. Is that the shove? No, a call. With the extra dead money from Yoshihiko in the middle. Opts to go for the set mine. Jack, Jack 6. Both pocket pairs can be slightly happy with this flop. Yoshihiko with an interesting hand. The 10-8 of diamonds interacting with the Jack of diamonds on the board.
Matthew Chan with the best of it. Going to continue here. Multi-way on this flop. Nice to see Punat Punsri back on the stream again.
Not a great spot for 4s. Even if he's bluffing, he's got 2 overs, and there are counterfeit outs in the form of a 6, and most likely any turn that comes. You're out of position. You're drawing very slim against his value range.
Can't really call another barrel without a set.
Looks like a small raise. We do see this with the lower pocket pairs. They raise at a low frequency just for protection. You're very happy to fold out a hand like 10-9 here that's never going to bluff most of the turns. Or even perhaps something like, I don't think ace highs are folding. But Matthew just sticks it in, gets it done. A bold first hand for Matthew Chan.
Did not think we were going to see a 3-bet jam here on that flop, but we are playing the high roller event, some high-level plays. A lot of the players here not afraid to choose their spots and be aggressive.
Yeah, 59 players left in the field, so about half the field will need to be eliminated before we hit the money. Like you said, around $3,600 a buy-in, $6,100 or $63. Let me get that right for you folks. $6,600 for the min cash, so 1.8x or so. And of course, $160,000 up top.
Ace 10 now for Matthew Chan.
Could be considering some aggression with the late position raise, but thinks better of it. Lee Min-sung picking up the ace-queen offsuit, just over 20 big blinds effective versus Matthew Chan. Could see him pile in the rest of his chips.
And there it is. Jam from Lee Min-sung.
Back over to Matthew, and is quite weak facing this action.
And the jam will be good enough for Sung. Gonna pick up a pot up to 320K. Lost our first player of the day, down to the top 58 now. The ice has been broken.
Good morning to all of you joining us early in the day. Quite incredible. I think we gained about 1,500 subscribers this series, up to 21,700. 500 of you already watching us. Love to see it. I imagine this is going to go up when the word gets out that Punat Punsri is on our feature table. Tanasorn Sailor is also in the mix. 4th place finisher of the main event in Incheon, South Korea. Good for $100,000, putting him over 7 figures on his Hendon mob. Punat Punsri picking up the pocket 9s in the cutoff. I don't think Eric Sai made it to Incheon this series. I haven't seen him around. He's a busy man. $25,000 is the raise from Punat. Does Lee Min-sung want to get aggressive here with ace-jack? Could flat call sometimes. Punat Punsri started this hand with almost 20 big blinds even. Lee Min-sung goes for the small re-raise, is it? Up to 65,000. How does Punat want to approach this? Quite uncommon to see a small 3-bet here on 20 blinds, late position versus late position, with ICM being relatively light. Let's see what Punat wants to do. There's the jam. Ace-jack snaps, and we're flipping on hand number 4. Punat Punsri at risk. Has 55% equity versus Lee Min-sung's ace-jack. This is the difference between a 4,000 viewer count final table or 2,000. Off to a flop. King, 5, deuce, 1 Broadway card, but is not the one that Lee Min-sung needs to connect with.
Chat already calling for a 9. Even though Punat's currently ahead. Just needs to dodge an ace or a jack on this river.
It's a cool shot with the sunglasses. Close to the jack, but Punat Punsri avoids disaster up to 500,000 in chips. Good for 40 big blinds and change. I think ace-jack offers a snap there if you're deciding to small 3-bet. So his decision was to induce with the ace-jack, try to get some bluffs from some low ace-5, ace-4 suiteds. rather than jam and make those hands fold. So I think that was his reasoning for going for the small 3-bet with the ace-jack.
Lee Min-sung still in, but of course crippled now to about 7 big blinds here, shorter than a starting stack.
Oh, I am enjoying today, Kyle.
You got to. It's the last day, you know?
Energy's still high. We'll see how it is in 12 hours. But
yeah. I feel like that's where it gets really fun. Start to get loopy, you know?
That is fun. I like when you wake up very early in the morning and you just spend all day being annoying. But in a fun way.
Yeah.
And here we are, the chat flooded with our Thai viewers. Happy to see you all. Folks, we do have a Thai stream if you did want to check that out. Is Natural 8 Live-TH on YouTube. If you did want to hear some Thai commentary from the solo Thai commentator, that poor fellow over there has been running everything on his own. Hello, good morning, Kiwi Special. Good morning, Justin. Good morning to all of you joining us early today.
Ace queen off now for Tang Wei Fung. Great hand to open on the button. Just gonna get it through. Ace Queen again. Popular hand here on the feature table. Yoshihiko Hirano.
Will open to 26,000.
Ooh, and pocket tens for Tang in the cutoff.
How does he want to proceed? They're quite deep versus under the gun, so raising becomes a little bit more attractive. I think 30 big blinds effective versus under the gun. It's getting really thin to try to get tens in. And Fukuba Seago with kings. It's going to be very tough for him not to get action from one of these two players. Moves all in for 20 big blinds. Sorry, 10 big blinds. 120,000.
Great stack size to get called with.
Yeah, Yoshihiko now sandwiched between Tang Weifeng, who could have a decently wide range, which makes me be a little bit less worried seeing as he is the chip leader for this table. And in the cutoff, he could have some very weak 7-6 suited type hands.
There's the re-jam now for Yoshihiko Hirano. 30 big blind jam as Tang Fung does have him covered.
Pocket tens is performing quite poorly here. Maybe once in a blue moon you can make the call here, but pocket nines would be turbo mucked.
Yeah, I think it's either fold call or call fold in this spot.
Yes, I'd agree. Jacks would be an interesting decision.
Well, if you know me, I like to fold my jacks, so. It's a bit of backstory behind that one for those watching.
I think jacks here would be closer to a fold than a call. But I also think tens does flick it in here once in a while. And this is one of those times. There is a side pot, so if he loses, he will still be up chips. If he loses to Fukuba, Seigo, Yoshihiko could spike an ace and scoop the entire 857,000 out there. A queen would be good for the side pot as well to keep him alive and chip him up nicely. Fukuba, Seigo with a very nice spot to be up to a 32 big blind stack. Does have 60% equity here. So much action already on hand number 5 of our high roller. Off to a flop. 7-5-3 all clubs. Doesn't improve anybody here. All red cards for 3 players. 10 of clubs on the turn. That is a set for Tang Wai Feng. Fukuba needs to hit a king or another club for a 3-way chop.
Yeah.
A chop!
It's a family chop.
Wow, what a roller coaster that hand was.
Yeah, you can't help but laugh at your Tang Wei Feng here. I mean, I know you were behind and then got a bit lucky here, but
he was still in good shape versus Yoshihiko, so would still pick up, I believe, 20 blinds. Very bad with chop pots. This is why I'm not a poker dealer. But I believe he picks up 20 blinds. There's Alan Lau on the right side of your screen. Plays a lot of poker. Quite a bit on natural 8 as well.
Matthew Chan with Queen 9 off here in the small blind.
Good morning, Magical. Blind on blind action. Matthew Chan with a dominating hand and a very connected board. Both players with a straight draw. Matthew Chan, the inside gut shot. Yoshihiko with the open ender.
Yoshihiko makes the call. Go the turn. It is the brick 3 of hearts.
So backdoor flush draws could be an opportunity to continue barreling. This pot already up to 126,000. Matthew only has 234 behind. It's a pretty interesting combo to go for a double barrel there. He just blocks a lot of the continues. You know, something like Yoshihiko currently has. 10-9, Queen 10 are blocked. Could block some strong top pairs like King Queen, King 9. And then unblocks hearts for a triple barrel bluff. So Yoshihiko bets here. He could pull folds from some ace highs, perhaps some weak bottom pairs. And if he did want to check back some open enders, Queen 10 would be a nice one to check back with a bit more showdown value. He does bet 75,000. Nice size. He's telling Matthew your stack is at risk here. If he makes this call, the pot will be up to 300,000. Matthew will have 150K behind. It's a 100K bet. It may just work, get the better hand to fold. 82% equity in Matthew's shoes here. Gets it done. Yoshihiko picking up that pot up to 422,000. Good for nearly 40 big blinds.
That's the first 4 players of the day now. Sitting at 55 remaining in the field. Just 24 off the money. Tournament did have 245 entries, so getting closer.
That's a very cool fact from Justin. There were more Japanese players at this series than total players at the last Incheon in 2023. Just shows how much the APT has grown over the last 2 years. And I'm sure we'll see similar numbers to that in Jeju as well. A lot of Chinese players do come out to that event. Visa-free island. Beautiful little city by the airport. Will you be flying in early for that, Kyle?
I don't have plans at the moment, but it does sound like a place that you'd want to spend an extra day or two in.
It's very fun. I think I might head in a couple days early.
Yeah.
Get a room with Steven, get up to some mischief.
Oh.
Walk around with our Jeju orange hats.
I love it. Yes, discovered that it is both Steven and I's birthday on the next trip, so might make for some crazy crazy endeavors.
It'll be close to mine as well. September 18th.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And we get there September 26th or so.
Right. Right.
Triple birthday.
There we go.
I'm jumping in.
I love it.
They are not dropping like flies, as Stephen Lai would say.
Yeah.
Quite a slow start to our high roller. Was to be expected. Very deep structure. We began the day with 35 big blinds average stack on level 17.
Ace 10 off here for Matthew Chan.
No, his stack's not right. Put out Punsri had 50 blinds. Or 500K rather. But actually, given how short the big blind is, this could be a rejam as they're playing 18 effective. These low pocket pairs do like to reshove versus late position. Usually cut off and button, but could expand to hijack as Matthew isn't exactly 20 blinds. All in from Punat Punsri, putting the pressure back on Matthew Chan, who's faced this aggression before with the exact same holding, ace-10 offsuit. That time was Lee Min-sung's ace-queen. Matthew, an experienced player from Singapore, 300,000 and change on his Hendon mob. There we are, folks. We got the graphics updated there. Punat Punsri back to his 450k stack. I couldn't see, the head was in the way. Okay, time bank. Time bank was placed in. Could have been a chip or cards.
Looks like a fold. Punat Punsri's effective jam will get it done.
I'd be very happy in Punat's shoes there with such a long tank. It really feels like 6s or 7s there when he takes that long. Folks, if you did want to check if your players or your friends or family are still in the mix, head on over to apt.poker, click on Incheon, it'll scroll you down to the APT High Roller final day. Go to live seating and you can see our remaining 54 entrants with their names listed and a little search feature as well. Calvin Lee still in the mix. He's had a very good series so far, taking down the Superstar Challenge, our largest buy-in event. That's a 25,000 USD buy-in. Calvin Lee, a very experienced player, nearly 4.5 million on his Hendon mob, but let's get back to the hand.
Jam here from Matthew Chan, 17 big blinds in early position. We'll get it through.
Calvin Lee's trip here is just one Hendon mob entry. First place for 236,000 on the Superstar Challenge. Wow, Calvin Lee with a very strong year. Final table at a Triton event, 2 final tables at a Triton event, including runner-up for a 7-figure score, $1.2 million. Another first place finish for just over 100,000, a third place finish at the APT Taipei Super High Roller. Our same event right now that we are playing, good for $124,000. That was our richest ever APT High Roller. Sorry, that's a super high roller. And he also cashed the Superstar Challenge as well for 6th place, good for 73,000. Calvin Lee is crushing right now. Yes, Nang Quang Win, previous winner of the APT High Roller event, but another big hand. Fukuba Seago going for the jam under the gun. 11 big blinds. Matthew Chan waking up with pocket jacks. Next to act will reshove. One king is folded. Matthew Chan with a slight favorite, 54% to Fukuba's 46%, as we see another all-in. Hand 10, this is our third one already. Fukuba Seago picking up some hands, had pocket kings earlier, now ace king suited.
Glasses back on for Matthew Chan as we go to the flop. Jack high, top set for Matthew Chan.
Backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw for Fukuba. And the 7 of hearts will seal his fate. GG to Fukuba. Seago picking up some very nice playable hands. Unfortunately, did not work out for him both times. And Matthew Chan up to 400,000 after a few hits to his stack.
Seago, his dream is over for today. Not in the money, out 53rd place. Some more TV time for Punat Punsri. Pocket 8s in the hijack.
Tang Weifeng as the covering stack on the button can apply some pressure to Punat Punsri. Does choose to do so. 65,000 is the raise. These players 40 big blinds effective, or 70,000. Tang Weifeng of Hong Kong, only 25,000 on his Hendon mob. Scary to bluff somebody with 100x, 1,000x your Hendon mob. Especially when the time bank goes in. Wow, 40 big blind jam, huge.
Wow.
This is something you would never see 10 years ago, or I guess a little bit more than that, before solvers. But now we just see these huge 40 to 50, sometimes even 60 big blind jams facing like jam squeezes or 4-bet jams over a 3-bet.
That's expected. The jam will be good. Punat Punsri taking down a 3-bet pot pre-flop. No need to run out the equities here. That will make Punat Punsri our chip leader at the table. 650K now, over 50 bigs in his pocket. Lost about 8 people today, just 20 off the money now.
Someone's saying rude in chat.
I mean, if Punat did that to me, I'd probably say it at the table too.
That is a rude play.
Yeah.
But these players have been playing together for a little while yesterday. Start to pick up some reads.
Especially the meta of someone so well known as Punat too. A lot of people are going to be doing their research, guessing the best way to play against him, and he's also going to be realizing people may be taking some more aggressive lines against him as well.
We have seen him on the stream making some tight folds in spots that makes a lot of sense to make tight folds, but his opponent was just happening to have a bluff. One of the notable hands was Scott Margerison opening under the gun, Punat flatting the ace-queen, flopping trips, and Scott Margerison bet jam gets Punat to release the ace-queen on the river. Very, very, very strong line from Scott. Ace 5-3 early position versus big blind. Punat with the betting lead.
Lee Min-sung starting to run really short here. 4.4 big blinds.
Just 20 away from the money now. Only 8 players lost today. It has only been about 45 minutes of play. The play will slow down as we approach the bubble.
We are on the second blind level of the day, 8K, 16K with the big blind ante. Pretty hand for Alan King Lun Lao.
Haven't seen too much of him. Love to see him get involved. Very strong tournament player from Hong Kong. Pocket sevens for Yoshihiko Hirano in the big blind.
Get to see some post-flop action.
Five, four, deuce, rainbow. Very good board for both of these players. These triple low boards are usually a very, very big bet, especially when they're rainbow, because any ace high has a gut shot. A lot of cards can continue. Alan opts for a small sizing. Yoshihiko with a hand that really wants to check raise versus small sizes. But just a call, both players playing a little bit cautiously. As we see the three of diamonds on the turn, Alan improves to that straight, as I mentioned, but Yoshihiko still with a 6. Has a potential out and an ace for a chop. A very bad turn card for the other position player. Yoshihiko will check it over. I think this might be... Oh, Alan just checks. So we see the 9 of spades on the river. I think turn can almost be a rare situation where we range bet a turn, which you don't see often.
The wheel draw completing similar to an ace-high flop.
Yeah, or like a queen jack 10. Actually, no, queen jack 10 is usually an overbet on the turn. You can actually range bet 2x pot on queen jack 10 if your opponents aren't playing properly versus... Yeah, that's one of the node locks that I went deep into. Alan tried to get a little bit of value. 60,000 is the bet. Yoshihiko with the best hand to go for a check jam. Pocket sevens, double blocking 7-6.
At least the best bluff jam.
Yes. I think 7-5 is a close contender as well. And you do get to flat 7-6 offsuit, so you have 12 more combos of nutted straights than the big blind, and then you also have 6-5 as well. 6-4 suited, 6-3 suited, you just have so many straights. Could be tempting to call the sevens. Let's see how Yoshihiko wants to just proceeds with the fold. Alan picking up 218,000. That pot could have been a really big one.
Still good enough to have Alan chip up over 30 big blinds. Nearly 500K in chips. Looking to add to his already impressive live earnings of 2.3 million. It's good enough for 12th all time in Hong Kong.
Yes, King, a very nice name. Alan King Loon.
Last year in Taipei, Alan finished 4th in the Zodiac event for a prize of over 50 grand. Fold through to the small blind. Will give Punat the walk. Lost another player too on the outer tables, inching closer to the money. Elimination very short here. Call off a jam from Punat.
Not the hand he wants to see. 6 deuce should have so much clearance here. Unfortunately dominated by Punat's ace-6 of diamonds.
At least the clubs are still there.
Some connectivity as well. And that will basically seal it. Needs runner for Lee Min-soon. There's hope.
Don't stop yet. Looking for a 4 on the river. The deuce of diamonds will spell elimination for Lee Min-soon. 50th place here. Close but no cigar, as they say. Lost a few players on the other tables as well. Just 16 off the money now.
2 more tables to go. And Punat Punsri, our new chip leader. Not new, but are really adding to that chip lead, 730,000. Want to flip early in the day and never look back. Fix Flop asking, are there any Koreans? So you need a foreign passport to enter into a casino here in Korea, but we do have some of Korean descent. Calvin Lee, most notably, 4.5 million on his hand in mob.
Got 1,200 people watching already. Any of you gonna hold out for the entire stream? Make it all the way to the end. Of course, we've got our regulars in the chat. Anyone new gonna tag along for the marathon? We might see some guests in the booth today. Of course, Stephen Lai will be scheduled to come in a little bit later. A regular feature here in the booth. I believe we're gonna see a little bit of Neil Johnson too as well. But you'll have to stick around and find out later if he makes it in. Ace 10 for Matthew Chan, +1. And King Queen suited for Punat. Boasting that massive 730k stack, covering everyone at the table.
This is one of those hands that really likes to flatten this stack depth, but shove could also be quite reasonable. I think Alan is quite deep in the blinds. Although 3-bet call it off might not be that crazy either on 20 blinds. It's a classic. Can do pretty much anything besides fold with this hand.
That's why I play it so well. Queen high flop, 7-8 of hearts to join it. Top pair for Punat.
It's a very bad board for the out of position player. Punat almost never has nothing on this board. $104,000 in the middle. Punat places a $35,000 bet. We do have that new player, Merly, joining us once again, a frequenter of our high rollers. Find some very creative plays that I'm sure we'll be able to guide you through. Ace 10 with the 10 of hearts. What does Matthew Chan want to do? Just releases.
Merly jumping in ahead of Punat. Over 900K in his stack. He's getting seated as the chip leader.
King 9 suited for Konosuke Nakajima. Good enough to raise and +1. Merly, who makes the call. Queen 8-4. No connection for either player. Konosuke with the betting lead, backdoor flush draw. Oh, Merly hit a gut shot. A little bit of something. With the 5 of hearts, could get him to continue for one street, unimproved. Could also check raise from time to time with this hand. Makes the call. 130,000 in the middle as we take the 7 of hearts turn. Merly picking up a flush draw as well as third pair. Konosuke with just king high on the turn.
The Brick River will give the check mark to Merly.
Merly going to try to get some value with this 7.
Close to half pot, yeah. Takes it down fast. Merly adding to that already large chip stack. Just a couple big blinds shy of 1 million chips. 10x starting stack nearly. Just a quick look at our chip denominations. If you're curious of what the stacks are, trying to count them. The greens are 25K, the blues are 5K, and those yellow chips, as long as they last for now, are the 1K chips. They will be the next ones colored up.
And the Mataz Butsrita from Thailand having an incredible run so far. 2 million in chips nearly. As we see Alan Lau picking up a slight downgrade from the Ace Queen of clubs, now with Ace Jack of clubs, but on the button. Queen 5 offsuit from Matthew. Just fold.
Get to the first break of the day in about 1.5 levels from now. Getting close to bubble play around then. Not Punser here though with the pocket 5s and +1. Not quite our table chip leader anymore, but not far behind.
Our table chip leader, Merli Minokaren, did place 88th in the main event at the WSOP, good for exactly $100,000 this year. Merli, a Malaysian businessman. I believe it's real estate that he's involved in. Yes, Aspen Group Holdings Limited.
Merli will come along here in the button with Queen 7 suited. We go to the flop. 3 deuce deuce, very low paired board. 2 spades for Merli. But pocket 5s for Punat. Still the best made hand, running behind an equity.
We usually see the lower pairs checking more often, or sorry, betting more often than the high pairs. The high pairs really want to go for that check raise and get some big value on the flop versus Merli's lower pairs. And then the lower pairs really wanting protection. But Merli is ahead in equity here, despite only having queen high and a flush draw. Makes the call. 208,000 in the middle. Our 2 biggest stacks going at it as we see the 6 of diamonds roll off on the turn, improving Punat to a gut shot.
With only 1 card to come, we'll see those equities swing.
A 5 of spades would be a very brutal card from Merli. And a 4 of spades would not be a good card for Punat. These two have played together quite a bit. So Punat may think he can get another street of value here versus a lot of players who would be very pocket pair heavy. Be wise to check out of position. But Punat, a very skilled player, has shown a willingness to adapt. Goes for the check as Merli wants to put the pressure on Punat. Check, check as we take a river. The 10 of spades improves Merli to the flush. And will most likely be our second player to eclipse the 1 million chip mark in this tournament. checks, tries to get to showdown.
Really definitely not checking back here.
There's not much that Punat beats now.
What about a pot size bet there?
Yes.
Yeah.
200,000. Little head shake, some smiles, trying to get some table talk.
Is that a little smirk from Mertley?
Punat's enjoying himself in this tough spot. Versus a lot of other players, Punat, I think, would have already folded this, but versus Mertley, who can be a little crazy, can find some unconventional bluffs.
But ultimately folds. I think shows as well. Did he flip it over?
I don't think so.
No?
I think I just saw straight. And with that, Mertley, Manokara, and up to 1.1 million are second player in the field to eclipse 7 figures in his stack.
Another player gone in the background, just 15 off the money now. That bubble fast approaching. Pocket nines now for Matthew Chan. Raise it up to 2 big blinds on the button. Chan will just take down the blinds. Not bad for a stack. Sitting around 20 bigs now. Another one bites the dust and we're 14 off the money. Starting to tick down a little faster. Of course that will tighten right up as we get a bit closer here.
Disciplined fold from Allen. Deuces in the low jack. Nice hand to open on Mertley's stack in the hijack.
See another Punat Mertley battle. Certainly do. Go off to the flop. Ace-9 for Mertley. 10-8 off for Punat. The flop comes ace high. Top pair for Mertley now. Two-tone board. Either player with the backdoor flush draws here. Not with not a whole lot to go on. We'll cave to the c-bet quickly. minutes left in this blind level. We are playing 40-minute blinds here in the high roller. A little bit shorter than our main event. A little bit necessary, otherwise we'd be here well until the sun came up. But ace-5 suited for Alan King.
Brunette looks like he wants to get up to some mischief here. I think he's going to think better of it, but it definitely crossed his mind. Tang Wai Feng, a very beautiful king-queen suited in the big blind. Could be a very large pot if we see some 2 clubs out there.
Both players very close in chips. Alan slightly covering Tang. And we don't see 2 clubs. We get the 1 club. Jack of clubs out there. Both players with the backdoor flush. Couple of little backdoor straight for Tang and a gut shot for Alan. Ace high still ahead. See the C bet from Alan. Very small sizing here. Tang Wei Feng will make the call. See if he picks up more equity on the turn, and he certainly does. Now improves the top pair. The king of spades on the turn. Quick check over to Alan.
It's a very nice ace to continue barreling on this turn. With the gut shot, you can make some better ace-sized fold. I floated the flop. Put pressure on all of Tang's pocket pairs. Alan will continue firing. 90,000 into the middle. These 2 players, I'm sure they played together many, many times. Both from Hong Kong. Tang Wai Feng makes the call. This pot 312k as we see the 4 of diamonds on the river. Quite an inconsequential card. Tang shouldn't improve much because there are no available 4x of spades on the turn. So pair plus flush draw, which perhaps something like ace deuce of spades, so it'd be a bit more notable if the deuce paired. Does Alan want to go for the all-in here? No, Tang would be in a very rough spot with a hand like ace-jack. If he got very sticky with 10s, it would also be in a tough spot. Even king-queen is not fun, but I don't think he can be folding king-queen if Alan finds the jam here. And he does. All in from Alan with ace high. Can Tang Wai Feng make this call? 20 big blind shove on the river, effective.
Quickly getting the chip count here.
Alan does cover Tang.
Would be calling off for his tournament life.
So Tang actually is a little bit more. Looks like 342k, so 22 big blinds effective. Will be for his tournament life. If he calls and he's correct, he'll be at nearly 1 million in chips. I like the decision from Alan to triple this specific combo. I think I slightly prefer ace-5 of diamonds, but I think ace-5 of clubs, ace-5 of hearts are also good. Tang Wai Feng, very tough decision. One time bank goes in. So he's losing to pocket jacks, he's losing to ace king, losing to king jack, pocket fours, pocket twos, and aces. There isn't much. Is there any value that he beats? King 10 is probably not going to be tripling off here, so his king queen has essentially become a bluff catcher here. And maybe the queen of clubs is not a card that he wants to have when bluff catching. It might block some queen 10s. Queen 10 of clubs would be a very reasonable triple barrel. Very tough spot. Anytime you have a bluff catcher is a very tough spot. King Queen may appear strong, but relative hand value, it is just a bluff catcher. It's no different than, say, Deuce 3 if you don't take into account removal. You know, perhaps King 8, King 7 could be better calls in Tang's shoes. As a queen kicker, potentially could block some bluffs.
Does unblock a lot of those backdoor spade bluffs.
I think the spades are mostly checking turn, given the SPR. I think they're a bit too strong to bet, but the thing is you aren't going to get jammed on too often.
I think with the king coming down on the turn, though, it's a good card to bet at, though, some of those backdoors.
It is, but I think with hands that are a little bit weaker that don't mind getting jammed on, say like Queen 9 or like Queen 10 without the spades, but the spades are a bit too strong. You know, you could get jammed on by King Jack, King 4, King Deuce, pocket fours, pocket deuces. Tang Wai Feng on his last time bank has just over 30 seconds to make this decision for his tournament life. Close to the bubble as well. 43 remain. 31 places paid.
Wow. Alan King Lun Lao is able to get Tang off top pair with the river jam. Tang using up all his time banks there. A really tough decision.
Very nice triple barrel bluff but from Alan King Lun. Love to see it. I think a well-played hand from both players. King Queen is just so close to call or fold there.
Tang now taking a look back at the clock. The blinds will be up in a couple minutes. Stack starting to get shorter and the money starting to get closer. Just 12 away now. Table and a half to go.
I think ace 4 can bet the turn. Once your opponent calls the flop, you're not doing too well against that range, so you can still fold out some pocket pairs, 5s plus, with a bet from ace 4, and it also blocks some 2 pairs that didn't raise the flop, like jack 4, 4 deuce, as well as a turn king 4. So I think ace 4 does make a decent bluff as well, but you have to be pretty careful about picking. You got ace 5, ace 3, ace 4, ace deuce, all to pick from. And then even potentially some queen 10s, queen 9s.
Yoshihiko just picking up the blinds here. Sitting on nearly 30 bigs. Not a bad spot to be approaching the bubble. Looks like we'll get in one more hand at 8K, 16K, and then we're going to jump up to 10, 20. With the bubble getting closer and the blinds going up, the pressure starting to get hot in this tournament. Everyone just inches their way closer to that $6,600 min cash. It's about 3K in profit from the $3,600 buy-in. And of course, we play all the way down to that first place prize of 160 grand. Starting to see a good amount of Alan King, Lun Lao now at the table. And some blind versus blind action, going to complete with 7-8 of diamonds. Merle also suited. Queen deuce. We'll check it back. We go to a flop. 6-7 deuce. Both players hitting the board. Top pair for Alan, bottom pair for Merle. We'll go check, check very quickly here. Let's go to the turn. 3 of hearts. Doesn't help either player. Does bring in some straight potentials here, blind versus blind.
Alan getting very trappy with his top pair. I think we might see a check raise. Is that 15K? 20.
Yeah, 2 very fast checks from Alan as well. I think just going for the smooth call here.
Oh, surprising.
Board pairs on the river. Alan with the best of it with top pair. Checks again really quickly.
Merle may think his deuce is good enough for a value bet here, targeting ace highs. You would expect a 7 or a 6 to bet. Maybe, I think he goes for value with a 3.
Just going to go for showdown. Not going to be good enough. Alan, top pair, blind versus blind. Out of position, but 3 very quick passive streets of poker there post-flop for Alan.
I know that, Justin. I said that. I said 2 players from Hong Kong, they must have played a lot together. I still think King Queen is a very impressive fold. Matthew does not want to allow Merle to see a cheap flop. Will jam the Jack 10.
Merle with the suited king, getting a count here. it down once he sees the chips. That's the trophy they're playing for. Someone today will take it down. One of the 42 remaining. Just 11 off the money now. And of course, this is the last day here in Incheon, but we will be back to South Korea in September for APT Jeju. Going to be a wonderful series there, and that's the second last series of the year before we get to the APT Championship Series in November back in Taipei. That one features the super main event 10K freeze out, which the winner of today's tournament will also get a free ticket to play that one as well. Alan King with plenty of opportunities for action, going to find another one here. Ace 5 suited. Marley with a very playable 8-9 of diamonds going to come along from the button. Go to the flop. 3 deuce 10. 2 clubs, 1 heart. Players holding suited aces and suited diamonds, or suited hearts and suited diamonds, sorry. That is the backdoor nut flush draw for Alan Lau. Also the gutter. Merrily not connecting too much here, just the backdoor straight, not even an overcard. Bet from Alan will take it down. Steven saying that his name's Alan Lau, not Alan King. I figured his last name was Lau. It just kind of rolled off the tongue, you know. Sometimes you use a middle name. Alan King sounded nice, but yes, should go by his proper first and last name, Alan Lau. Complete with the commentary. We don't ignore you, Justin, do we? I think you just have a tremendous amount of facts. There's a lot going on, you know? Try to pull in some of it where we can. But I think if we stayed with commenting on every comment that came in, there'd be quite a bit going on. Marley still putting that million chip stack to use here with Queen 10 off. Yoshihiko Hirano, King Jack now in the big blind. Go to the flop. 7, 8, 10, 2 hearts. Top pair for Murley. Do have the gutter and 2 overs for Yoshihiko. Going to be facing a C-bet here. Be good enough to take it down from early. 1.1 million now.
Dreading flying. I guess I'll see you next in Triton or mini bag. Did you go to Vegas? Yeah, I was there. Oh yeah, you were there. Yeah. I ran very deep, mini bag. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. 100 or sub 100? 88.
I think Murley getting some compliments there on his main event finish from Punat.
Yeah. Very old. Very impressive. Top 100 is very hard. 1% too. Yeah, it's crazy. Baseball, 7 days. Yeah, I remember I was rooting for you because me, like, you bring up, so we were like looking at the other one.
An ace for Yoshihiko Hirano now in the small blind. Going to raise it, just 2 big blinds here versus Punat. Of course, Punat going to defend 10-7 of hearts here. We go to the flop. Ace, King, 7, all clubs. Top pair for Yoshihiko. Bottom pair for Punat. Both players with red cards.
Interesting decision to bluff with a made hand on the 3 club boards. Punat, blind on blind, probably has enough showdown value. And 2 pair now for Yoshihiko.
So once again, we saw it earlier. Club run out wouldn't mean a chop. Otherwise, Punat looking for trips here. Looks like Punat maybe considering turning his hand into a bluff here. We'll just give up on this turn. Yoshihiko Hirano picking up a few chips here, blind versus blind. Sitting on about 22 big blinds now. Just 11 off the money.
How come Murley just gets an M for his last name? Everyone else is their full last name, but not Murley. Just Murley M. It's like Tony G. When you find out Tony's real last name, you understand why he doesn't use it. It's Guoga.
Guoga. You know, it's funny, I never knew it. Yeah, that really does change his image. Yeah.
It sounds like a caveman saying,
Cool.
Awooga.
But names are funny. It's if you just went by that the whole time, I think you would just get used to it. You'd be like, yeah, Tony Guoga. You know, you'd just get used to how it is. But because you go by Tony G for forever,
it just seems weird when you do hear the real name.
Yeah.
Matthew taking the spot with his 17 blinds, pocket 4s in the hijack. Puts his tournament life on the line. Looks like Tai Wong Fu may have a decision here. Ace-9 offsuit. Facing a 17 big blind shove. Tough to imagine he shoves ace-8. Perhaps 10-9 suited.
Tang just on about 13 big blinds himself.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you for that. I guess they're both happy. He wanted the phone, he didn't really want the phone.
The players enjoying a nice moment there. Maybe the 9 flipped up and that's why he was laughing.
Oh,
Saw
the
one of his
exposed
outs
card
gone.
earlier.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when
that's
Punat
what it
sort
was.
of
Yeah.
raised his hand to say sorry.
Yeah.
I thought he just threw the cards a little bit too hard.
Yeah, at first I thought there might have been an exposed card, but then I didn't see the dealer show one, so I thought just maybe hit her hand or something. But
In Vegas? Here? No, in Vegas. Yeah. How long were you there for? A month? 2 months? In Vegas? No.
Is that true, Justin? His name is Antanas?
I remember you grinded, but I didn't see.
Antanas Guugo.
No. I only played one.
Like he had to change that name to get into politics.
So well, so I just.
I mean, it's hard to top that, really.
Yeah. I literally flew just to play the mini map.
pocket 8s for Yoshihiko Hirano.
7 days of playing, it's crazy.
Beautiful hand to look at, 22 bigs in the cutoff.
I never thought I would run that deep. But a lot of good players too. I mean, it's a very different way of playing in America.
Not considering the 3-bet bluff. Just going to go for the fold.
They will get full cash first, then they pop. Yeah. Correct.
Pocket 9s for Alan Lau.
That way to reclaim it back, but yeah, it's a hassle.
White Shark, no, they are not in the money. If you look to the top left corner of your screen, we have 41 players left, 31 in the money.
And there's the jam from Alan. Going to be a very tough fold to make from Yoshihiko Hirano. You should be doing this with deuces, so just way too many hands you have 80% equity against to consider folding 8s.
No, we have to do it. I've never done it.
Is unlucky this time as Alan is holding. Pocket 9s pipped him by 1. This would be an incredibly tight fold. Wow, that didn't take him long at all. That is very unfortunate for Alan with the pocket 9s. Yoshihiko is beating deuces through 7s, even some low-suited aces that jam, flipping sometimes, and then rarely dominated. Aces, kings, queens may just go for a small re-raise or potentially trap.
Yeah, behind the horseshoe, yeah.
Yoshihiko does avoid disaster.
But the weather is so hot, so I used to go over anyway.
Yoshihiko feeling the pressure of the bubble approaching. Perhaps playing a bit tighter than he normally would in that spot. Ace 9 suited for Matthew Chan here under the gun. Takes a look at the clock quickly. Gets his bearings here. And go for the jam.
Yeah, we have seen Matthew doing some very big jams from early position. Is gonna run straight into ace queen suited on the button. Yeah, 20 bigs is a lot to jam. Does not give you much chance to get away from hands like this, but you can understand as he did get 3-bet a ridiculous amount to start off the stream. Can't get 3-bet if you just jam yourself.
That's what my mom says. Tang Wai Fung here, a bit shorter. Just sitting on 13 bigs. Can get a count here. Double check as we're close to the approaching the bubble here. But no way Tang ever folds here with the ace queen suited. There's the call.
Tang Wai-Feng could be back up to close where he started the day with. 568,000 out there. Tang Wai-Feng started the day at 639,000, was the table chip leader.
Now at risk for his tournament life, we go to the flop. King 8-4. Ace Queen still ahead.
So far, so good. Backdoor flush draw working for Matthew Chan, but now some chop outs as the 8 does pair on the turn.
The 6 of clubs will be safe for Tang Wei-Feng. Massive double up. Matthew Chan with the really big jam under the gun here. Now just sitting on about 7 big blinds. Finds himself short, just 10 off the money. We have about 20 minutes left in this level, and then we're going to be taking the first break of the day. Once we get back to that break, we should start to get into the bubble play here. Early still the only player above $1 million in chips at this table. Punat was close earlier. Chipped down a little bit now. Sitting around 600K. Sure, not even a sweat for Punat. Those who've seen him play before. Dallin Lau as well in the mix for building himself up to a stack of $1 million or more. Of course, not too surprising to see some pros on top in a high roller event like this one. Deeper structures, smaller fields,
More money up top.
Yeah, it's a warm environment for the Sharks. Did lose one player on another table. Now 9 to go.
Get to see Punat Punsri involved once again, picking up a suited king, a very nice one in the hijack. 10K, 10K, 20K blinds makes it 40,000. Matthew Chan, a very nice hand. An okay hand to stop and go. I wouldn't say very nice. Suited, a little bit of connectivity. You're short on 5 blinds. Don't have fold equity if you... Oh, just shoves himself. I think stop and go feels a lot better. You know, if you see a flop of ace, king, 10, you get to just get away for a big blind.
Yeah. Oh, Matthew Chan at risk here. So we go to the flop. Queen 10 deuce. King high still ahead. Looking for an 8 or a 4. 3 of spades, not gonna help Matthew here. 1-8 was folded, just 5 outs remain, 1 card to come. And the ace of diamonds will seal Matthew Chan's fate. Out in 40th place here. 9 off the money. Walks away from our feature table just before the break.
GG to Matthew Chan and Punat Punsri. Back up to 730,000 once again.
Yeah, that big under the gun jam there really Put him in a tough spot and got crippled here near the money.
You just left him with 5 or so blinds.
Yeah. And I think stop and go play there would have made sense. I know when I'm in that position too, you know, you've been crippled and you're in the blind there. It's really nice to see any, like, I feel like every time I'm in the blinds and I'm in that spot and I look down at any bottom 20% hand, I'm like, come on. I have such good odds to just like call a big blind here. It has to be 9 deuce off this one time, right?
Yep. You can defend very wide there, but probably not 9 deuce off. Something like 8-5 off will probably make the cut.
As long as it's connected a little bit, right? But so that's where it's like a hand like 8-4 suited. I go, great. I get really cheap price. Let's just see what those 3 cards are there.
Yes.
You forget how valuable a flop is sometimes. Like, it is most of the cards coming out that is going to be...
It's just because you have no fold equity.
Yeah.
So, you know, jamming pre-flop, you just remove your own option. And the in-position player gets to play perfectly.
Yeah. Speaking of perfect, perfect 10s for Yoshihiko Hirano under the gun here. Sitting on 20 bigs. Looks like a raise of 40K. Sorry, that was a raise to 50K under the gun from Yoshihiko Hirano. And now, Tang Wai Fung with ace king in the hijack, going for the 3-bet, 130K. Just 20 big blinds here, effective. Pocket 10s very strong for Yoshihiko.
I'd say they're slightly weaker in this spot compared to the 8s, given that was cutoff versus big blind. I feel like 10s is a little bit more marginal, given that a hijack is 3-betting under the gun. But let's see how Yoshihiko wants to proceed with his pocket 10s and 20 big blinds. I think call would be the worst option here. You're going to be out of position, you're covered, ICM is high, you are just not going to realize your equity. Oh my goodness. Another very tight fold from Yoshihiko Hirano.
Impressive discipline here, just 8 off the money.
Yoshihiko Hirano with 53,000 on his hand and mob. Min cash is, you know, over 10% of that. Ace-6 of diamonds for Nakajima. Have not seen too much of him since he joined our table about an hour ago. Goes for the raise to 50K. Sevens will shove. If he shoved himself, I think sevens fold. But now ace-6 diamonds in a rough spot for only 14 big blinds, more blind on blind, and a very quick shove too. Oh, we got to count is actually quite a bit shorter than that. Yoshihiko is only on 265,000. There's only 11 blinds to call. Wow. Definitely tell the pressure is ramping up.
The eliminations are rolling off a little bit fast this close to the money. Both Konosuke and Yoshihiko now both sitting around 17 bigs. Ace queen for Murley in the cutoff. Our steady big stack at the table. Going to open up to 50K here. 2.5 bigs with the pressure on. But not Punsri, not a small stack at the table. Sitting at about 34 bigs here. That's ace-9. The option to defend in the big blind. Makes the call and we go to a flop. Ace in the window, king, deuce of spades to follow it. Top pair for
is going to get
players.
expensive for Punat. Murley, one of the more aggressive players at the table. Let's see how much value he can extract from Punat. Looks like he's going big. I like the decision on the ace-king deuce board. 80,000, nice sizing from Murley here. Punat already in a rough spot with ace-9. Currently unfoldable, but it's going to cost him.
Also with the backdoor nut flush draw to mix it in.
There's the call. This pot up to nearly 300,000, just under 2 SPR. Heading to the turn is the 3 of clubs. We see something around 200K from Murley, maybe 175. I think check back here would be criminal. Another sizable bet, 200,000 into the middle. Perfect sizing to set up for another 60% bet on the river to put Punat Punsri all in. Cutoff versus big blind, so tough to fold this. 9 of hearts is a really nice kicker. You're unblocking the queen jacks, queen tens, jack tens that could double barrel. Perhaps ace 4, ace 5 with some additional equity could be better to call. Punat on his last time bank will use it up for his turn decision. This is for a third of his stack. Knows that if he calls this, could be facing a jam on the river. Might think Merle's overvaluing something like ace-7 as well. And there's the call. This pot up to 700,000. About 60% behind as we see the king of clubs on the river. The only board pair that does not chop. Besides an ace, of course. What makes ace-king? Pocket king's less likely. Does Punat want to turn his hand into a bluff? Try and get Merle off a better ace.
It's tough. Just
I don't think he has enough
60% pot behind two.
So you don't have to be too worried about trips, because if it was ace deuce of spades in the flop, then Punat can have a ton of king x of spades. But without the additional flush draw, considering you went big on the flop and turn, it's very tough for a king to continue besides king 4 and king 5 suited. And those hands may just fold turn as well. So I think Merle has a fairly easy jam here for value. You're only losing to traps. Some of them could be raising the flop or turn. I hope we see it. I would love to see a world-class player like Punat deal with such a good price on the river, holding a strong hand. Just checks it back, saves Punat. Merle up to 1.4 million in chips. Punat taking it with a smile on his face.
Now under 20 big blinds here. Starting to enter the realm of the short stacks as we are 8 off the money. This blind level winds down as well, although short stacks going to be diminished even further.
Really like Merle's sizing there on the flop and turn is perfect. Sizing up to 66% puts enough pressure on a lot of Punat's range that's going to have to overfold, and 60% is beautiful on the turn.
Pocket queens for Alan Lau. A lot of chips to work with here too. Nan joining the table too. And the big blind here, going to get involved. Defending king 9 of diamonds versus Alan's queens. Diamond in the window. 9 high board, top pair now for Tanawat. Still behind Alan's over pair.
Queens do check back quite often here. Alan, a very experienced MTT player, does so. Tanawat will place a bet. The last hand before the break. Roughly half pot. There's the call from Alan as they head to the river. Jack of spades. Doesn't complete anything besides queen 10, but Alan will double block that. He faces a block bet. He's got a very, very creative raise for value. But there's the check from Tanawat. Bet fold seems like a nice play with this hand. Something like 100 to 150K. Even 200 wouldn't be too out of line. Could get called by 10-9. Maybe some 7-6. $140,000 from Alan.
Tanawat having a great series so far. Finished second, the baby superstar. Picking up 64 grand in that tournament. Can he top it here?
Tough spot with the 9. Loses to spades, loses to a jack, over pairs. Some slow played sets. Queen 10 as well. A lot he loses to. Doesn't really have any removal to any strong hands that Alan can have. Alan does have quite a few bluffs, some a6 of diamonds, does think better of it and folds. Alan picking up another pot, closing in on that 7-figure mark as we do take our first break of the day. It's been a fun 3 hours, Cal.
Oh yeah, the field winding down pretty fast for our high roller, you know. Of course though, as we are just 8 off the money now, very close to the bubble, and we will, I'm sure, get through it in the next frame before the next break. So we shall see what happens. There you go. Look at the chip stacks on our feature table. A lot of players above $1 million now, and then the payouts working their way to that min cash of 6,600 USD for the top 31. Take a quick break, and we'll see you guys soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Yes! Yes!
Oh, yeah. I grew up in Auckland, my mom is from Taipei, so I can speak the Hokkien. Good job. You live in Taipei, but I live in Penang.
Wild out 20 once again. 6,000. 12,000.
Hello and welcome back to our final day of coverage here in Incheon at Paradise City Casino. We are covering the APT High Roller, playing all the way down to the money. We are currently sitting on 38 players out of our original 245 at level 20, which is a 12,000 small blind, 24,000 big blind, and big blind ante. 27 is our average big blinds. We will see that number shrink down as players really tighten up, trying to get into that money. It's a 6,600 USD pay bubble. 38 remain. We did break a 1 billion Korean won prize pool, resulting in a $160,000 first place prize with an additional $10,000 in the form of an APT championship ticket, which is for our largest main event ever in Taipei, November 14th to 30th. It's a 10,000 USD freeze out buy-in with a 5 million USD guarantee, where we could see first place eclipse a 7-figure score. You do not see that often in Asia. Coming up for our latest table, I do have another familiar face, Jun Obara of Japan. Looks like he's chipped up just a little bit over the last 3 levels, up to 850,000 chips. Jason Lee, the last remaining Canadian in the field, sitting on 1.6 million. We do have a table break just before the bubble when we hit our final 4 tables at 32, so 6 to go to that is the next milestone these players are looking for. Very good spot to be in. If you do have a big stack, you can continue to apply pressure, just like Jason Lee with 1.6 million in chips, or Morikiwa Yuta from Japan sitting on 1.4 million as well. We are back underway. Hand number 38. We played a lot of hands in those first 2 hours. 38 hands for 2 hours is spectacular. Our dealer's so professional at the APT. Right back into the action. Jason Lee, Queen 10 suited under the gun, will open it up. Both players flopping top pair. This could be a disastrous result for Tang Xin. $10-5 deuce will elicit a small bet from Jason Lee. Tang continuing. 4 of spades on the turn could save Tang. Front door flush comes in, a very connected card. Any ace is now a gut shot. A very favorable run out for Tang. Only loses just a small flop bet to Jason Lee's Queen 10. Could have been a lot more expensive. Both players very happy to get to showdown after that run out. Yes, Justin, that seems like the most likely answer. Taz was chip leading. Still a very sizable stack at 760,000, well above the average 25 big blinds. Tang Xin going for a loose open, 10-4 offsuit. Jason Lee flopping middle pair. Some backdoors. Seems quite loose given how short Tang is. Bet and a call. 8 of clubs on the turn improves Jason to an open-ender. Tang also picks up a gut shot straight draw in the form of 7. A card that will improve Jason more than it should improve him. Does not stop him from continuing. Loading it up. 160,000. So about half pot on the turn. Oh, Tang's stack is actually significantly larger. It looks like those are 2 stacks of green, which should be good for 1 million in chips. Let me check real quick. Tang Shin looks like he started on 600,000 in chips, so maybe that's a stack of yellows back there. Can't quite make it out. 9 of clubs on the river. Jason makes his straight. 584,000 out there. He has the effective nuts, only losing to 10-7. Does Tang want to fire again? Does hold a 4 as well as a 10. Could block some straights. Decides just to check. There's the jam. So there was 584 in the middle. It looks like Tang has at least 520. He's playing with another 25K in his hand, 50K. So quite a big shove. Obviously, he's not calling with the 10-4. And Jason Lee up to 2 million. That might be good for chip lead in the tournament. Dark Coach saying it is appropriate that cards should not have been played in the first place. Yes, 10-4 off is quite aggressive. So if you did want to check to see if your favorite players are still in, head on over to apt.poker. You can check the live reports as well as search live seating. You'll be able to see our final 35 players in the mix. Tanasaur and Sailor still in. Sparrow Chung, Renji Mao, Punat Punsri, Murli, Dicky Sang, Calvin Lee, all still in the mix. Aaron Gao. Looks like he is forced all in with the Queen 9 offsuit. He's going to be up against a very bad hand, Queen 10 of clubs. Jason Lee can overlimp here. Does close the action, getting a very good price. Only needs to call 12K into a pot that will be 90. Off we go to a flop. King 5-5, Queen 10 still out in the lead. Some chop outs now for Aaron. This type of pot will usually just get checked down to the river. There's not much incentive to bluff. Although with Queen 10, perhaps there is an argument there to put in a small bet, eliminate Jason's equity in the hand, as Aaron is forced all in. Queen high most likely to be good against a 100% range. Tang picking up the open ender. But Jason Lee is going to be betting at this. I don't think 10 high is strong enough. I don't know how much overlay there is in the pot. There's a call. And all three players will be chopping this one up. Chop, chop, chop. Aaron survives but does lose a few chips. Will only get back 33% of his big blind ante. Not a bad result given the pre-flop hands. Looks like it's a stack of blues in Tang's stack. So he's sitting on about 650K or so. So quite a bit deeper than we thought. Yes, Justin, that is the second three-way chop of the day. As we do see, we're down to 34 players, lost 4 since coming back from the break. Two more players, we will have a table break. Or sorry, table redraw as we hit our final 4 tables. And our final hand-for-hand live stream of the series until we return to APT Jeju. Don't forget, folks, if you are a high roller, you want to play all the high rollers, the superstar, the baby superstar, the high roller, as well as the super high roller. Sign up now before August 22nd and get 9 complimentary nights at the Deluxe Suite at Jeju Shinhwa World Resort. You can send in your request to registrations at apt.poker. Send them an email. Tell them I sent you. You don't have to do that, but secure your seats before it's too late. And back over to Tang Xin, a very active player on our feature table. Going to open up the ace-6 of diamonds. Jason Lee flatting very wide. 9-7 offsuit on the button. Aaron just trying to gain some chips. Yeah, he's quite close to the money. Only 3 away. It has been going quite fast. Probably doesn't need to take this spot. But either way, it can't be that bad. Take a 4-way flop close to the bubble. Quite uncommon to see. Ten in the window, followed by 2 deuces. Yuta Morikawa flops top pair. Very good kicker. Another large stack at our table. Tang could go for a bet here. It's a very dry flop. But checks it, and Jason will take the opportunity to stab. $55,000. Little bit of a weak backdoor. Only an 8 will give him an open ender. Yuta going nowhere, makes the call. Ace of clubs on the turn. No additional equity for Jason. Aaron drawing dead. Unless Jason can bluff Yuta off the hand. And Aaron has a shot at a 6 or a 5 as a live out. And it looks like Jason is not ready to give this up. Going to put pressure on Yuta's pocket pairs, his 10x. Perhaps some backdoor floats. Something like Jack 9 of hearts or Jack 9 of diamonds. Or blocking a few of those. 35th place finisher, Nang Quang Nguyen from Vietnam. But Yuta not giving up his flop top pair just yet. This pot has ballooned up to 658,000. And a full house for Yuta Morikawa. Jason with a very out of line pre-flop flop and turn decision. Does he want to continue compounding this? But Yuta looks like he wants to lead. He definitely has the most 10x. Could potentially balance with some King Jack of clubs, Jack 9 of clubs.
If only Jason Lai had found a way to bluff Yuta off the hand before this river, could have saved Aaron Gao's tournament life here.
Yeah, they would have chopped.
Yeah. Sure, Aaron Gao would have been pleasantly surprised to see that with the 6, well, with the board.
Does go for the lead. Quick fold from Jason. And that will be Aaron Gao eliminated. Down to 33 places. One more before a table redraw. Yuta picking up a nice pot there, up to 1.8 million, and may just take over the chip lead from Jason Lee. As he did win a considerable chunk of Jason's stacks. Let's take a look. Yes, indeed. 75 big blinds, good for 1.8 million. Might be enough to be chip leading the tournament.
With that elimination, down to 33. 2 off the money here. Everyone looking for that $6,600 min cash. I'd take a $6,600 min cash right now. Was that 3K profit? That'd be good. That'd put me
3K, yeah.
Help my my losses this trip. Did you fire anything this trip, Sam?
Nah. I got some sleep, went to the gym, got rested.
Wow, you did all the
ate
things
well.
I didn't. Yeah. Ate well, wow, yeah. No, can't say did any of that.
June Obara, another regular. The APT will open up under the gun with King Jack offsuit.
June, also known as Misawa-san. It's almost 5 million in lifetime earnings. Of course, was our runner-up in the Superstar Challenge here at APT Incheon. Added 158,000 USD to his score there. Also ended up finishing 4th in a high roller bracelet event in Vegas this year. That was good for 880,000 USD.
Ooh, down to our final 4 tables. So we'll be breaking a table. Table 10 will be broken. We'll see a few extra players fill up the seats on our feature table. And once that is done, we'll resume play. And we will begin hand for hand. One unlucky player will be going home with nothing. You see a sizable pot on one of our outer tables. Just behind our feature table.
Kind of looks like you there. Seat 8.
Seat 8 with the baller hat?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit. Had your vibe. I'm
usually more smiley.
Fair. That could be Greg trying to get away from his job right now.
It does look like that, doesn't it?
I feel like you never think it looks like you when someone says it, but you definitely see it with other people very easily. It looks like Greg trying to not be known as Greg for once.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw one ace. Was that 2 aces? No.
I think ace 3.
That could have been it. We are on the stone bubble here as we are breaking the table. But Junobara, aka Misawa, just having the summer of his life, you know. Obviously the big finish here in our Superstar Challenge, 4th in that high roller bracelet event, and then I believe in the win like 10K championship this summer finished 2nd for 1.6 million.
1.6 million, incredible.
Hoping to win a 10th of that today for first.
Yes. Still 160,000, nothing to scoff at. We see
No.
Tanishorn Sailor standing up on the floor talking to his fellow countryman. Is that Calvin Lee in seat 5? I think so. Another very experienced player, 4.5 million on his handed mob. See our live reporting team hard at work. It's Callum in the back.
I think he's just playing Wordle on his phone, to be honest.
Who's this?
Callum.
Callum.
Yeah, looks like he's working. Nah, he's just not.
Oh, Justin letting us know that 33rd place was Sparrow Cheung.
No.
Fortunately going to soft bubble, the high roller. There's Punat beside Tanawat. Still in the mix. If he does make the final table, it will be, it's always over 4,000 or 5,000 viewers. I think we nearly hit 10,000 on one of his final tables. I think it was like 8.5, getting close to 9. All
Popular
time.
guy. Popular guy.
Very.
Yeah.
He's the Thai superstar with $250,000 in lifetime earnings. I wonder how Alan got his backpack in here. I wonder how most of these people got their backpacks in here. They even try to make me check mine, even with my staff badge sometimes.
Really? I've been good with it. Obviously, just on.
But
the
you
break
wear your
there.
thing, right?
My badge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So usually they let me in, but sometimes
But
they'll
they said that you
send
said
me
you got
over to the
stopped
thing,
once.
and I'll just show them again. And they'll go talk to someone, like, oh, okay, you can go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. In the early days, now, every time I just walk in.
Right. I think it depends who you get.
It does. Yeah. We will have Tyler Wilsey, our tournament official, who will announce hand for hand. We will be welcoming 2 new players to our table. Seat 4 will be Yusuke Katsurin of Japan, sitting on 1.5 million in chips. And seat 7, it will be Zhao Ping of China, sitting on just 220,000 in chips. Getting a little bit tight with 220K. It's about 9 big blinds.
There's Tyler.
Players and dealers, if you get an all-in and a call at your table and action is complete, please hold the action, keep the cards face down, wait for the other tables to complete. Blinds are still 12,000, 24,000. Dealers, please, deal one hand.
Yeah, 9 big blinds could feel quite tempting to just try and fold your way into the money, not take any marginal spots. But, you know, that's 4 orbits. We have seen bubbles go on longer, especially when the field is only 4 tables. Yes, Justin, the high roller bubbles do tend to go slower. A lot of these players have done extensive study on ICM. Look at this, a 3-way pot. You don't see that often. Nataz Butsurita going for the cold call in the small blind. It looks quite strong.
Yeah, right as we talk about how slow this high roller bubble is going to go, we got 3 players involved in some heavy action here. 3-bet pot, 3 ways to a flop, 7-9-9. 2 players with ace-jack suited. Jason Lai ahead with pocket 8s. Nataz Butsurita ahead with the backdoor flush draw equity. A little bit ahead of Utah, I should say, not ahead of Jason. Are you asking who will be the bubble boy? Well, got 3 players in right now.
Probably range check for Utah, given that Nataz cold called the small blind. It's going to be very pocket pair heavy. So when Utah has aces and kings, he's not worried about letting him take a free turn. He's only got 2 outs. We do see the king of diamonds on the turn. Nataz Butsurita turning the nut flush draw. The king is going to be better for Utah as a pre-flop 3-better. It's going to check to the river. Jason Lee does have the best hand. It's going to be extremely tough to put in money and get called by worse. There's 500K out there. Does Nataz want to fire at it? He can have some king queens, some ace kings. How much does he go for? 125,000, a very small bet. Could be repping pocket 10s, pocket jacks for this size, thinking that Yuta would be betting his ace-king, king-queen on the turn. But Jason Lee makes the call. He's going to catch that bluff. Yuta folds, and Jason Lee taking down this 750,000 chip pot up to 2.2 million. That might be good for the chip lead.
That's some heavy action for the stone bubble.
Tournament dealers, hand number 2, please.
Well, the tables were waiting on us here at the stream table, so right into the next hand here, hand for hand.
Yeah, Nataz all the way down from 1.9 million. Started today with 1.3, grew that chip stack up to nearly 2 million, and is now just sitting on, I think, 400,000 or so. Pocket 7s for Yusuke Katsurin. I believe this is his first hand at the table, maybe second. Healthy 60 big blind stack late in the tournament.
Go to the flop here. 10-8-4, 2 clubs. Yusuke with pocket 7s way ahead here, but do have the double gutter for Nataz Bustrija.
So very loose call giving Nataz his stack on the bubble. See if he can pick up some chips here. Jack of spades on the turn doesn't change much for either of these players' holdings. Some semi-bluffs did get there. Queen Jack, Jack 9. Checks back, tries to realize his equity. The King of Hearts on the river. Taz wants to fire at this. All in wouldn't do it. The line just doesn't make sense though. King Jack, perhaps it would make sense. Or King 10.
Just checks it back. Gives up on the river, and Suke will scoop it up with pocket 7s. Breath of fresh air after that run out.
Dealers, next hand, please.
Taz now just down to 13 big blinds. Blinds will be going up in 9 minutes as well. If the bubble doesn't burst by then, pressure will increase. A 25% blind increase.
We just saw King Queen offsuit hit the mark. How deep was he? Tang Shin sitting on 20 blinds. King Queen off under the gun. It's probably fine.
About 25, yeah. Ace Jack though now for Nataz. One of our shorter stacks at the table. Looks like it is all in, and we're gonna run into Jun's pocket aces on the stone bubble.
And Lee Jun with pocket nines now. Nice fold. And Nataz Bootsrita, chip leader of the day, maybe our bubble boy. Only 8% equity. Cards do have to stay down until all hands complete on other tables. I love the Thai translation. What color shirt is that, mister? I'm just learning how to look. It's just hilarious. I love the translations. Folks, it's looking like our day 2 chip leader could also be our bubble boy. Never fun. Was up to 2 million in chips about an hour of play ago.
All right, players, we have 2 all-ins. An all-in on 2 different tables. First, we're going to start with the feature table. We have Nataz Bootsrita. You can show your cards. Nataz Bootsrita. All in with Ace Jack offsuit. Called by Jun Obara with pocket aces. And players, just a reminder, if both players are knocked out on the tables, they will be splitting 31st prize. Dealer on the feature table, please bring out the flop. Flop is 6 of clubs, king of diamonds, queen of spades. Ace Jack has a gut shot or running jacks to double up. Please bring the turn. Turn is a 9 of spades. Going to need 1 more pip to double up. Next card, please. And the river is 2 of diamonds. That is our first knockout once again. If we lose a player at table 11, they will chop 31st place prize.
Not necessarily going home with nothing just yet. Gonna have to sweat this other one here. That's an interesting way to bust out. You bust and then maybe go watch and sweat the other table to see if you win money or not.
Yeah,
I will
it's
win
just
some
under a buy-in. They do split it.
All right, on table 11, we have Edmund. Edmund all in with pocket king against Murley with ace 4 offsuit. Edmund needs to dodge running jack 10 to double up. Please bring the turn. Turn is a 9 of diamonds. Bring the river, please. We have a double up on table 11. Players, congratulations. You are in the money.
Congratulations to our 31 remaining players. All locked up $6,600 for their efforts and a very
31
unfortunate
players
bust
left
out.
playing for 220 million won and the coveted bronze lion statue. Blinds are still 12,000, 24,000. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Tyler. 221 million Korean won will be the first place prize, but still 1 billion Korean won still in the prize pool up for grabs for all these 31 players to get their piece of. And a very unfortunate bust out. Our day 2 chip leader extended his chip lead all the way into the first hour of play and must have just had the worst hour of his life to become the bubble boy. And this will allow Zhao Ping to jam 5-4 suited and +1 now that he's made the money, looking to spin up that stack. We are going to see the field drop down considerably. We're going to see those 2 to 10 big blind stacks take their spots. Now they've locked up just about 1.8x their buy-in.
Folds around to the blinds. Tanks in with ace-5 off. Just over 20 bigs. Raise it up, 75K. Jason live with king-9 suited now.
Jams, puts max pressure on Tang Xin. Folds the best hand.
First pay jump will be the top 27. Will be about an $800 pay jump, 7.4K. Pocket 10s for Yuta Morikawa. Great hand under the gun. Lots of chips to play with, 1.6 million. And that ICM pressure has cooled down quite a bit now that the bubble has burst. Nonetheless, not going to run into any hands to give Utah some competition. We'll just pick up the pot.
And Obara putting that big stack to work will open up the king 8 suited under the gun. Lee Jun in +1. A very interesting hand to go for a re-raise. Opts against it. Jason Lee, 6s on the button. Another ace-4 suited, this time of clubs. Everybody with black cards. Kyle, I bet you $10 a flop's going to come 2 red cards.
You're on.
All right, off to a flop, 180,000 in the middle.
Oh, Yomi beer. Let's go. King, Queen, 7. 2 black cards that are clubs. 7 of diamonds.
Jun Obara makes a weak top pair. Yuta with the nut flush draw, and Jason with an under pair to the board. And turns a set. Everybody with something on this board. 180K out there. I can't imagine it staying 180K for long.
Wow, and it checks over to Jason. All this strong perceived hand value here. Checked over to Jason. This is, you know, it could even just look like he's stabbing at this with a lot of draws in this position.
And he's been extremely heavy-handed with his bluffs so far at this table.
Oh, this is...
There's 125K. How does Yuta want to proceed? A check raise.
Wow.
Well, June gets to get away now. Yeah, snap, fold.
I don't think that's what was going on in his mind before this street played out, but
nope.
Nonetheless.
3-betting could be tempting here with pocket 6s exactly. You unblock the king queens, king 7s, queen 7s, all these flop 2 pairs that will not fold. There's also a lot of draws out there.
Yeah, I think in combination with that too, you don't want some of these stronger, you know, 2-pair top pair hands to be scared away by dangerous river cards that complete draws as well. It's getting in a bit more value now, probably a little bit more better decision.
Yeah, jam was probably going to be a little bit too much, but just a small raise up to 600K. Maybe 700. Call is very reasonable as well. Oh, that's huge. It's like over $1 mil, I think. I saw 2 stacks of green go in. This is
Was it a full
essentially a
2
jam.
stacks? Yeah.
I think so. We will find out for you in just a moment. $900K, so just under. Back over to Yuta, 600K to call. He's doing very well against a hand like 8-9 of clubs, Jack-10 of clubs, 5-4 of clubs. Isn't doing, 5-4 doesn't exist. Just folds, doesn't think too much of it. Jason Lee picking up another monstrous pot up to 2.7 million.
Yeah, there are those semi-bluffs there too that you dominate, but I think with all the value, you know, just drawing so thin now at that point.
Yeah, I think I'd go just a smidge smaller. When you go 900, your opponent's never going to 4-bet jam on you as a bluff. You just, there's nothing.
You're just effectively committing their stack without them.
Yeah, you're never even folding a flush draw.
Yeah.
Looks like this is Jason's first time playing poker in Asia. All his results are from America, mostly WSOP. Junobara not defending his big blind with the Jack-8 offsuit.
Just noting that nobody has busted yet after the bubble. Usually, you know, you'll see a lot of extra bust outs happen, the people that squeeze into the money, but once again, a very quick bubble here. We saw something similar in the main event yesterday. It did not take that long for this bubble to burst. Didn't really allow for some people with shorter stacks to be folding egregiously tight to squeeze into the money. So we're not really left with too many people that are just now willing to ship it in with a wide range of hands.
We did see a 5-4 suited from +1 jam for 9 bigs.
Yeah. Versus blind action here now. Ijun going to raise it up from the big blind with queen 3 off. Junubara makes the call with king 3 suited. Flop 8-6-9 rainbow. Doesn't look pretty for either player's holdings. A little bit better for Junubara's range here.
Nice bluff.
Zhu Peng is our short stack, sitting under 10 bigs right now. Not really facing too much pay jump pressure here. Get it in at the first sign of anything pretty enough. Pocket jacks now for Tang Sin here under the gun. Sitting at about 17 bigs. Jam would have been fine, but I like the open as well.
That'd be really big, I think. 500K, it's like 18 blinds, 17 blinds.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. about 16, 17 there.
Your hand is so strong. You would only probably get called by 10s and 9s. Quick bet, we'll take it down. Folks, don't forget, you can check apt.poker to see if your players are still in the mix. Final 31.
29 now. We lost 2 players
29.
at the end of that hand, yeah. Finally starting to move a bit, so we get closer to that next pay jump. There's 2 more eliminations till everyone gets an extra little bit of seed money for their journey in this tourney. Jason with 2.6 million in the stack. Going to open things up here under the gun.
Quite a reasonable reshove hand. Flatting also not out of the question. There's the jam.
Jason quick and fast to concede.
Well, Justin letting us know that 2 of the strongest players in the field have been eliminated. 31st, Calvin Lee, and the 30th, Punat Sri.
Those are some big names to be busting out there. Of course, cashing, but not going to make it to our final table today. It's a great post where I haven't even read exactly what the hand is yet, but Hirano doubles up. It says Merle not happy, and they got an excellent shot of him, arms crossed, pouting at
Very
the camera.
He's just concentrated.
I know. I'm sure it was just like mid-hand too, but it's just very funny with the title.
It's great.
Yeah.
The live reporting team always doing very excellent work every APT. You can always check them out at apt.poker and read some of the quips. They're very funny. They've got a great sense of humor. They did a hand with Stephen Lai, and the title was "It Didn't Make Sense to Lie."
All right, 3 ways to this flop. Chunabata with the best of it, ace-jack high. With nobody hitting any piece of that board. Sal takes it down.
No angle, no.
Absolute mistake. Mistake. Only good people here on the table. No one is trying to mess up nobody.
Alright guys, we add the white color one.
Getting close to the pay jump. They will come quick and fast. Only 4 players for the next jump, and that will be $7,400. So relatively small one, just about $800.
I was reading that update where Merle was Merle was pissed, and he wasn't even in the hand. He had folded pre-flop because there was a short jam Yoshihiko and was rejammed by King Loon. So Murley ended up folding ace queen and would have had the best hand.
I
so he's
see.
on the run out. He would have had taken them both down, I think. Yeah, they have him with a little bit of quote there, showing some anger. But, I mean, it's just written here. I'm sure it was more playful anger than anything, but you never know. Ace king suited, just taking that one down there with. Was looking away, but I imagine that was a 3-bet there.
Yeah, 3-bet ace 6 suited folds.
Sad to see Punat go in the tournament. I feel like we haven't seen too much of him on the stream this series. Was that his first stream table of this series?
He played a little bit of the main event, and I think that's it, yeah. I don't think we saw him in the super high roller.
Sawa opening up 2 big blinds here. Oh, ace queen versus ace king, early position here.
Gonna run into it 2 hands in a row.
Just 21 bigs for Lee Jun.
Does he want to shove or induce with a small raise? Yes, Punat busted to quads in the main on stream, pocket 8s. Lee Jun choosing to go for the small re-raise, trying to induce a 4-bet jam from Jun Obara. And Jun with a very nice hand to do that with, blocking ace-king, aces, as well as pocket queens. Decent equity if you do get called, even if your opponent does have kings or ace-king. Still have 30%. Is that the all-in? Yep.
Wow.
Very nice induce raise from Lee Jun. Gets to get it in for 1.4 million in the middle with 70% equity.
Go to the flop. Comes monotone 3 spades. Both players with just clubs and diamonds in their hand.
Can we see another chop pot due to a 5 flush? No, not in the deuce of clubs. But the 4 does introduce some chop outs. Off to the river, the 6 of spades, Lee Jun up to 1.4 million. A very nice play pre-flop. Not taking the standard shove. Gets the max from Jun Obara. Here's a well-played hand by both of them.
We did see an elimination elsewhere, so we do have the pay jump in now, 7,400. It's where everyone has locked up.
Jason, pocket sixes once again. They've done good for him before. Opens up the cutoff 60,000, runs into pocket tens on the button. Only 7 big blinds. Zhao could look to get more than a double up. I think once Jason gets the count, nothing to do but call. He's already called. 1-6 already folded, so Zhao Ping only needs to dodge the remaining 6 in the deck. And of course, some running clubs and straight potentials. He'll be up at 500,000 in chips. Oh,
3,
no.
4, 5 on the flop. Now an open ender. Jason Lai picks up way more than 1 out now, up to 8.
And there it is. Now Zhao needs to find the last remaining 6 in the deck to chop this up. Jason running hot. Gets the hold. Zhao Ping eliminated in 27th place. Good for $7,400.
That's so sick. I've never seen a 1 outer swapped like that before. To have your opponent on 1 out, in theory.
Now down to 26, 2 more players, and we will have a short break to do a table redraw for our final 3 tables. No more breaks after that until we hit the final table.
Those wondering about Tyler, the floor director there, he is new this year. Of course, Lloyd was a little bit busy running deep in the main. Welcome Tyler to the team. Believe you'll be seeing him in Jeju as well. Sao with King 10 in the small blind here. Gonna raise it up to 3 big blinds, but Lai Jun.
No shortage of big hands since coming back from the break. How much is Junobara on? Like 18 blinds?
Like 16, so yeah, or with the 3 in the middle, yeah, about 18.
Queen's probably just a little bit too weak to go for the trap. Kings you can consider, aces for sure. $205, really nice sizing. Li Jun here, just over a min raise, and puts enough pressure on Junobara's opening range. Can't do much flatting out of position. Wow, I was thinking something like Jack 10 suited is in a rough spot, but King 10 off, making it in there is ambitious. Top set for Li Jun.
The absolute nuts. Hard to get too many calls from your opponents here. Not a whole lot they're going to connect with your top set on this board.
Teaser of a bet, 10% pot. Top set really likes to do this when the SPR gets low, as well as aces.
Gotta
Gets
get
a call
value.
from Junobara with just king high. Saying the price is good, 530,000 out there.
Jun did have some backdoor straights, no longer.
Great spot for Lee to check. I can't imagine him doing anything else. Give your opponent one chance to catch up.
There There it is.
Chun Li playing extremely well. Jack of spades on the river. Backdoor flush gets there. Jun Obara may turn his hand into a bluff, try to get him off an ace high.
Jun does. That would be the end of his tournament here. Don't see any other options but a jam if you're going to bluff here. I think he's going for it.
Leaves himself 1K behind.
Yeah. There is a pay jump coming up. We'll be able to fold here.
I want to see if he makes the call with 1K. He
just a fold,
just
yeah.
Fold, yeah.
It's the only reason you leave it behind, right? You get to live to fight another day, maybe steal the ante.
Rough one for Jun Obara. Down to peanuts. Does one have the ability to win the big blind ante?
Yes. So 1/30th of a big blind, not going to pick up much else, but can get that one big blind in the middle.
Yes. We did see Jason Lau do something similar on a final table, left himself with 5K. No, left himself with, I think the blinds were 50K, 100K, and he left himself with 255K. And then just didn't look at his hand for the next 2 orbits. Just folded everything and managed to get 4 ladders.
4 ladders.
4 ladders.
Wow.
With just over 2.5 bigs. He calculated it perfectly, made that bet, got called off, left himself with enough because the other person on the other side of the table would be forced all in. They were just shorter than he was.
Oh, wow.
And then gets under the gun, manages to win the big blind ante, then wins in the big blind, and then goes on for another 2 ladders.
Amazing.
Jason Lee with another pair of pocket sixes. They've been very good to him so far. Yuta Morikawa once again getting involved with Jason Lee. We are 1 player off another table redraw and pocket 10s for Isuke Katsurun. If he knew that Jason Lee had the 6s, there would be cause for concern. 10s versus 6s. What just happened? What? Was there a 3-bet? You folded 10s for 1 big blind?
No. That can't be right. I know that's what the graphics say there.
What just happened?
I am speechless here.
Yeah, it was a call. He's got pocket 10s.
Yeah.
And he folds for 30K more. Okay, well, back to the hand.
Okay, yeah.
Single raise pot. Yuta flops top pair, second kicker. Jason, an undercard to the queen and the jack. Not ready to give it up just yet. Top 2 for Yuta. Would have been an open-ender for Yusuke's pocket 10s.
Maybe the card was misread on the I know that's not even. I don't
We've never
that's
had
possible.
one though.
Yeah.
If it was a common thing, we just
yeah. It's not even like the old days where it's like a camera maybe picks it up differently, but it's just the RFID. Yeah, I don't.
Sitting on
maybe
like
he
40
misread his
blinds.
cards.
Yeah,
Must have
potentially.
misread
Maybe
it.
thought it was like 10-9 offsuit.
But you don't even when you peel it, you don't even. It's like 10 is probably the easiest or the hardest card to misread.
Yes,
It's like
for
the
sure.
most. It's a 1 and a 0. It looks like nothing else in the deck. Oh, that's wow. All right, where are the chat pros? Why did we fold 10s there? Let's go.
Oh, but we are down to the final 24, folks. So we're going to take a short break. We will be doing a table redraw. We'll be back with a brand new feature table for you folks as we do round out our final level and a little bit before hitting level 6 or 7.
Love that graphic. Jun Ubarra, 0.0 big blinds. Not eliminated. Still in. And on the bubble of a ladder up here, and is that an elimination on this table? No, I think the short stack doubled up there. I was going to say, maybe he just made a ladder up as well, saving that 1/30th of a big blind, but no, it was the short stack. That
Yep, that ladder up good for $800 and change. But folks, with that, we are going to be taking a short break. This one is going to be very short, not even 10 minutes, so don't go anywhere. Go grab yourself a nice cup of tea. And we'll see you all again shortly.
Yeah, pretty lucky. Always.
Alright, your seat has already shown the screen. If you are on table 11, please go to the stream table. Yeah, table 11, stream table.
I already bounced it. You're right.
And if you are table 9,
All right, welcome back, everybody. We have finished the table redraw, short little break, and the one, the only, Stephen Lai is now joining me in the booth. Stephen, welcome back to the stream.
Hello, hello. I was watching you and Sam this morning, and couldn't
like
resist.
Before the stream?
Couldn't
or
resist.
On the stream?
Yeah. When you were sleeping, yeah.
Oh, that's
at
cute.
my,
I love that.
CCTV working. Yeah.
CCTV
But, yeah.
Oh, love that. It makes me feel like I'm not alone, which is nice in my hotel room. So yeah.
You are never alone. You're never alone. Don't worry. You're never alone.
Thanks, big brother. There we go. Okay. Our top 24 on the midst of a pay jump. Jun Obara, aka Misawa, still with just one chip. 1/30th of a big blind.
On the Cantonese stream, they kept calling him Obama. Insole Obama.
Jun Obama.
Like, yeah, I'm like, that's not the president of the United States.
Of course, Jun no longer at our feature table after the redraw, so we will have to just wait and see.
Well, Alan King is back. Alan Lau.
Yes, I was trying to find a cheeky way to correct you on it, but to be fair, I hope you at least realized that I knew that wasn't his last name. I just thought it had a fun ring to it, Like there's every time, because like a lot of these people, they'll have like, they'll have their middle names and everything like that, and they're kind of like for the nice ring. Although I think to be more respectful, to go first last name a little bit better.
So King Loon's name has been around for like 14 years, since the day he played on PokerStars.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was his original username on Stars.
Yeah.
Where he came second in Sunday Millions.
Oh, that's pretty good. And Dickie Sang here now, under the gun, right away. First hand back from the table redraw. Picking up King, Queen off. Blinds are at 15K, 30K. Yeah.
Dickie's one of the more talented youngsters from Hong Kong. Well, I mean, he's been a youngster for 5 years. He's been up and coming for 5 years. But he's been playing a lot in Taiwan, and he's been getting very good scores. So looking forward to... he came second in this same event a few years back, maybe last year.
Ooh, exciting.
Dickie Zhang. Came very close. Konosuke Sukai. Justin Fairbanks is going to have a go at my Romanized Japanese name pronunciation, I'm sure.
Konosuke Nakajima. Just have one big blind there.
I'm loving the viewership numbers as well. Like we were constantly over 1,200 yesterday.
Yeah.
And then today we're always over 1,000, which is pretty good for a poker stream, I say.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, the viewers. Thank you, the viewers, of course. Without you, we'll be streaming. We'll be talking to the moon.
I mean, I just tend to stay quiet when I'm by myself, but if you talk to the moon, that's,
I do.
Yeah. No, that's actually, you know what? That's not true. As, so I don't know, for those who don't know, I'm doing commentary out here in Asia, but when I'm back home, I'm a musician and performing for crowds and whatnot. I'm a front man, singer, engaging. And there was one bar I played where it was a very ill-attended night. It was probably winter, bad weather, not a lot of people in the bar. At one point, there was no one left in the bar, and it was just me and the bartender. And I was playing in my set, singing a song, but whatever. I'll play for the staff. I'll have fun. And then the bartender went out for a smoke during my set. And
wow,
I looked around the room and went, Why am I playing right now? I could just go blah 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 into the microphone, and that's not gonna make a difference. It's very very funny situation I found myself in.
It's very existential crisis.
Yeah. And I think it was around the same year I played a large music festival as well. So it was
shit.
having the back and forth of those two things is just wild on your ego. Konosuke 7-8 suited on the button here. Just the one big blind. Going to put it in there. Junobara still, as far as I know, sitting with 1/30th of a big blind somewhere out there. At most, could have only picked up the ante. Would still have.
No, it's big blind first now. They've changed the rules.
Oh, is it big blind first here?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yes.
Yes, but still picks up the ante though.
Yeah, picks up the ante and then picks up whatever big blind is. So if he, you post a big blind.
But he just had 1K
only
chips,
win
so
back.
he could only win 1K
Yeah.
per person, so he would still
Yes,
likely
yes,
be
yes.
shorter than Konosuke, unless it was a
Then,
four-way
yes.
pot he took down. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless it's 20-handed at the table.
Yes. Oh, man. All right, we do have the 3-bet from Cheng in the small blind. Ace-9 off.
Cheng is so good, they name him twice.
Something like that. I think it's supposed to rhyme. But either way, Dicky Sang also coming along for the ride here. 3-bet effectively an open with how short Konosuke's jam was. It's essentially a blind versus blind open here. And it is top pair for Dicky Sang.
Cheng is trying to show down with his middle pair. The Konosuke actually picks up a gut shot with this all-in. It's a pretty big fold. Oh no, it's not folding. Good. Yeah, otherwise it would have been a pretty big fold.
I don't think you could fold there on this turn. You got to at least call one street. Now a bit of a side pot in play. Takes time bank chip back, just goes for the check. Dicky saying gonna look for more value here, but I think Chang is only going to be able to call down one street with a 9 here. I don't know if he would call down here again.
How about a, say, 100K bet on the river? Nope.
Just checked. Dicky Sang will pick up both the main and side pot, and that will eliminate Konosuke Nakajima in 24th place, which means Junobara, leaving that 1K chip behind, has just made the pay jump. That's an extra $750 for Junobara for leaving that chip behind. And everyone asks, oh, why do you all do these fake all-ins, or as you say, the McDonald's jams? You know, why do people do it? Where's the value in that? Well, there's $750 worth of proof that that's where that value comes from. It's not going to work that often, but the fact that it can work even just a fraction of the time, it makes it worth
doing,
it.
right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And so that's why that trend has kind of caught on. And it seems silly, but sometimes it lets you do it. And
I saw a hand with Jason Tang folding a very strong top pair against King Lin's River Bluff. That was quite a thing to witness.
Just
Ace
as
Jack
it.
off. Go on.
I was just saying that Justin, well, of course, full of facts here. There's a legendary trampoline athlete called Dong Dong. That's a great name for someone who jumps as a profession. I know I'm oversimplifying that sport, but for comedic effect. And yeah, of course, also, oh, Justin with just the great comments now saying that Jun really needed that $750 when he won 1.6 million in a tournament this year. I believe he was runner-up in the win main event for that 1.6 million. Yeah, and that's not the only thing. What was he? He ran deep in our Superstar Challenge as well, I believe, and also
Came
had
second. He lost to
yeah,
Calvin
runner-up.
Lee. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there was also, I think he finished like 4th in a high roller bracelet event at the WSOP as well. Just absolutely running with it this summer. But that's the thing, I don't know, every true poker player, just because you don't need the 750 doesn't mean you're not going to play for it.
Exactly.
Everything you can get. Someone named Name in the chat asking how Tanasorn is doing. Don't have the chip counts off the feature table at the moment, but as far as I know, Tanasorn's still in the mix here in our top 23, so. Blind versus blind. Lau's pocket 10s. Jason Lai just gonna check it back. We go to the flop, Queen, Jack 5. 10s trying to trap here pre. Now 3rd pair to the board. Blocking Jason Lai's gutter. And a king on the turn. We'll give top pair to Jason now. Turns into an open ender for Alan Lau.
4 aces and 3 nines. The 10s are no good now. Three overcards on board. The pocket 10s trap hasn't quite worked out for King Lin. Thinking through it. He knows he has some equity if he hits an ace. Probably okay hitting a 9. Probably he thinks his set is good as well. So he thinks he has 9 outs. Maybe it's the right odds. That's not one of them. 7 of hearts. His pocket 10s are too good to show down for him to make another massive bluff. Hello, Gilbert.
Yeah.
Go on. You say.
Yeah, you feel like the 10s have strong enough showdown in this line here?
Well, I mean, stronger than ace high, like in
Sure.
the previous hand. Right, it's like marginally good enough to show down.
Well, about 1.2 SPR here on the river, facing a jam now.
So Jason Lee has put Kingland all in for his tournament life. There's no immediate pay jump or anything. The thing is, it's quite thin to catch this one. 3 overcards on board, flush board. Still, he thinks it deserves 3 time banks. Yeah, I think he's folding.
Yeah.
Did you like that jam? Yeah, on the 1 SPR.
I think so. I think given the fact that it was, you know, just checked pre-flop from the big blind, I think you have more bluffs there in that case than if he were to raise pre-flop. If he raised pre-flop, then it might have seemed a little bit more light, too light for value maybe, but clearly put him in the tank for a while there with 4th pair, so definitely was a good spot for it. Results-wise, almost worked out, just not quite. Viraj, this was a $3,600 buy-in. All players have locked up 81.55 now. Blind versus blind again. This time Jason versus Dukan Wen. Jason flopping 2 pair here. Dukan Wen with 2nd pair. It does go check check. Rainbow board. 9 of hearts now on the turn. Picking up some extra equity here with the gut shot.
Jason Lee is hitting pretty well, huh? Like 2 hands in a row, back to back. This time with top bottom.
Right.
A small bet induced the race on the turn. Exactly what he wanted to see.
Both players are fairly deep here. Makes the call. Brick River. Ooh, quick check check. Jason definitely hoping for some more money in there, I think, but
just hoping there was some Jack 9 or not
either
King
way,
9
though,
for sure.
Jason line out above 3 million in chips. 77 big blinds here in our top 23 players. Gonna be good for chip leader at the table.
Right, good to stack off. Pocket sevens from cutoff. Nice and simple.
Especially when,
yeah. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say nice, especially when you're just gonna take it down pre here. I'm sure.
Jason Tang is still asking for a count.
Yeah, you gotta make sure. Live poker, I can't count how many times where I thought I even estimated someone's chip stack pretty accurately, and then was off by maybe 10-20%, which can be quite a bit.
Yeah.
Even just sometimes like your brain just confuses something for half a second, and especially with time banks and stuff, you can't think forever. Double check your work all the time.
Especially when you're Sam Insole, who's terrible at maths.
So you are a behind the back kind of guy, aren't you?
I've been saying that like on WhatsApp in front of his face like, before the past half an hour. It's very funny.
Beautiful ace-10 of hearts for Chang Chang. Folds around to Miyakoshi, Queen 5 suited in the big blind. Also very short here. Will complete just about 1.5 SPR, a little bit less. We see 7, 8, Jack, 1 spade on board. Couple of backdoors and over for Atsushi Miyakoshi.
Hoping for a stop and go on the flop, but it turns out to be a stop and stop.
Stop and stop. Well, it goes check, check. Turns could help Atsushi's equity, but the 8 of clubs is not one of those turns.
Oh, that's such a cool. I can imagine there's a, like in North America, a sushi shop being called Atsushi. I wonder what it means in Japanese, Atsushi. Right, stop and stop.
Yeah.
Stop and go.
Yes, that's the new term coined by Stephen Lai. Stop and stop and
stop and go.
Yeah.
No, stop and go.
And it will work. That's a big chip up for Atsushi Miyakoshi.
Pushing Alan Lau, pushing King Lun back down to the bottom of the pile.
Yeah, Atsushi is a name. I'm not sure. I mean, like, because sushi is a Japanese word, right?
Sushi means fish.
But it's a Japanese origin, right?
Definitely.
Definitely. Make sure I'm not mistaken on that. I've just assumed my whole life, but yeah.
Without a doubt, it's a Japanese.
I don't know. Hopefully "at" doesn't mean like the or something, and his name is
the fish.
The fish at a poker table.
And then
Yeah.
is the fish at the table, is he?
Yeah, I don't know. The fish.
It's very funny. La Poisson.
Yeah, there we go. I might go play a series in Montreal next week. That's in Montreal, Canada.
Lovely, yeah.
Speak French. I'll be looking out for La Poisson. I knew a lot of people with the last name Poisson back home. It was not that well. I shouldn't say a lot of people. At least 2, which is quite a bit when you think about it. Du Kanwen, Ace Queen of Hearts. Beautiful hand here. 32 bigs or so. Might just get it through. Oh, not anymore. Chang with the pocket jacks. Reminds me of that song. Like, oh, what's that song? It's like Chang. You know what song I'm talking about?
I'm googling what Asushi means now.
There's a 3-bet. Both playing just a little bit more than 20 big blinds effective here. Du Kanwen just gonna call here with ace queen suited. Cutoff versus big blind. SPR is about 1.2 going to this flop. King 10-7, 2 clubs. Jacks now second pair. Ace queen with the gutter. 1 overcard. Did lose a player elsewhere, down to 22 players now in the field. The queen on the turn.
Queen from space.
Du Kanwen now with the best hand with the pair of queens, but the open ender for Chang. In 23rd place, we did lose Jun Obara, who was down to 1/30th of a big blind. Lasted for quite a while there. I think I even beat Justin to it for once.
Well, and then you look at the comments.
Yeah. But I think I couldn't tell, but I think I got it before, just very quickly. Maybe not. Maybe by the time he typed it, I was already saying it.
Got a bit of maybe a 20-second delay between what we say and what appears on YouTube.
Right.
So probably you were doing it at the same time.
Well, in my heart of hearts, I know I came about it off my own sources.
And I think judging by past experience, it's very likely that he beat you to it.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Judging by form. 6-7 off.
I believe we have 2 tie players left, Tanasorn and Tanawat still in the field there. Fumerit was asking in the chat. Once again, there's Justin's comment as well. There's the jam from the small blind. Chang just gonna take it down. Chang. What is that song called? Like Ching, like the money, like money sound.
I think so.
Yeah, that's the. It's such an old song now. It's just great. It's like you're playing poker. Your name is Chang, kind of like. I don't know.
Hey, by the way, I was I was out for dinner, and then I had like pre-dinner drinks last night, and then walked into this kind of, they had a live acoustic session going on, and then the man was played Fleetwood Mac, and then Tracy Chapman back to back, just like we did. The same two songs. He played Fast Car, and that song that we sang, Fleetwood Mac.
Oh,
Whatever the song
was it Landslide?
Landslide, and then there's another Landslide they play. Yeah, so he played Landslide and then Fast Car.
Oh wow, okay. Very nice, very nice. Do we see Ace Jack there hit the muck fairly quickly? It is an under the gun open here.
It's a good hand to stack off with. Ace 9 suited.
Everybody's got diamonds now. Alvin Lau not going to be coming along for the ride though with 10-4 facing the action.
It's got no time banks left as well, so just waiting to be mucked.
Nazar commenting on the ace-jack fold there and +1. I mean, under the gun open, generally pretty strong. It is a high roller, so you will see some ranges widen up a bit. I don't think ace-jack is that crazy of a fold versus an under the gun open. Ace-jack offsuit.
Sushi's chipping up a little bit. Now he's third from the bottom, in front of Cheng Cheng and Alan King Lun Lau.
Justin asking why is Alan tanking with 10-4. Yeah, maybe a little bit of, I don't know. Running a bit
just
shorter
increasing
there,
that chance of getting the pay jump, right? Just every little helps.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward part of poker where it's a little bit of stalling, but if everyone kind of does it, you know, it's hard. You don't want to be the only one not doing it or something like that, losing some value. It's not really great for the game, but
I mean, I think most players accept it now.
yeah, I think as long
It's
as you're reasonable with it, you're not doing it like ridiculously in every single spot. It's generally just in high ICM spots and people that tend to be a bit more in those pressure zones. Oh, JJ saying the song is Chain of Fools by Aretha Franklin.
Oh, there you
So-
go.
So it's
It's
chain,
not-
chain, chain. Okay.
Not-
Not the song I was
it's not
thinking
money.
of. No. That makes sense. It's a song I never really listened to the lyrics of. It's just one that's just in the
Flop
back of my
comes 10-8-5. Rainbow, nothing. It just doesn't. Neither player's got a piece of this flop. I'm not the biggest fan of this this c-bet, but 10-8-5 against a chip leader, this big blind defense is 10-8-5 kind of hits.
Yeah.
But it got
It's like-
through. So.
Yeah, I guess you're just running a bit shorter there. If you're Chang, you know, the value of picking up that pot right away is pretty big for your stack. It's not, even though the board's not great for it, it's still going to work a good amount of the time, so I don't hate it, you know.
Is it because it's hard to make a pair and hold them?
It's a little bit more insight than that. I think 10 high board too. It's a little bit better than if the board was 8 high. You know, it's like slightly better. It's not. It's still not. I think you check mostly there, but and you probably want some better holdings to see bet there. But I don't think it's that bad of a play either. And now ace queen for Cheng Cheng. Lau. Not a lot of chips left. Looks at Jack 9 suited versus an open, just gets rid of it.
Well, he posted his 2 blinds and he's still left with 8 big blinds. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Hey, Super.
Superman.
Hey,
Oh.
how are you? Are you in the States or in Vietnam right now? Just been told we are going to have a break in about 20 minutes time, as you can see on the clock behind you.
Yes.
Not spoiling anything.
What could you possibly be alluding to, Stephen?
Public domain knowledge. You know,
Public
you can see
domain
a clock.
knowledge, yes, yes. I believe we fixed the live reports too. They do update now with the live stream, so there's less spoilers for everybody too.
You know, when I saw the WhatsApp message saying heads up was going to be done within like 10 minutes, I really thought they had the time difference incorrectly. Like it was an hour and 10 minutes because they were playing pretty deep yesterday. The main event heads up.
Yeah.
And they was done in 2 hands.
Cheng Cheng with pocket 5s and +1 here. Jason Lai decides King 10 is going to be good enough to come along the ride on the button. Oh, it looks like your friend Suited Superman Poker says he's going to be in Taiwan for the APT Championship in November. Looking forward to seeing you there, Suited Superman.
He was one of the commentators in Hanoi 2 years ago with us in the booth.
Oh,
for
no way.
APT Hanoi. Yeah.
Oh, very cool. Flop comes King 10-6, 2 pair for Jason Lai, bottom pair for Tang, and the under pair for Cheng. Everybody with a little bit of something, but Jason Lai with the most of it. Ooh, trip 6s now for Tang Wang Fu.
Interesting. AKA Jason Tang.
Jason will check it here after turning trips. That's going to allow Cheng with the worst of it to fire out now on this turn. Oh, wow. This could be messy.
Jason Lee is loving this.
I mean, you're blocking King and 10, and now suddenly checks through and you're getting a bet here. And I think with just one bet, you're fine to, you don't love what people are value betting here now, even semi-bluffing, right? It's 3-handed, and of course, Jason Tang's not going to go anywhere with the best hand now. It's going to start to get concerning for Jason. Even if Tang.
So if he calls, the pot becomes 600K. That's one SPR effective.
I don't know. I think Jason's got a raise here. 2 players coming along. Possibly one person semi-bluffing here. Checks through on the flop. Could be some straight draws, some backdoor heart draws coming in. And there's the raise, 250K.
It's like
Yeah,
changes
Cheng Cheng
right
immediately says, "Oh, I fired into 2 trapping players here now." I feel like if I'm Jason, I don't love, and you know, this is spots where I kind of go, I don't love this, but sometimes I start to overthink it and go, am I just too nitty? But I'm blocking all the value here, and it's tough. So calls Cheng's open, calls Jason's raise. A relatively brick river. I mean, yes, 8-9 gets there, but that's about it.
If it's 8-9, it's probably 8-9 of hearts. So we're
Yeah.
talking one combo, right?
Yeah.
But then there's a lot of 6Xs. There's a big blind defend.
Yep. Ooh, Jason opting for the check there. Did I see that, or he just put his time bank forward? No, he just put his
Just
time
a time
bank.
bank.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Surprised.
But it's a 50% SPR. Whatever you do is going to be suspicious.
Yeah, I think in those cases you just have to go for the jam. It's like you just have to go
Yes.
for value. That's your only option. I think if anything, the
a small sizing is like
it's just a little bit of like, yeah, you're thinking it through, but I think you come to the conclusion you just jam here. For the most part, time bank is maybe a little bit of Hollywood.
Yes.
I had a debate with a friend about that the other day. Or not so a debate, just a discussion, but about how using a time bank for image is generally never. We don't think it's generally a good thing because there's so many
Okay.
spots where you're going to need it to actually think through a spot, and if you know your decision, using that time bank or that spot. But in this case, maybe it helped him get the call. I mean, Jason with a very, very strong hand, top 2 pair here. Jason Lai, I should say, as Jason Tang gets the massive chip up now in this multi-way pot to 1.8 million now.
惹事儿的走。我3个人都 check 到你又 check，然后我要打一枪，看能不能收底了，然后结果你他扣了，你又 raise，啊？
almost 50 big blinds, in fact.
但我这个牌我肯定是要开的。
46 big blinds.
Yeah.
It's a strong stack for this stage of the tournament.
Huge.
Alan Lau, King Lun is looking at Jason's stack enviously.
Yeah, Jason Tang was sitting on about 800K. Chipped up got over 1 million chips there, I believe.
你那个 raise 出来就那60分，就跟上次似的，咱俩那个，你先推那个。
那我是dog.
We are at the top 21 now. The next elimination will be a pay jump. The top 20 receive 8.9K. $750 pay jump.
Jason Lee, no longer the chip leader. The pocket fours. That's the cheapest fidget toy I've ever seen. Just a
The rubber band, yeah.
Probably got it from the cage. Yeah.
It's probably from your wad of wands. Big stack of
from
wands.
the cage, right?
Yeah,
exactly. When he cashed out.
Yeah. Jason Lai with the pocket fours. The only Canadian in the field. Represent. Let's go. But now facing a 3-bet and a jam from Atsushi Miyakoshi. Most likely just going to get through here. Dukan wins 3-bet, a little bit more of a bluff. King 8 off. Even though Atsushi is a bit short, I'm not going to be able to call this off with King 8. Yes, the whole YouTube, there's someone else coming in with its Chain of Fools. I've been corrected on that song. A little embarrassing. I should have known it was Aretha. But to be fair, it is from the 60s, so a little bit, slightly before my time.
I had this realization the other day that, so that's this very famous album by Blur called Park Life, which was like their first proper mega selling album that was released in 1994. So last year, that was like 30 years since Park Life came out. Right?
Okay.
And I remember in 1994, I must have been 18.
Yeah.
So when I was 18, looking at music 30 years ago would have been the Beatles or, you know, Sgt. Pepper or something. Yeah. So the gap, like between Park Life and Sgt. Pepper, and for an 18-year-old to listen to Park Life, which to me is like a everyday album.
Yeah.
So for the kid, for a kid, 18-year-old kid now would be like, wow, Park Life is like their Sgt. Pepper.
Yeah, that's always weird when you think about it that way. Yeah.
It didn't feel weird. I just felt old.
Okay, yeah. I was trying to be generous, Steven. I was trying to be nice there. But also, on that hand, though, Dukan Wen was tanking for quite a while. I mean,
he was folding, right?
Yeah, he was folding for sure. But
that's why I started talking other things.
Yeah, he used a couple of his time banks. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. I've felt that way about some people talking about, you know, the 2000s that way. People talking about being born in the 90s they say the 1900s, and I go, oh my god, oh my god, I was born in the 1900s. It sounds so old. Oh, it's been wild. Sorry.
You know, so do kids listen to Park Live and go, wow, check out this cool record? They probably don't, right? They just listen to this one song on Spotify.
I mean, I think it depends. People are still fans of artists, you know. You're not forced to buy albums and everything like that anymore, right? Which is the only way you could consume music previously. But you know, even I had a time where I could only buy CDs and had to still listen to it front to back. It was a very short period of time, but it did exist before torrenting songs came out. Oh, there's the jam, too, from Atsushi Miyakoshi, 25 big blinds. But people still do put out some albums. I find it's like less necessary for marketing reasons and for building a career, and people don't like it because of the cost of it, and like we live in a very frugal society now where the cheaper you can do something successfully, that's just how the world is working now, right? You know, gone are the days of throwing millions of dollars at a record. now are the days of how can we make this? How can we make this look good as cheaply as possible, right? But there's something to be said about the creative process, and that's still alive and well, and it's still what builds fan bases, and it's what drives people to be musicians, because there's often not a lot of money in the industry anymore at many of the levels of it, and people still want to create some work of art that is often more than just a song, right? Sometimes the work of art is a completion, it's a project, there's a concept to it, or there's something about all this one period of writing that you were doing. And I think that's why it's still out there and people still love it, because it's not what the masses are going to hear, but it's what the fans still can become a fan of.
No, because, you know, I think I've told you before, like, Rachel is an artist, and, you know, like, people only see the complete works of Rachel's, whereas I see the process, and then the process is fascinating, you know, how it becomes a piece of artwork. And I'm sure it's the same for a song, it's the same for an album, you know.
JJ saying...
I remember...
Oh, yeah.
JJ.
Oh, I was just saying JJ saying millennials thought Madonna wrote American Pie and Britney wrote I Love Rock and Roll.
No.
I'm one of the youngest millennials. I'm right on the cusp of almost being like, I think, Gen Z or something. And I don't think we've ever thought that as like millennials are pretty old now. We're all at minimum in our I mean, it's not old, but we're older. Minimum in our 30s. Yes, correction. But I don't think millennials ever thought that. I think maybe you have to go down a generation to think that. We all
Gen
knew.
Alpha. Gen
Yeah,
Alpha might think
maybe
that.
2 generations, yeah. At Sushi, pocket 7s. Picking up some hands.
Pocket 8s, pocket 7s. Not bad.
Oh, Andy Bowen in the chat saying I had a coworker refer to 2014 as a long time ago the other day. Yeah.
I can still remember.
The day Psy put out Gangnam Style.
The day when Dickie Zhang defends his big blind. Okay, flop comes ace, 9, 6.
I thought we were gonna sing the whole hand history here. I was ready for it. I was gonna dive in.
Check on an ace high flop.
There was two-tone with the 6, 9, and a 4 on the turn.
Oh, not bad. The good old check. Making at sushi checks also.
Or maybe it is time for him to stab.
This could be the bet that ends the hand.
That was good. That was good. All right. Well, we're gonna cut it there before we lose all our viewers. But let's. That was brilliant. We'll bring that back in 30 minutes for you guys. Oh no, I'm gonna kill Stephen Lyon the other end. Checks down to the river. Pocket 7s, take it down.
I'm just gonna respond with woohoo every time.
No one even gets the reference. It just it's almost an inside joke at this point.
I know, but it's funny.
Yeah. For us, we just isolate the rest of the crowd. Or they can discover my infamy and my hockey parodies.
Alan Lau being very patient. He's just posted this big blind, so it will be down to about 6 big blinds behind. 4 minutes until the break.
Yeah, also a $750 pay jump. Dukan Wen, King Queen suited. And Chang with pocket 6s on the button here. Less than 15 bigs. Going to jam versus a +1 open. Dickie Sang, ace queen off. Pretty hand, but facing an early position open and a button jam.
It's a difficult decision here.
Yeah. I think fold makes more sense. Dukan Wen still uncapped in this hand. Has about 1.4 million total there. It's way more than half your stack that you're practically committing if you come along for the ride here.
Justin Fairbanks, the next feature table is table 12. So that you can do your research before we do. That is quite a complicated spot, actually. Just gonna give it up.
Yeah, I think fold just makes more sense there. I know it's a table filled with a lot of good players. The ranges can widen a bit, but not that close to the final table yet. The ICM pressure isn't that big, but
look at Alan Lau.
King Queen
I think
suited
he's
straight to the muck.
beating himself up a little bit now.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can't, you know. Position is power. You don't know. Vicky Sang still like chip leader at the table. Not as urgent for him to chip up at the moment.
But he's like it's you know, I mentioned him earlier that he started playing professionally straight out of college. He's been playing professionally for about 5 years, picking up some very good scores on Natural 8 very often.
Yeah.
Bit of a cash game specialist, really, but also very good at MTTs. So one of the more all-rounded players in Asia. Just a little plug. This week is on Natural 8 is the GG Millions week this week. So there are going to be several high roller events online, including the 10,500 main event. So day 1A starts tonight. Only exclusively on Natural 8. So if you're interested, log on to the largest online poker room in Asia. Experience innovative features. What else is on the advert?
It could be the moment you have been anticipating.
Oh, that's a different advert.
I know, but it's okay. I had to pull from it.
Yes, thank you.
It's multi-applicable. There's no copyright. You can say it.
All right.
All right.
Jam in the call. Hey, that's a solid hand to chop.
Yep.
Queen 5 versus Queen 3.
You would think you'd have like more equity there with Queen 5 over Queen 3 by quite a bit, but it's chopping quite a bit, and the suited hand actually has a bit of an edge here over Queen 5. Don't see that very often.
Mm-hmm.
And the deuce of clubs and 5 of clubs, so 5 pairs up now, but 2 clubs and a gutter. Alan Lau still behind in equity in this very weird run out. The 3 now, adding slightly more outs, but only 1 card to come. Alan Lau ahead in equity for the first time this entire run out. Manages to hold on for the double up. What an exciting run out that one was. On the edge of your seat every step of the way.
Especially, you know, when the money went in, I went, it's a good chopping hand. And that flop came.
Yeah,
timely double up. Sorry, you say?
Oh no, I'm just saying those flops, they scare you sometimes. But I remember having a flop like that one time in a WSOP series. But we'll talk about that more after the break. We will be swapping out our feature tables. Alan Lau holding on for dear life with that double up right before the break. Vicky Sang still over 2 million in chips. Don't go away. We are in the money, playing all the way down to a winner. We'll take a short break and be back with coverage in a minute. See you soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Well? Which hand? Or the first hand? You mean the first one? Or the last one? 饭前打光，我发完推过去，我翻直接推你会接的，是吧？就没打光。哇哦 ，top two， 就我在这儿挑事儿，然后这俩人就打到偏了。不要多，他不要直接后边应该打一下我这样。Bluff? Which hand? Oh, the first hand. You mean the first hand? Or the last hand?
Welcome back to APT Incheon, South Korea 2025. We are, very sadly, streaming our last event of the series, which is the APT High Roller Final Day. I am Stephen Lai. I'm joined by Pocket Kyles, bringing you all every single hand, every single action until we see a winner. How are you, Kyle?
Oh, a little bit of great. Sometimes we even bring you a little bit of singing too. Depends on the hand.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
We do have 21 players remaining. The average big blinds is 24. This is brought down from 245 entries with 21 players remaining. They have locked up 8,155 USD. The next pay jump will be about 8.9K, an $800 pay jump, and we play all the way down to a winner who will take down about 160 grand USD. And that's all happening today. Someone walking away with 160 grand, the APT Championship main event ticket worth an additional $10,000, and the bronze Mega Lion Trophy you see standing there between the few tables left in this tournament.
You just saw a man in a light green jacket. That's Mao Renji, one of the best online players from China.
Yes. And we have Lone Star D asking, when will the next APT be and where? We have, at the end of September, APT Jeju coming up. And, of course, that also has that high roller package that you can buy. The high roller package will give you 9 free nights at the deluxe suite.
Sweet.
Yeah, right? Pretty sweet.
All you have to do is to pre-register for the High Roller, Super High Roller, Baby Superstar Challenge and the Superstar Challenge. And you will receive 9 nights at the Deluxe Hotel Suite. So this offer ends on the 22nd of August. If you're interested, do email registrations@apt.poker. Registrations@apt.poker.
Of course, if you're not able to make it to Jeju, it won't be the last series of the year. APT Championship Series back in Taipei in November will be happening as well with our super main event. 10K freeze out, $5 million guarantee. And we've got Murley back at the table. Going to be squaring off versus Yuta Marikawa. Ace-6 suited versus Ace-9 off here. Flop comes 10 deuce deuce, 2 diamonds, backdoor nut flush draw for Murley. And also the backdoor nut flush draw for Yuta Marikawa. Not too often you see 2 backdoor nut flush draws.
Seems to be a lot of outs for Yuta. Like on screen, if you take away the display of all the outs and the percentages, you would think, Ace-9 is way ahead against Ace-6.
Yeah.
And then you count it out, and then and then it turns out he's actually ahead with 51%.
Yeah. Yes, 28 outs now. More than half the cards remaining. So technically ahead equity-wise, which is really what matters in poker. In theory, the better hand. But as far as made hands goes, Ace-9 ahead. But not likely to stay that way. Yuta Marikawa going to take it down with the most equity.
The best hand. With the
Yes,
best hand.
Yeah.
We are right on the verge of another pay jump. You know, I've never had a World Series of Poker T-shirt in that style. That the most iconic WSOP like logo. I've never had a T-shirt.
No.
With that on. But every year, someone gets me a seniors event T-shirt. So I've got 6 of those in my wardrobe now.
We do have the open jam from Mao Renji. 15 big blinds in the hijack. King Jack offsuit.
Pretty good combo to jam. 15 bigs.
Gets all the way through
That's
the big
what-
blind. And ace
Oh,
two
it's an
suited
ace.
will even hit the muck.
Fair enough.
Mao Renji picks up 2.5 bigs there. Add to his stack. Of course, in 22nd place, we saw one of the Thai pros, Tanasoor and Sailor, was eliminated from the tournament.
Justin Fairbanks, why don't you just tell us instead of asking us to look at Mao Ranji's Hinden Mod for the series? You're going to tell us anyway, so go for it. By the way, the average stack is only 1.2 million, 24 big blinds.
I mean, I know Justin has the facts, but we might as well share it on screen as well. People are just listening to in the background, not always reading the chat.
Go on, then.
Mao Renji, 19th in China all time. Has a best live cash of $737,000. Total live earnings just eclipsed 3 million. Fairly impressive, if I say so myself. Finished 9th in one of the 6-handed bracelet events this year at the WSOP for 83 grand. Also finished 4th in an 8-handed 5K for $190,000. But if you go back to the Triton Jeju series, he finished 3rd in the 8-handed 30K buy-in, and that's where his largest cash, $737,000, has come from, which definitely helped him achieve this $3 million milestone. Renji Mao of China.
But I think, like I said earlier, he is one of the crushers online.
Yeah. Now Murley with King Jack suited in the hijack. Sitting on about 32 bigs here. Raises it up to 100K. Justin also makes a good point, you know, with the average streamer viewer. Like, I think, you know, we do really want to plug our 10K. I think that's the big, you know, even though it may be unattainable for some people, there are satellites. There are lots of ways to get into the 10K tournament.
That's what we're supposed to plug. You can play for, you can pay for pay as little as $20 on that trade to satellite your way into the 10K APT Championship.
Both blinds coming along for the ride here. We go multi-way to a flop. Ace 10-5. That's top pair for Isuke Katsuran. Second pair for Hu Chengsu. And it's a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw from early. Everybody with a little piece of this board here now. Multi-way. Isuke also has the backdoor nut flush draw to add to his top pair. And early with the worst of it, going to be the first one to put chips in here in position. And the queen on the turn brings in the gutter for Murley. Now sitting with the nuts versus Isuke's top pair.
We're playing about 25 big blinds here, effective. Slightly more. Play carefully, you might extract a bit of value. Sorry, slightly less. Yes, you could extract a bit of value from top pair, but didn't manage it.
Was not able to that time.
Hey, Justin, don't underestimate our viewers. You know, 10K for a big shot at APT Championship. I think a lot of our viewers will be interested in it. They might have to forego lunch for 6 months, but
forego lunch for 6 months. I mean,
but
I don't
one
know.
meal a day is
People like to
okay.
chip in. I know I've taken some bigger tournaments. Maybe not a 10K yet, but some bigger tournaments in my life, and usually there are some poker friends, even some family that want to chip in, just like, you know, go along for the ride, right, and experience the thrill of the chase with you. So, not impossible.
Exactly. By the way, Justin was saying how great Mao Renji's been running in this series. He came first, second, first, fifth, and fifth at APT Incheon the past week. So 2 trophies,
true,
1 second, 2 fifths. Running hot.
There you go.
And surprisingly, because you know he is one of the best players in Asia.
Yeah. Yeah, not too bad. A lot of them were PLO tournaments. Started off with the Turbo event there, taking it down. Just one of the smaller side events, but nonetheless, you get a trophy for that as well.
Let me tell you a story. One of my dealers from HKPPA, she loves playing open face pineapple, right? And then she bought the ticket, got to Incheon, got off the plane, and jumped straight into the pineapple event, the open face event. And she got to the last 2, so it was the best out of 3. Lost the first 2 games, and came back winning 3-2.
Amazing.
So she
love that.
She bought an air ticket just for that event and shipped it.
Wow.
Well done, Erica Zhang.
Erica Zhang. When you know, you know. Just like ace queen suited under the gun, you know you're playing it. Merrily with a big 40 big blind stack here in our top 21.
that could be a jam here, actually. Pocket fours. Nope. Maybe he's concerned about a pay jump, slightly.
Yeah, under the gun open to 7-handed, I believe, now on this table. Yeah.
So they had a redraw when they played down to 24 players. And when we play down to 16, we're going to have another redraw. Merly and Mao are the two aggressive players, of two busy players at this table with their over 30% VPIP. But they haven't played that many hands yet, so we shall see.
Ace Jack off now for Mao Renji. Trying to keep this dominating series going. It's not a PLO event though, so.
I know, it's like confused.
Right?
Why do I only have 2 cards?
Yeah, I think even his no limit one was, yeah, it was a triple draw mix hyper turbo.
Exactly.
So maybe just not that good at Hold'em, you know? No, I can't. I'm kidding. Obviously not true. Just this series, Hold'em has not been favoring his caches.
You know, maybe he just hasn't played any Hold'em until the high roller.
That's very possible.
I mean, if you run deep in a lot of the events, you simply don't have the time to play another event.
Yeah, what a tough life, right? Just running deep too often, it's frustrating, you know? Tanks in here. King 7 suited in the small blind versus the button open. Sitting on about 8 big blinds change here. Maybe considering a jam. Just gonna fold though. Winding down the clock a bit here. There is a pay jump coming up. Murley gonna defend the big blind with Queen 7 off. We go to the flop. It comes Queen high. Queen 8 deuce with 2 clubs. Top pair for Murley now. Mao with the backdoor nut flush draw, backdoor nut straight draw, and an overcard. A lot of nutted draws, but they're gonna have to come runner runner.
Got check raise and a queen high board with 2 clubs. He's holding the nut club in his hand. Decided to call, the club comes.
Yeah, one of the backdoor draws coming in.
3-1 underdog.
But Murley going to keep firing here. SPR getting real small now.
So 325 to win 1.5 mil. So in terms of odds, his 25% equity is okay, but in terms of how much a stack could be depleted if he misses, it's not so okay.
I mean, you're on 10. Yeah, you're on 10 bigs here. Fold equity already running kind of short. Like if you call and fold here, it's not the worst for still just trying to make that next ladder up, you know, and try to spin it back up. I think it's kind of close, right? Because 10 bigs obviously much more valuable than having like 3.5 bigs left behind.
But I think one consideration we need to make is the fact that he's on a button. So he's got a few more hands until he needs to post his blinds.
Yeah.
So I think that's one consideration.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
I think in terms of pot odds, is a perfectly legitimate. You know, he's got a nut draw. In terms of clubs, probably an ace is good.
Like we're not that close to the final table here. You do chip up massively if you do hit on this river. Kind of getting the pot odds to do so. I know you don't really have much fold equity anywhere, and you're probably not gonna get much more on the river should a club come down anyways. Like it's not like it's not the best situation, but I think just having straight pot odds here is often enough in this spot. It's just really about the future EV of your play and what having a short stack like that is gonna do versus taking the risk here now. That's a risk without going all in, right? It's like it's in a way it's a form of like similarly to like leaving a chip behind, I'd say.
But also, I think another factor, I suppose, is would you get paid on the river even if the club drops?
Well, well, that's what I was saying already. I think you don't get paid, but you don't need those implied odds for this call, though, right? So
yeah, that's true. The immediate odds is good enough.
So you're not getting paid. It's kind of just it is what it is. It's just straight pot odds. But and there's the call. So yeah, it's not a beautiful situation. You're not going to get extra money. There's no fold equity. There's no bluffing. It's just kind of gamble, you know, odds gamble poker. Put it in, hope you hit, and if you don't, you move on to the next hand and hope you can make, you know, 3 big blinds work somehow. I think that's where Mao lands in this hand here. So makes the call. We'll obviously be folding on this river.
Yep.
And
I think that's what went through his head when he used up 2-time banks.
Yep.
I think his decision was more to do with the fact that 10 big blinds and 3.5 big blinds to him didn't make a difference.
Yes, I think,
he was quite indifferent between the two.
I think obviously it makes it does make a difference, but it's just the fact that like it's not the difference of 10 big blinds and 3.5 big blinds. It's the difference of giving up your chance at having, you know, what was that, like a 25 big blind stack there?
1.5 mil, yeah.
So, or 30 big blind stack. So yeah, it was like that's quite a lot at this. You know, now you're like, okay, now here's the final table push. So. And then even if you sit at 10 big blinds, you're still going to have to like probably flip for your luck at some point coming up. So might as well do it in this spot where your pot odds flipping, right? You don't actually have a like 50% equity or something here, but your pot odds flipping and you get to keep chips behind to keep your tournament alive anyways. So.
Well, he was basically laid a very good price to make that draw.
Yeah.
I think if he didn't have that overcard, he would have been more hesitant.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least that would have been my thought process. when I was in Mao's shoes. Queen Jack off. Something bad happened.
Yeah, I said a lot of that last night. It was the last
what
night.
did you do last night?
It was the last time I was gonna have a chance to play. I only really budgeted myself for 3 tournaments, but I tried Stairway to 7 first, which was you start as a normal PLO hand, but you get an extra card every street, so it becomes PLO 7 by the river. Ridiculous game. Yeah, I definitely took some chances. I know I'm not even really, I wouldn't call myself a PLO pro or anything like that. So I know the gist of it and obviously the odds, but I was just trying to go with run some crazy equities. You know, you have a bunch of backdoor nut draws and whatever fashion and some nut blockers. Try to actually get it in with some of those. It worked once and then didn't work the second time, and it was a turbo event. So. But you know what? I punted off. I mean, I won't say I punted off. I had lots of drawing equity there. The equities run very close in that game. Took a stab at it, and the guy who I donated my chips to, he ended up taking the thing down. I saw his picture this morning, so I was like, okay, at least I was taken down by the winner. Mao going to leave a chip behind here with King 8 off in the cutoff. Jammed the 3.8 big blinds. He managed to leave behind after missing next hand there. And it looks like he waited a bit and saw some eliminations on the outer tables there. That's probably the Aya we heard. We were down to 19 players, so has made the pay jump to $8,915 now. Coming along for the ride with pocket 6s here. Don't think Yoshihiko's gonna join the party. And Mao Renji gifted the chance to flop for his tournament life after missing his draw there on the last hand. We'll chip up quite nicely, nearly 10 big blinds. Should he hit? But we go to the flop, 10, deuce, 3. No help for Mao. Going to need to hit a king or an 8. One of the kings was folded. Just 5 outs remain. Does throw in his last chip, officially all in now. We did have Ryosuke Matsuo, who was eliminated in 20th place. Three clubs on the turn. Again, no help. Not even going to counterfeit the 6s, so gonna need a king or an 8. And the river is the 5 of diamonds. Mao Renji, the superstar from China, has been eliminated in 18th place. We'll take home 8,915 USD. And just like that, we have 2 ladder ups in the span of about a hand and a half here. Now everybody locking up an official 5 figures, 10,040 USD. Not a bad payday. It's always nice once you hit that 5-figure mark. Yeah. Something about it just feels like, okay, now we're into the, we got away from that min cash, you know? Starting to play for some real prize money now.
And then just a reminder, we are going to redraw after one more elimination. So we'll be taking a short break when there's another elimination. The APT.poker website is broken, so I can't see the future anymore. I don't know, someone's decided that there's no spoilers, so...
To Marikawa. Going to get a walk here. Here's a look at that statue, the bronze Mega Lion statue. One of the 17 remaining players will be hoisting that statue by the end of this stream.
Just an update on the quick eliminations.
Oh, was it 19th was Tanawat?
Yes. No, the 22nd was... oh, it's at 19th Tanawat, yeah.
Yeah.
King Loon lost 21st.
Oh, I missed that one. I did get Ryusuke in 20th. Matsuo, but yes.
Yeah.
King Loon.
And no more Hong
GG.
Kong.
Yes, and I think
Well,
no more
no
Thailand.
King
I think,
Loon anyway.
I think Tanawat was the last Thai player in the field as Tanasorn was eliminated a little bit earlier as well. So Thailand
So
out
if
of the high roller now.
Yes. Yesterday there was a bit of a spoiler written in Thai, and it was translated into English by Google Translate into Thailand has lost everything.
Thailand has lost. Oh, unfortunate. Yoshihiko Hirano, though, maybe a little bit more fortunate. Sitting on 18 big blinds with pocket jacks on the button. Going to throw some chips in the middle. 2.5 bigs, 125K. We'll just take it down. Pay jumps every 2 players now.
Yeah, I meant King Loon is out, but yes, there are still 5 players from Hong Kong, including Dickie Zhang, and Jason Tang is still in. Edmund Chim is still in. Man Kit So and Chung Yu Ma. We would like to remind you that the online check-in is available, okay? Did that this morning. Huh.
Bigs now for Yoshihiko. The ace-8 off in the cutoff. Going to go with 100K this time. Hugh Chengzhu going to defend the big blind with King 6 suited. Flop comes Queen Jack 8, bottom pair for Yoshihiko. Option is checked over. Yoshihiko, check it back. Board pairs, 2 queens on there now. Full rainbow board. Just King High, Shengsu.
I think with the check, the queen is quite irrelevant.
I mean, I think on that board, Xingsu going to check a lot of the queens in his range there to the aggressor. So, but once it checks again here on the turn.
Yeah, check is irrelevant, right?
Oh, you meant two checks from Xingsu.
Yeah, sorry.
I thought
yeah,
you meant
two
check
checks
on the
check.
flop. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I didn't make myself very clear. That like the double checking from the big blind.
Yes.
Makes that queen quite irrelevant.
I'm with you now.
Merci
Same
beaucoup.
page.
Merci beaucoup.
Je suis avec vous.
Oh. Oh la la.
Oh, voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
Oh, with that, I think we had one more elimination and we are down to the last 16 players.
There we go.
It seems.
Locked up 10K.
Lovely. And then a redraw is taking place right now. So we are going to take a short break, maybe about just over 10 minutes. So when we come back, 16 players, a new feature table, and we will bring you the rest of this APT High Roller coverage until we see the winner. See you soon.
Hello and welcome back to the final two tables of the APT High Roller. My name is Sam Insole and joined in the booth by Stephen Lai.
Bonjour.
Bonjour Stephen, comment ça va?
Oh, ça va bien, merci.
This is going quite fast, isn't this?
Well, yeah. But I don't want to count my chickens just yet. I'm still predicting like a 1 a.m. local time finish.
I think so. I would agree with that.
6 hours. 6 more hours.
Sounds about right. The stacks are quite deep, you know, with so many players busting. Not even that deep. 24 big blind average stack is it's quite reasonable.
But it's like these players, they play quite well and they can do small balling. And yeah, so no, it'd be interesting to see. Dickie Zhang is still in from Hong Kong. 5 players from Hong Kong remaining. How about that?
I saw that. Merle still in it. Big stack, 3.1 million. Going for some loose opens, ace-8 offsuit under the gun. Queen 10 suited on the button with just 4 blinds. I think this could be Cheng Shu's spot to take. How much better can you get with 4 blinds?
King 10 suited?
It's asking a little bit too much, I think. Wow, Queen 10 suited hit the muck.
Maybe he knew he's going to get King 10 suited next hand.
We'll see. He's only like 5 hands from putting half his stack in the middle, so he's going to need to find it soon. Ace 3 suited, decent stop and go hand.
Blinds are up. 30,000, 60,000, 60,000 for NT. 30, 60, 60.
Oh, that is going to be it. Nope, no stop and go. Flopping bottom pair. Merle with middle pair and 88% equity.
Did I see him folding Queen 10 of diamonds?
Yes,
Was it
you
Queen
did.
10 of diamonds?
Yes. That would have been a big flop. There's the call. Tang Xin at risk. Yeah, Queen 10 of diamonds, a powerhouse. Flush draw, 2 overs, as well as the gut shot straight draw. But it's no longer in the hand. Tang Xin with 12% needs to find a 3. Going twice. King of spades, no help. That will be it for Tang Xin. Queen 10 does avoid disaster. Somehow missed all of those outs.
Dropping like flies. You're down to 15 players.
It has been very quick from 58 to start the day down to 15. Another very short stack, so it could be down to 14 relatively quickly.
Would you happen to know whether they're going to have a dinner break?
No word of it just yet. Getting this close, maybe they just want to play it out. You know, it's only 5:20 p.m. local time, their final 2 tables. I think I'd be inclined just to play it out. And
Yeah,
then go
but
for some
you're
nice
not.
Korean barbecue later.
True, with the whack of cash that you're going to pick up from the APT Incheon series.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, 11,000 locked up for all these players. $3,600 buy-in, just about 3x.
Queen 10 suited again, the same 2 Queen and 10.
Yoshihiko a little bit shy around the bubble, did fold pocket 8s and pocket 10s, but has made himself into the money. Jason Lee. Steven, is it Jason Lee or Jason Lai?
I would call it, it's Jason Lee for sure, if it's in Chinese. But phonically, I think it's Jason Lai. But Jason Lee, I think he will be very happy to hear that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Strong hand from Merle as well. If Jason Lee was watching the stream, that would be a pure 3-bet versus Yoshihiko. Off to a flop. 8, deuce, deuce, 2 clubs, and a diamond. Jason as well as Yoshihiko with 2 different backdoor flush draws. This bet's going to look very strong into 2 players. Jason will float.
It's 2 green? Ah, 2 green, okay. Okay.
720,000 in the middle. Yoshihiko needs to find a diamond or a queen or 10. And there's the diamond. Double pairs the board.
Diamond.
8's not too concerning though. Well, snap check. Check, check, off to the river. The 9 of diamonds. Yoshihiko gets there on the river and snap checks once again. And is just going to take it down.
Nice check back from Jason.
Yes.
No, of course I don't. I have a poker.
So Steven, Jeju, are you going to meet Kyle and I early for a few nights out in the town?
Is that what your plans are? Is that what you're
Yes.
going to do?
Yes, those are my plans.
Yeah, then do it.
All right, let's do it. We'll get a nice hotel.
I'll just stay at the resort, right? Or do you want to stay in town?
In town, most likely. The resort's a bit too far to do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like over an hour drive to the town.
No, it's 40 minutes.
What's the difference? We'll call a cab. By the time it arrives, it's 20 minutes.
Oh, you don't have a. Oh, okay. So, I can use the casino's vehicle. So.
Oh, can you? They let you
Yeah.
drive them?
No, they of course not. The
Oh.
driver will drive me there, which is
I see.
fantastic. Which is even better.
It is better. Yeah, last time I was in Jeju, I hired a driver to bring me around the whole island. I think it was only like $50 for the
lovely.
whole day.
Great, beautiful.
Yeah, drove for 8 hours, the entire circle around the perimeter. Victor,
It's actually it's a very good cycling track around the island. Like it's actually a good cycling trip around the island.
Oh, I could see
It takes
that.
about 3 days. Yeah, it takes about
it
3
that
days.
long?
Well, because you don't, like, say you do 6 hours a day, something like that.
Yes.
6, 7 hours a day. And then you kind of sit around and have lunch and dinner. So 3 days.
Okay. Hu Cheng Shu will shove the hijack. Ace-9 suited. A little bit better than Queen-10 suited.
150 more.
Does Yoshihiko want to be mean? No, he does not.
He does not. So I contact my girly friends in Jeju and tell her to show us around the nightlifes in Jeju. when we
Yeah,
get
let's
there,
do
then.
it. We can get there maybe the 23rd. I think it's
Alright.
all of our birthdays.
What do you mean? When's yours?
18th.
Oh my goodness, really?
Really, really.
Then let's just do it. Paint the town orange.
The town's already
The
orange.
hat. Oh yeah. Add an extra shade of orange to the town.
Love it. Yeah, Jeju's
Well,
one of
that's
my
really
favorite
soon,
cities.
isn't it? It's like a month away almost. Oh, bloody
Yes.
hell. Okay.
Yeah, a month and a bit.
Try not to be broke before that then.
You're talking to me.
Maybe.
Merely, beautiful pseudo connector on the button. Knight 6 off. Gonna not defend from the big blind. We're on another pay jump ladder. Very small still. This one just over $1,100. 12,315 for 13th and 12th. I said second teen, which is not a word.
Isn't a word, no. Sorry.
Oh, Kiwi Special's birthday is in 4 weeks as well. All the cool kids have a September birthday.
We are all children who were conceived in the winter. Cold, cold nights.
Even Beyonce's a September birthday.
That's so random.
And Queen Elizabeth I. Hu Qing-Shu picking up some real monster hands and gonna get it in quite good against Jason Lee for just 6 bigs, but Jason somehow is 42% here due to card removal.
Huh.
I didn't know
All
you-
right, let's see. Let's see the flop. I swear, Jason Lee got that rubber band from the cage. Oh, that's a king. Sheepishly
Picks up some
outflopping
more
his
outs.
opponent.
No, all the Jack of Hearts is already folded. GG to Hu Qing-Shu, eliminated in 14th place. Good for $11,180. Everybody now locking up 12,315 as we get very close to the final table bubble. 4 more players will be sent packing before we get to our final table.
So we'll be playing 5-handed, 2 tables of 5-handed poker until we get to the FT. And then that's when the blinds really come in fast. And the big blind ante becomes a ridiculous rule. 5-handed, you just keep posting 2 big blinds every 5 hands.
Yes, it's it's rough.
Just like, oh. You know, I'm old enough to remember the days when we posted 10% of the big blind, 15% of the big blind as an ante, like individually.
It's not that long ago.
Well, I mean, it's about 7 years ago, I reckon.
Yeah. I really like the change.
For live games, yes. I think for online, you can just
No,
do the old way.
It's better to have the 10%, but just the speed is...
Yeah. But I think when it's five-handed, it's quite ridiculous.
Or heads up.
Like you pay. Heads up is just stupid to me. Really. Like you're out of position and you're posting 2 big blinds.
Yes.
I don't want it. I don't want to. Well, until they figure out a way of making it, like in quotes, fairer. You just have to. Oh, there you go. That's unfair. Pocket aces.
Is that 130? A little bit of extra juice on there. Well, so Justin, they actually took it out because it was used so heavily to stall during the bubble. The 10% ante was just consistently used to really slow down the pace of play. Yusuke Katsurin makes a call out of the small blind with Jack-8 suited. We saw him fold pocket 10s out of the big blind to a min raise, so I'm very surprised to see this. Yeah, you weren't here for that, Steven, but Yusuke was a raise, a call, and then he had pocket 10s in the big blind. It just folded for just an extra 30K more. But off to a flop 3 deuce deuce rainbow. Merle wants to set the trap. No, quite a large bet. Would work if Yusuke did have himself a pocket pair. He wants to show.
Did you go get some lunch today?
I did. I got.
the break?
I don't exactly know how to pronounce it. Tetiyokbi. They look like little chung funs.
Oh, nice. What's the topping? What did you like? What did you have on it?
Tomato soup with an egg and some beef.
Oh, sounds non-gluten.
It is non-gluten. I hope.
Seeing it in a live TV, right?
What about yourself, Steven?
Oh, I had the most ridiculous lunch.
Go on.
Oh, we went to the Shangri-La hotel for a buffet lunch. Yeah, so my mum was just like chewing on lobsters after lobsters. I'm like, yeah, stop eating so much, woman.
Oh, you paid for the buffet. You gotta go for it.
I had 2 bowls of soup, a little bit of rice, and half a slice of cheesecake. Oh, and some ice cream, and that's it.
That's it.
I also pay for the buffet.
You did not get your money's worth.
Oh, my mother did. So.
I've never heard of anyone going to a buffet and getting 2 bowls of soup and 2 desserts.
No, half a slice of cheesecake and an ice cream and a bit of rice. Oh, I had a little bit of salad.
My goodness. I'm never taking you to a buffet.
Nothing to do with you.
It would just annoy me how little you eat at a buffet.
You just annoy me, so I'm not taking you to a buffet because you annoy me. Your mustache annoys me. You know, that's a ridiculous thing to say. I eat what I want.
It would be upsetting to me.
Free will.
You do have free will. 7 deuce for Yoshihiko.
I have to say I was a little bit sleepy when I jump into the remote booth. This is like it's eating a bit too much. I'm like, well, 2 bowls of soup. That's too much for me.
What kind of soup?
I had a Chinese soup and a chicken soup, Chinesey chicken soup, and a Western kind of vegetable soup.
Very nice.
I like soup. I'm a big
soup.
fan of soup. They are super. Thank you.
Merle still in the lead with King High. They make it to the river. King High still the best.
You win. 7 dudes on. No choice.
So let's take a look at our other table. We have Dicky Sang, Wai Fung Tang, who was on our feature table earlier, Jun Lee, as well on our feature table, Edmund Young. I don't know too much about the other 3 players. A relatively unknown Final 13 in the high roller. It's usually one of our biggest name events. Everyone's finished playing the main. This is the event to play. But we have seen a lot of eliminations. And
Well, 245 entries. I mean, all the big names would have played with that kind of number. They just didn't make it.
That number is crazy, 245. We were at 150 with like 4 hours to go yesterday. So another 100 entries in the last 4 hours. I mean, it's double what we did in APT Manila. Taipei was a lot more, though. I think Taipei we hit 400 to 450.
Classic flip.
Wow.
As classic as it gets. Ace King actually in the lead equity-wise due to card removal.
You said that 3 times already.
What did I say?
Due to card removal, something is ahead.
No
Safe
help.
flop for pocket queens. The river. Boom. It's a king. Chang is so good, they named him twice. Up to 2.1 million in chips.
Very, very big river. Hand 99, coming up on hand 100.
You know how to count. Bloody hell, 100 does come after 99.
You're the second person who's made that joke to me today.
That's impossible.
I'm not kidding.
But there was no hand 99 before.
Okay, a similar joke.
Okay, yeah,
Same
I know,
premise.
I know. Yeah, I know. Now, considering you've been WhatsApping me saying how bad your maths was, so I was surprised that you knew 100 came after 99.
It's not that bad.
I'm going to suggest to Neil that all the levels become like weird numbers.
No, don't.
Let's start with like, I don't know, 300, 600.
You're so evil.
And then goes up to 350, 700.
Those aren't too bad. It's when it's like 1.6.
Yeah, let's have a 1.6K, 3.2K.
That's not too bad because it's at least close enough to the 3 where I can just round down.
Okay.
Button opening and takes it down.
How about 1.7, 3.4K level? That would mess your head up.
1.7, 3.4?
Yeah.
No, that one's also easy because 100K would just be 33 blinds.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a third there, so that one works. I don't know what it is about the 1.6K level, but my mind just cannot comprehend.
Yeah. Yeah. I cannot comprehend the fact that you cannot comprehend that.
How many big blinds is 70K?
I know,
1.6K level. Exactly.
Fewer than 50. Below 50.
Is it?
Right?
5 times 6 is 30, would be 80K, yeah.
Yep.
All right, some more blind on blind fun. Yusuke quite short. Flops a gut shot, but not much else. Check, check. Deuce of diamonds on the turn. 2 flush draws. Both players with black cards in their hand. $125K will get it done. What watches Merle got on, Stephen? I don't recognize that one.
I can't see very well. It looks like a. It's not. It's a PP. It's a Petit Philippe. It's not Nautilus. It's the other one. It's the swimming one. It's the diving Nautilus. What's it called? Aquinas or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
It had sort of the AP type shape, but not quite.
There's a Patek Philippe.
Yeah.
Patek Philippe.
Those are very nice as well. What is Utah's watch? The gold one.
I missed it. I missed it.
We'll see it
not
again in a second.
Omega Speedmaster.
It's not, no. Limp and a quick check from Cheng.
Oh, it's an Aquanaut. Patek Philippe Aquanaut.
Aquanaut. It's a cool name.
6, 3, 2, 2 hearts. Bit of a gut shot. Bit of a 9, a bit of a 4. Makes it 9 outs. playing very short.
Pair plus flush draw now for Yusuke. Check, check to the river. Yusuke with the best of it. Just a 3. Can Cheng find the bluff? Just 9 high. Tiny bet. Oh, a little bit bigger than I thought, 120, but looks like Yusuke is ready to just snap this off. Yep, quick call. The 3 will take it down. Merle still with a commanding chip lead, 3.9 million. Good for 65 big blinds. With that last hand, Yuta Morikawa moves into our last place. In terms of chips, 780,000. Good for 8 starting stacks. And so far locked up $12,315. Ace Queen now for Yoshihiko Hirano. Merle defending the king 8 in the big blind. Top pair, top kicker for Yoshihiko on the queen 10-3.
Playing just over 20 big blinds. The pot is already over 5.5 big blinds. So let's see how he develops this hand. Oh, okay. Not much development. Just a C bet and a fold.
Nice quick hand.
I'm king high on it. Nothing for me there.
Three-way flop. Queen 9 deuce, Yusuke flopping the open ender. Ace 6, ace 4, not hitting too much. Yes, Justin, the high roller last chance, a ton of names in there. Saw Dylan Foster was jumping in. I believe Abraham Seasman jumped in as well.
My boy Rishi hasn't.
Is he not going to, or?
He's playing the yeah, he's playing the GG Millions tonight.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, 10k buy-in. Joy. Yes, Joy.
It's a tough
we. Day 1A tonight. It's the GG Millions week, so many online high roller events. Viewers who are interested in finding out more, do go to natural8.com. There are many events during GG Million weeks. You can buy in for as low as $520.
If this stream finishes within an hour, I can play the Turbo Double Stack.
Sure. I mean, you can just leave the booth and then Kyle and I could take over and you go play double stack, bust, and then come back. do the
Why'd
last
you have
frame.
to throw that in?
Because I have faith in you.
That's not faith. Faith
Yeah,
that I bust?
I know. Yeah, I know how you do it.
Off to a flop, ace-5 for Yuta. Flops a little bit stronger
That's
than
it.
Yoshihiko.
Yeah.
Got shot, backdoor flush draw. Backdoor straight flush draw.
Got donked into.
Wow, just folds. For a big blind. It's just going through the high roller last chance field. It is disgusting. I would not play that. You've got Lindop, Anisorn, Dylan Foster, Joseph Cheong, Nico Koop, Poseidon Ho, Noparat, Punat Punsri. My goodness. It's just a ridiculous field.
Sounds fun to me. I think if I was in Incheon, I'll be playing that. I would like to play that.
Because the last chance high roller is a... $3 million Korean won buy-in, so about 2 million, or sorry, 2,000 USD buy-in.
Yeah, it's within my bankroll.
Not 2 million though.
No, I can't play a 2
Biggest
million
tournament ever has been, I think, 1 million. I guess
Right.
1-1-1-1-1-1 for the one drop. But back to the hand, pocket kings for Yoshihiko Hirano. Oh my goodness. Jason could lose a lot here. King 10-9, flopping himself top 2 and drawing dead to Yoshihiko's top set.
Where does the 1% come from? Runner quads? Yeah, runner quads. Okay, got it.
Or I think Queen Jack, runner chop, maybe.
Oh yeah, runner chop. So that adds to the equity. I see. Yeah, because runner quads is not 1%, right?
No. But there's no smaller integer, so maybe just defaults to 1% as long as there's a chance.
No,
Yoshihiko
because they
call.
do below 1%. They can display. Oh, runner job.
A very bad card for Yoshihiko. Gonna be tough to get all the money now unless river comes a 10. Jason's not done firing. Jason is very bet happy. 180K this time. Yoshihiko can't be too happy with that turn card, but definitely too soon to fold. Off to a river SPR of 1.2 million out there. Oh my goodness, no way.
Money is going in. Ding, 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 ding.
Yoshihiko still does lose to quads as well as ace-jack and jack-9 of spades.
He is going to ignore all of that. It's not part of
There's the all-in.
the calculation.
There's the call. Jason's going to get the terrible news. Yeah, look at their faces. Everyone leans in. Disgusting. I threw up in my mouth.
你去拿所有 flush 和顺子 straight 的价值，你被那个主导过，那没办法，真的没有办法，他发出一个面了，你这个牌打没有
Jason
错
Lee
但
left crippled down to just
还好，
8.
还活着。
That's 9 big blinds.
没 cover 了 not cover not cover but sick board right
I lost exactly like
Poker can be fun sometimes.
I have straight
Not for Jason Lee.
it's nothing
Absolutely not.
I think the rubber band has been ripped, broken, snapped.
Surprising kings are only the 4th nuts on that board. It's a lot of potential for some bad beat bonuses.
he's on dealer right and he open raise and he just call so sick
So it's 1-1-1, right? So it is like this, right?
so sick
I want to see that rubber band.
I think it's gone.
I think it snapped.
Just a quiet one below the table. Just yeah. Silly flop. Turn. Should have killed the action, and then river brought it all back. Just a 2-outer on the river.
When you sat down, did you say that you lost big hand for king 10 or something like that?
Pardon?
Did you when you sat down, he asked you what happened. Did you say that you lost big hand with king 10 or something like that?
yeah lost in the hand with king 10
King 10, yeah. So yeah, now it's a king 10 again. Yeah, I remember that.
Did you hear that? Merle was saying when they just redrew the table, and then when Jason sat down, he was moaning about losing a big hand with King 10 earlier.
Oh
and then Merle was like, oh, and then you lost another one like this.
Ooh, a little needle.
brutal, brutal man, this Merly person.
Merly likes the. He plays quite a bit of poker. He's at a lot of APT stops. Hit up the World Series of Poker. Was also in Montenegro. Wealthy businessman / CEO from Malaysia.
Okay.
Jason, 6.1 big blinds.
So Merly M, the M stands for Malaysia?
I don't know why he gets an M. Everyone else has their last names.
Maybe his last name is super long.
Manokrin.
You just made that up, right?
No, no. No, I would never. Jason in good shape here. 66%. 1.1 million. That'll be decent. We'll be back in the mix. Not after that flop down to just 20% equity. Yusuke catching up with middle pair. 6 introduces one more out for Jason Lee. 5 of diamonds will seal the deal. Yusuke up to 2.4 million, and GG Jason Lee after one hell of a cooler will be eliminated in 12th place. Good for $12,315. That does mean there is another pay jump for these folks. Now guaranteed $13,825, our final pay jump before we hit the final table.
GG's Jason Lee. That rhymes. I like it. Yeah. GG Jason Lee.
Yeah, just Anasorn got his name to Anasorn A because his last name is extremely long. But I think they can fit Merly's last name on there. It's not too long.
His last name is Mano Conra?
That's what I said.
Karan? I don't know. I just needed a bit of third-party verification. Verification. Confirmation.
I wouldn't lie to you, Stephen. Lie.
No, because lying is an intentional thing. But some people don't lie. Some people just get things wrong, right? So I'd never accuse you of lying to me, Sam.
I see.
I think that's worse. I'm not questioning your ethics. I'm questioning your
my knowledge,
your ability to get things right.
Love the raise from 5-4 suited. And the small blind gets Merly to fold a dominating 8-5 off.
Never gets bored. Never gets boring. Cheng, he's so good. They named him twice. Never gets old.
We do have I guess we can call him a fan favorite for the chat coming up. Neil Johnson will be joining us in the booth in an hour. APT president, the man who does the bubble coverage. Runs around, does the all-ins and calls.
The man who makes up silly games.
Very silly games.
Stairway to 7.
How does that one work?
It's a PLO game, so you start with 4 cards, and then on each street you get out an extra card. Eventually you get 7 cards.
Yes.
Stairway to 7.
So I actually remember reading that, and it's a 6-handed event, but it's 7-handed on the final table, which means if all 7 players make it to the river, there aren't enough cards. 8 community, 49 in each hand. So it'd be a funny spot to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
But imagine what the hands would have to be. They'd have to be so specific for 7 people to get to the river.
Or they just do it just to like test the system, right? Everyone limps.
I mean, if it's a limp pot, it comes out deuce, 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 and nobody has anything. It just checks down to the river.
Yeah, they just, whatever happens, they agree to just test one hand, right? First hand at the final table.
Yeah.
Just gonna check it down. And then, Neil, have you thought this through?
What happens when Neil comes over and says, everyone who participated in this hand is guilty of collusion, and you're all out of the tournament?
Oh. And then Neil will be like, hey, you boys, have you thought this through?
Well, when he's in the booth, I can ask him what the protocol would be if that happened.
Yeah, go on, please do.
Kiwi, I will not be jumping into the turbo. I do not have time. I'll be in the booth. There's no way this is going to finish in 52 minutes. Merely picking up some hands, adds another 200,000 to his stack. Pre-flop steal.
Tell that to Jason Lee, okay? No way we finish in 52 minutes. Tell that to Jason Lee.
I think he's had enough.
Yes. I think that was one of the sickest hands I've commentated on. Live, anyway.
Yeah, it could be. Especially drip versus button. There's not much you can do.
Cheng Cheng. Ace 3 suited.
I can still commentate at the poker table using my phone. That's not how it works. I would be on a delay out there.
Yeah.
All right, another all-in. Pocket eights, 62%. Good spot to be in.
Two clubs. No clubs.
Up to 82% after the flop. Uh-oh, counterfeit outs coming in. Drops him down to 76. 10, queen, ace.
Bust.
Oh! No way. Counterfeited pocket eights. That is rough for Yuta Morikawa. GG in 11th place. Now we're on the final table bubble.
What did you say about finishing within 52 minutes?
It's 49 now. It's looking good, though.
And then the screen cuts off, and then we come back with like heads up.
We will be getting a new player shortly. Jun Lee will be returning to the table with 3.8 million in chips. A stack that can rival Merle's.
Imagine telling your friends that you got busted out because of a counterfeit ace high. You lost the ace high. Oh, oh.
That sucks.
Brutal.
A four-way all-in on the other table? How do you know this? There's no way.
No, that's made up.
Oh, then I have hope.
Yeah, there you have
Yeah.
Justin. Steven, what is a better name? Cheng Cheng or Chung Ching Chun? I think Cheng Cheng.
There's Jun Lee making his way to the feature table once again. He played extremely well the first 2 hours. Just maximized every drop of EV, squeezed water from a stone. And look at this stack, 3.8 million.
Well, I'm very glad that this week we've made some very good friends on the stream. You know, once again, thank you to Justin Fairbanks, our #1 fact checking friend, and then Kiwi Special. You've been very special to us, always supporting. And then Lucky Me has been leaving comments frequently, so thank you, Lucky Me. And JJ as well. I do hope to see you in Jeju. And the rest of you, I can't name check you all, but thank you for watching. It's been a wonderful week.
I like this conversation. Punat is alive? No. How about Punat now? Still out, unfortunately. Kaisen Chan. He cannot re-enter at this point. We are past late registration. We are in the money.
Punat has advanced to the last chance high roller.
Yes. Small field for the last chance high roller. Well, 107 total entries. Registration did close early. Down to the final 23. Final 3 tables. Lee Jun putting on the pressure already. His first hand.
So remember, you were asking me about the pronunciation of Jason's surname, whether it was Jason Lai or Jason Lee.
Yes.
Did you call Lee Jun Lai Jun earlier?
No, Lee Jun.
Yeah, see? So what's the why? Explain yourself.
I was saying Lee
Where's
the whole
the
time,
consistency?
but then
Okay.
Kyle wrote down Lee or Lai on his paper and showed it to me. So it made me question everything.
Okay. So did Kyle call Lee Jun Lai Jun?
He just didn't use that name. He would just say June.
Oh.
It's cheating, isn't it?
More like Jun than June. Jun.
What's the difference? June.
June is more like the 6th month of the calendar year.
Okay.
You know, it's Jun, not June.
Jun.
Jun, yeah.
Okay.
Lee Jun.
Lee Jun. Thank you, Stephen.
I think so. The 6th month of the calendar year.
So specific.
Oh my goodness. Justin Fairbanks says, Punat is alive, but not in this tournament. He is pretty healthy and wealthy. 7 hits top pair. Chang Chang is so good.
Ooh, an ambitious bet from Yoshihiko. One big blind. May face a check raise here. Indeed, he does. 250,000 is the check raise.
On to the next hand. You have no backup possibilities. You have no clear draw, apart from maybe a 9 or an 8 for a gut shot. I think we're done. Sorry, Ralph.
Oh, JJ letting us know that Jun is short for junior in the Philippines.
Justin Fairbanks says it's also a Japanese name. Yes, it is. It's a famous comic book footballer. Comic book footballer. What kind of character is that? Called Jun Misugi, who was meant to be the most talented footballer of his generation, but he had a heart condition.
Oh. Interesting.
King 3 off into the muck.
The naming convention of junior has kind of died out in the West.
I'm not sure that's true.
I don't see it too often, like Phil Jr. No one really names their kid that anymore.
Do you know what the name of Donald Trump's son is?
Yeah, Barron.
Well, that's one of them.
What's the other one?
That's Eric.
Yeah.
And that's also a Donald Trump Jr.
How old is he?
It's actually Donald Trump himself.
Oh.
But anyway. Yeah, you're right. He's probably dying down, yes.
Yeah. Bottom 2 for Lee Jun. Merle with the open ender. This could get spicy. 2 very big stacks. 7 million chips between the two of them.
Oh no, sorry, I lied. One of his children is Donald Trump Jr.
The second. Huey, Dewey, and Louie are the sons of Donald. Incoming bet from Jun Lee.
Jun Lee.
Jun Lee. It's
Jun.
tough.
More like a CHUN.
Okay.
Jun.
And a full house on the turn. Merle now drawing dead. Let's see if he goes for the trap. Either trap or small. Oh wow, this looks big.
How does it feel to be wrong for the 82nd time this week?
Customary. Merle releases his open ender.
Did he show?
I don't know.
I think he did. Anyway, good fold. Yeah, Donald Trump Jr. is the. He's an American businessman and a political activist. All right, that's enough from Wikipedia from me.
Oh boy. But yeah, we're winding down this final day of APT action. It's a fun trip. I like Korea. Incheon is very nice. I didn't get to do too much around the city, although the casino area is plenty of food and drinks.
Yeah. Don't have to go far to have fun, right?
No, not at all. Some more blind on blind action. Merle with the 4s. Yoshihiko. Very nice suited one gapper defending out of the big blind. Ace, Jack, 5. Yoshihiko pairs up middle card. Merle continuing with the bet. A call from Yoshihiko. We see the king of diamonds on the turn, improving Yoshihiko to a flush draw, as well as third pair.
As well as the chat mark, practically.
Just 5% from Merle.
Check, check. Check to realize. Oh, that's a very quick check. Just saw an Instagram post of Fan Chi-wei and Charlie going to town, going to Seoul for a day out, instead of playing the last chance high roller.
Sorry, say again?
Just saw a Instagram post of Fan Chi-wei and Charlie from Taiwan going into the city instead of playing the last chance high roller.
Having some fun. Ivan's asking if King Loon is still in the tournament. Unfortunately not.
Buster 21st.
We can hear some very exciting action on one of our outer tables.
Or an excited person shouting over something quite mundane. Oh, there's a glass of water that got spilled.
Oh, that does happen.
Oh, I got dealt 2 cards.
Or under the gun falls 9-8 off.
You get shouted at for that, right? Just to remind our viewers, we are going to take a break when it hits 9 players. Because we're going to redraw for the final table. Three players from Hong Kong are still in. Jason Tang, Dicky Jiang, and Edmund Chim.
These Went to Showdown graphics are amusing. I think they're just rolling over from the previous seats.
Yeah. Yeah.
414%, that is something.
Eight, 9 off.
Do you like skiing or snowboarding, Stephen?
I can't say I like it because I've only done it twice. Snowboarding.
Okay.
I enjoyed it both times.
Nice. If you do make it out to Vancouver, we can go.
All right.
Yusuke raising up the ace. 4 offsuit on the button.
Wow, I quite like that. You said you skate and you talk about skiing and skating and stuff like that. Do you skate? You skate?
No, that's a silly sport.
Roller skating is quite fun. I quite enjoy that.
I like that.
Especially with like disco music, you know, like the disco light flashing
those.
or retro. Yeah. Roller skating disco. Love those. So
I've
retro
never
and
been.
camp. Oh, okay. Next time you come to Hong Kong, we go to one. Love it. You love it. And then you being quite lanky as well. You look really funny.
Hey!
Slightly out of control. Your limbs everywhere. It'd be great. The girls will love you. Why are they walking away? Something must have happened because all the players have left the table except the 2 playing this hand. On a pretty innocent flop, 5-3-3. Yeah, I heard seat open. Queen 7 takes the lead now with the top pair.
Ace 4, probably a little bit too strong to fold here now that they've got 2 straight draws as well as the overcard.
And the overcard should be robust, right? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you block 4 deuce, so. And not too much 3x is calling. And there's the straight for ASK.
How much can they value here?
I'm quite surprised Queen 7 didn't go for a bet there. Yes, folks, we did lose a player on the outer table, so this will be the last hand before we get to our final table.
Ooh.
Looks like we are going to be giving the players a dinner break of 45 minutes.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yes, 45-minute break for the players so they can get some food.
Hey, so you're absolutely spot on with Neil Johnson's arrangement.
20 minutes late, but not
Well,
as bad as we
not
thought.
too bad. Yeah. Okay, well then, with that, we have our finalists for the APT Incheon High Roller 2-day event. Congratulations to all the players. So it seems this table remains intact. I think it's the bust out happens on the outer table.
I believe so, but that is it. Our final 9, $160,000 up top. Everyone now locked up, $16,310. Don't forget the APTC main event ticket for first place as well, and the Rose Gold Mega Lion.
I can tell the viewers that is Jason Tang who got knocked out 10th.
GG.
From Hong Kong.
Jason Tang.
Yeah, GG.
But this has been a lot of fun, Stephen.
With that, I'm signing off for the series. Once again, thank you to the viewers, thank you to Sam, thank you to Kyle, and thank you to the operators. It's been a fun week, and I'll see you in Jeju.
Fantastic. Thank you once again, Stephen. And folks, don't go anywhere. We will be taking a 45-minute break, and we'll be back for our final table at APT Incheon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
You win.
7 dudes on.
그렇죠. Oh, pretty ball.
彩排，做一个彩排，加油！勾勾赢了吗？啊，勾勾赢了。圈圈赢了，圈圈是本来就长了，开不了的。
150 more. Okay, we have a final table. Yes! Yes!
got ace nine just now.
Oh,
okay. Yeah. And you come on I grew up in Auckland, but my mom is from Taipei, so I can speak the Hokkien, which are we live in Taipei. But I live in Penang.
I really thought.
We're on the feature table. Please bring out the flop. Flop is 6 of clubs, king of diamonds, queen of spades. Ace jack has a gut shot or running jacks to double up. Please bring the turn. Turn is a 9 of spades. Going to need one more pip to double up. Next card, please. And the river is 2 of diamonds. That's our first knockout once again. If we lose a player at table 11, they will chop 31st place. Edmund all in with pocket kings against Murley with ace 4 offsuit. Edmund needs to dodge running jack 10 to double up. Please bring the turn. Turn is a 9 of diamonds. Bring the river, please. We have a double up on table 11. Players, congratulations. You are in the money.
Bluff? Which hand? Oh, the first hand. You mean the first one? Or the last one?换成打光了，我方案推过去，我翻直接推，你会接的，对吧？这没打光。哇哦 ，top two， 就我在这儿挑事儿，然后这俩人就打到偏了。Bluff 其实后边应该打一上， 我已经送给很多了。那一把 A9那一把 A9King Jack 那把我穿过非常。
자, 테이블 끝나시면 30초쯤에 가시죠.
you win.
7 moves on.
그렇죠.
Oh, crazy ball. 勾勾赢了吗？
啊，
勾勾赢了。
圈圈赢了，圈圈是本来就长嘛，看不了圈。
150 more. Okay, we have a final table. Yes! Yes! I grew up in Auckland, New Zealand, but my mom is from Taipei, so I can speak the okay. Good job. You live in Taipei, yeah. My mom is also. But I live in Penang.
beautiful.
You are on the feature table. Please bring out the flop. Flop is 6 of clubs, king of diamonds, queen of spades. Ace jack has a gut shot or running jacks to double up. Please bring the turn. Turn is a 9 of spades. Going to need one more pip to double up. Next card, please. And the river is 2 of diamonds. That is our first knockout once again. If we lose a player at table 11, they will chop 31st place.
Break time, registration and entry, tournament leaders, all got 100 chips. They're topping off the league.
Hello and welcome back to the APT High Roller final day and final table. My name is Sam Insole and I'm joined by Neil Johnson, president of APT. How are you doing, Neil?
I'm doing great. Hello, everybody. Sorry it took me this long to get into the booth, but it's been a very, very crazy series in only the most positive ways. Been a lot of Tetris and Jenga to play with the schedule, so to keep everything from falling apart. But glad I could get a chance to jump in and hear how it's gone, see how it's gone. I know the main event went relatively quickly. I know we dodged a rollback by 8 minutes, so bless you to whatever gentleman went out in 10th, so we didn't have to go back 40 minutes. But yeah, looking forward to spending a little time in here with you and seeing what's been going on in here.
It's been good. Like the amount of players for Incheon, I don't think it was expected by anyone. Just hundreds of alternates every day. Has that been a lot to manage?
It's been, well, there's been such a tremendous outpouring from Japan. Like
generating a prize pool of 1 billion with a B Korean won. And we are now down to our final 9 players. They're right there, right behind me. That's the final table. And each of these gentlemen are competing not only for the APT Championship main event ticket worth $10,000 redeemable at the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series in November in Taipei, not only the beautiful APT Rose Gold Mega Lion, but also the 220 million Korean won up top. Who is going to take it all down? Let's go ahead and meet our players. In seat number 1, coming in with 2.3 million in chips, 148,000 total lifetime earnings. From China, it is Yu Xiangyu. In seat number 2, coming in with 2.8 million in chips, a whopping 844,000 total lifetime earnings. The man from Malaysia, it is Merli. In seat number 3, 2.7 million in chips, just under $1 million in total lifetime earnings. Representing Hong Kong, no stranger to the APT, it is Dicky Sang. In seat number 4, coming in 1.5 million chips, representing China, give it up for Cheng Cheng. In seat number 5, coming in with 3.1 million in chips, 72,000 total lifetime earnings. Representing Japan, my friends, it is Katsuren Aisuki. In seat number 6, 3.2 million in chips, 53,000 total lifetime earnings, also from Japan. Please give it up for Hirano Yoshihiko. And in seat number 7, our chip leader with 4.5 million in chips, 721,000 total lifetime earnings, representing the United Kingdom. It is Li Jun. In seat number 8, coming in with 2 million in chips, 107,000 total lifetime earnings, representing China. It is Du Kanwen. And last but not least, in seat number 9, coming in with just under 2 million in chips, 45,000 total lifetime earnings, representing Hong Kong, it is Edmund Chim. Let's go, Edmund! Folks, this is your APT High Roller final table. Now back to the commentary booth.
Thank you very much, Greg, for that intro. And our final 9 contenders for our final live stream of APT Incheon. This one went by fast, I feel.
Yeah, well, I want to say, having watched that, I want to thank all the players for their enthusiasm there. I think they need to tone it down a little bit, though. Like, they were really just coming through, like, just, like, let Greg speak, let the people clap. Dude, did any of them look happy to be there to you?
No.
Did any of them look like they're actually playing for the title and the cash and all the rest of that? You know what they look like? They look like people who've been playing poker for 10 straight days. They're exhausted. This is the last rodeo before they have to get on a plane and go home or something like that. So I guess I'll give them a little bit of a leeway there, I guess.
Yeah, you do already have a question from Justin in chat.
2 major questions. Justin, they're not blocked. We're trying to figure out why they won't come on. We're still trying to figure out exactly why the mini main and the main don't want to show themselves. The only commonality we can find is both of them had a 3-way deal. Why that would cause the website to turn them off is the next coder's guess. The second one, for the APT Championship, no, we don't have those those plans for this year, we should be okay for APT Championship. But you never know, man. We're growing. I could easily see a scenario where APT Taipei next year could need the 180 tables that would be provided by APA and Red Space. And then I know the high rollers and the mixed players would be happy because they'd get their own little house again. We put the high rollers in the mixed players in APA, and all the no limit hold'em players would be at Red Space. But that's a 2026 problem.
Do the high rollers enjoy being in the separate venue?
Talking to them this time, they were like, they appreciated the bigger space, they appreciated all the stuff that went with it. But the high rollers in the mix kind of liked being in their own little silo at CML. And just having their own. It's a little quieter. Not as many people using the restrooms. Not as many people drinking the water. So they definitely liked having their own little house. But they did get bigger fields this time, so that will always trump whatever. But so what do we got going on over here?
Merle will kick us off hand number 1 of the final table, opening up ace-4 off in the cutoff. Does have one of the bigger stacks at the table. How far is Red Space from APA? They're quite a distance.
No, actually, Red Space is almost exactly equidistant to CML and APA. So it's a little less than a kilometer from each, because I think it's 1.7, 1.6 kilometers between each one.
Okay.
So it's probably, if you're walking with any speed, it's a 10-minute walk to either location. So
okay, that's not bad.
8, 10, 6 for a big blind defend heart draw.
Merle does not have much on this board. Tough to bet with ace-4.
Little check action.
Merle down to just 2 outs.
Bottom pair and a flush draw. Are you are you in there?
Oh, for a big blind?
Oh yeah, for one big blind. Oh, and it's I just looked at the stack size. So 2.6, 2.9. If you weren't going to call here, why did you call pre?
Yep.
If you were going to call with a flush draw on bottom pair.
What more could you want?
With Jack Deuce. Now it could be taken away from you.
See if Merle wants to fire the river.
He didn't want it on the flop.
Taipei.
Oh, Justin's telling us that another one. Okay, I'm gonna pick it. Oh, he couldn't fire. A couple of big blinds over for Aisuke. Oh no, wait. Oh, I was like, why are we not seeing the chips pushed? I was like, did I get him out of order? The cutoff goes after the big blind, right? I know it's been a while since I played, but I thought I had that down.
So Jun Lee has been playing extremely well since the start. He was on our first feature table and then rotated back in for our second, so a lot of TV time for him. He's been picking up cards but playing them very well. And is the most likely player to take this down given that he is the big stack.
Does he have any results? Is he a more accomplished player for in here? Or?
It's not too much considering the buy-in for the event, but it's still nothing. Yeah, 720,000, which is definitely on the high end for Asia.
Justin, I'm telling Ben that the Taiwan high roller is missing too. He will look it up for me. Thank you for letting me know. To the person asked, oh, ace-4 again. It was good in the cutoff. Is it good in the hijack?
Looks to be so.
Can 10-6 defend like Jack Deuce did? I mean, it's not suited.
No, but he is covering. But also Yoshihiko's been quite tight pre-flop. I'd say most likely he will just fold this. Yeah.
Do we not usually have flags? Did we lose our little flag
just
graphic?
for this series.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, not sure if we'll bring him back.
I quite like the flags. I have one vote for the flags. if anybody's listening and anybody cares.
It's just tough to do the overlays with.
Yeah, oh no, I know it's a graphics thing. I just say that as someone who struggles to decipher where someone's from the name over here.
Yeah.
Like there are certain countries you can usually look at that and go, I bet I know where that person's from.
Yeah.
And there are many more countries that you cannot. I love it. I want to give credit to the dealers. Like that does not. I have no idea what the men's version of the handbok is, but this looks uncomfortable to deal in. So credit to our dealers for not only dealing, high stakes here on the TV tables, but doing it in their national outfit, which again is beautiful, but does not look like the most comfortable item to deal in.
No, you could rent one of those at the National Palace.
You can?
In Seoul, yes, you can spend your day in the handbok touring around the palace.
Okay. Nice setup. Well, someone mentioned Singapore. Singapore, like everybody wants to go to Singapore, but they have to sort out their rules. Is basically that's the TLDR.
How about Malaysia? Is that different?
Well, Malaysia, the only place that they allow gambling is Genting.
Okay.
So again, there's a lot of rules there that have to be followed. I would love to go to Malaysia. A lot of people involved with APT are from Malaysia, so it would be a lot of fun to do. I've never actually been, even though I lived in KL for a year, I didn't make it to Genting. So I'd love to make it up there and just to see what's going on. Kiwi, I have faith in you, Kiwi. You're going to get that scarf. I have faith in you. I'm concerned that you're worried you're not going to be alive in August of next year, but I'm going to pass right by that because I'm not qualified to comment on it. And I'm going to say that I hope you get that scarf. And Justin, yeah, we noted that as well, that there's actually more Japanese players here this year than there were in total players. But all right, so we've got Ace-Jack against 9-9.
No.
Oh, no. Okay. And this is the guy you said was doing really well, and now he just gets, oh, man.
Just smokes a set. And the only hand that you really loses to is 2-pair plus and potentially an ace-queen. Very few hands.
This is ugly.
Let's see, the runouts have not been kind as well.
Tony, thank you for coming to Incheon in 23. I'm sorry you couldn't come this year, but we appreciate you coming. This is just going to get ugly. So you got the raise on the flop. What does that mean? What is that telling? Sorry, how do I pronounce you? Shang Yu. Is it?
I think Greg said you.
You.
Okay.
Shang Yu. What does it tell you on the check raise on the flop?
Could have some backdoors like 10-8 of diamonds, hearts, or spades, something like that. Maybe some bottom pairs raising for a little bit of protection and now turn trips as well.
And you said Jun Lee's been quite active, so that's going to make him take a pause as well, right?
Yeah.
500K and what was it, 1.2?
1.2, setting up for the river shove.
Yeah.
It's a little bit. Going for the raise here. Just jams.
Oh, he jams it.
And is drawing almost dead. Needs to hit an ace and an ace only.
Damn, that's so unlucky.
Hand 3 of the final table.
I mean, I suppose you'd vomit a little if he turned over Queen 3 or Jack 3, and but it's just one of the, you don't expect the big blind to wake up with 9s there. Like, I know they're just as likely to have 9s as anybody else on the table, but that's a little gross.
Especially the chip leader raising you. You just think he's pushing you around, and you've got ace-jack. What can you do?
And when the board pairs on the turn as well, it's
so
like, okay, now
unlikely.
I've got aces and 3s with aside from a 9, a king or a queen, I've got the best kicker.
Yep.
What do you think of the shove? I didn't see, how much did he actually shove for? Like 1.8, 1.9?
So
it's 500?
700K more, I think.
Well, no, I think he had 1.9 when he shoved.
0.9, so the bet was 500. Okay, so 1.4 more. I would just call, and then just in case he's bluffing and fires the river. So, just give him that chance to bluff. If you jam, it's very tough to get called by worse.
That's what I was going to ask about. Is like, are you that jam Like this guy's he's better than me because he's at the final table. So I'm not saying anything like that. But it's one of my thought processes is, am I ever getting called by worse when I jam? And so it feels like in that scenario, probably not, because you're getting called by a 3 as well.
Yes.
Which is also
for
likely
sure.
in the big blind's range.
Yeah, they could go for that protection.
But I also
base.
don't know what I do if you call there, and the river bricks. Like now the pot's, what's the pot of that? 2.2, and you got 1.4 behind.
Yeah, well, if you're going to jam, might as well just call it on the river. The only reason I could see for jamming is the backdoor flush draw does come in. So maybe you're denying a hand like Jack 10 of diamonds.
Maybe.
Either way, the money's going in.
It's very likely. You have to have a great read, or you have to be playing very, very tight, and then it always comes to the discussion online of like, if you're tight enough to fold there, are you actually playing to win? Kind of like those moments where it's like if you're so tight you can fold 2 pair with a really good kicker, 9-handed, heads up against the big blind. Like, are you folding too much? Is it just he's better?
They started the hand with like 25 blinds effective, so it's almost impossible to get away.
Yeah.
We do see folds like that from those guys online, but
that's because they only have 15 seconds. They're playing 4 other tables.
Yes.
It's easier to get away when you're like, oh, but I got a tougher decision over here on this table. All right, so what do we missed? Oh, Ryan saying that June's definitely taking it down. APT Macau would be cool, but they got, Macau's just sorting its rules out post-COVID. Like, all the rules went down in COVID, and I hate to tell you this. Well, actually, I'll tell you after the end, because we got a 3-bet here in the cutoff. Same hand, just different suits. 9-6 away, 10-7 away. Who's our big blind?
I think it'll work given how tight ASK has been using that image to get light 3-bet
Great squeeze spot.
Yeah.
And it does. What I was going to say is, as much as we love the game, guys, if you rank the importance in a casino of poker, you're going to be well down the list before you actually find the word poker on it. So we're very much a nice to have in casino land versus we must have. We're very much a nice to have in casino land. I'm not understanding why NNK is happy that there's no tie players here. I'm not happy there's no tie players here. This is equal opportunity, man. This is poker. Justin, there's so many randomly generated Japanese here that I wouldn't worry about the randomly generated Japanese names. I'll be honest here. It's been absolutely amazing to see the turnout for Japanese players, and they've had some really good results. They're playing all the fun games, all the mixed games, all the silly games. It's been great to see how much fun they're having over here and playing, because everybody. Small blind all in with Ace King. Does he have enough to? Oh no, he got that Ace 8 went away before I could even see how many chips he had. So I guess that answer is, does he have enough chips to call? But I didn't see the 2.2 million.
Ace 8 was a little deeper. I think that was Dicky Sang with 26 blinds.
Okay. Yeah, didn't even have a chance to see the stacks before. So the answer is no. He did not have enough to make a loose call there.
Yeah, Yohi was quite exciting on our high roller final table. I can't remember which one he played. I think it was 3 series ago.
That would have been Fukuoka.
Maybe one before that.
COD, Manila?
Maybe this Manila. Let's see.
Justin, that's definitely something we're looking into. Like we definitely, I'm actually really proud of us. We only had to cancel 7 events, and one of them was a satellite, so we only had to cancel 6 trophy events. But I did have to play around and turn a couple of regular events into turbos. Had to turn a couple of turbos into hypers.
Yeah.
We so it wasn't an ideal scenario. Obviously, like it's great. We had so many players. We had a lot of alternates and things like that. But we're definitely looking at space as a consideration next time.
Yeah, from speaking to the staff here, it looks like they're very happy with the turnout, and I think it'd be a lot easier to accommodate more tables and more floor space for the next round.
We just have to be really nice to the casino and convince them that they don't really need those Baccarat tables. Come on.
They're empty.
It's not that. Nobody was playing there yesterday anyway. There's got to be a VIP room somewhere that nobody's using.
Yeah.
Either that or somebody has to call the government. Oh, wait a second. Another all-in. Was this the... No, this was... Was this the all-in from just a second ago as well?
No. Last hand was... I think Dicky that was all... No, it wasn't. It's a person before Dicky.
So small blinds all in, ace-queen off. Murley's asked for a count in the big blind.
Yeah, so it's Du Kan Wen who is all in last hand with the ace-king.
Oh, and he made the baby raise with the 7-8 of clubs.
Yeah, now he's getting the same treatment done to him.
This pretty much has to get through. That'd be an incredibly loose call with king-jack.
Yes.
This is...
Really.
I
But
think
it's
it's
always
just
good to get a count and know what your neighbors are on.
We had that discussion recently about the question came up at the Asia TDA thing of if you know that the player's covered, like you've got me covered and it's relatively obvious to everyone at the table, can I still ask for a count? And my answer was yes, because sometimes it matters what you're shoving. Did you have me covered by 10%, 20%, 30%? Like, you know, if it's that we live in such an information age of poker now. Like the example I used is 20 years ago, you would give people penalties for not calling an easy call on the bubble. You know, you've got 100 big blinds. I've got 4 big blinds. I put them in the small. You're committed. There's no 2 cards you can fold. But now everybody's learned about abusing the bubble, making the bubble last longer. All of it. So there's all kinds of reasons for you to fold now. But 20 years ago, we were giving penalties because it's like you can't. And especially the floor would be like, show him, and he'd be like, oh, I have ace 4 or something. It's like you're telling me you didn't call an ace for 1 big blind more.
Yeah.
On the bubble of a satellite or on the bubble, but now we don't because bubble abuse is it's an active strategy for players to use. And this to me is the same thing. If you shoved on me with twice my stack, that means different than if you shoved on me with 20% more of my stack.
It also matters if there's players left to act that cover. You know, did you just put 60 blinds at risk to put me in for my 15, or was it just a 20 big blind shove? So I think it's important to be able to always ask for a count.
Yeah, I know WPT Matt Savage was saying that they count every bet. So they when the all-in goes in, they immediately count it. And I don't know if I'm there yet, because if you have 100 all-ins, you probably only need a count on 20 of them or 15 of them, and you're just burning clock. On the other 80. I know it's better maybe procedurally and to tell the dealer, oh, always count every bet and things like that. And it also prevents me having to pause your clock because I now have to count Kyle's all in because you'll be like, oh, count it. So now your clock is paused. Now I'm counting Kyle. If I count it in order, then I'm on Kyle's clock when I'm counting it in. So that's good, but I still think overall you're wasting more player time counting them all than you are waiting for a player to ask for a count.
I think so too. You know, if I get jammed on, I got 7-5 suited, just muck it, go into the next hand.
Exactly, and now we're waiting for him to count down, for us to count down the 60 big blinds in front of that guy.
It could be a while.
On the other hand, if they just leave him in 20s, it would be a lot simpler for everybody. If people would just leave him in 20s.
Jack 9 suited opening. Ace 9 suited has to hit the muck.
High roller, super high roller. Just catching up on the stuff we missed while we were chatting. How much? You know what? Alan's actually been awesome. I understand. Alan takes a lot of grief. He brings a chunk of it on himself. Not gonna lie, but I love Alan. I've never had any issues with Alan. He's been absolutely wonderful while he's been here. Oh, wait a second. But it looks like we may. I'll talk about Alan in a second.
Quite a loose call here, given his stack depth. I think you just want to preserve. You're getting close to losing your fold equity. And June Junli continuing the run.
Because he's sitting on only 12 bigs, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, June doesn't miss.
No. There were 2 opportunities for him to get 3-bet. Ace-9 suited and King-Queen off are very, very good hands to 3-bet a chip leader with.
Yeah.
Very good removal for the
You're saying 10-7 isn't?
No.
Well, yeah, no, what I was saying, Justin, in response, no, Alan's been great. He's actually given us some really good feedback, pointed out a rule that he thought we should change for the dealer's choice. Basically, for anything with a stud round, normally you move players if you're balancing tables by the big blind. But in stud, because in dealer's choice, the game freezes, and you could be actually the sitting on the big blind for orbits. Because we're not calling a blind game, they just keep calling stud, and he says it needs to be hand for hand. I hadn't seen or heard that. That's not the TDA rule, but when I looked up Jack's WSOP rules, that's his rule. And I was like, oh, and then I thought about it. It's like, yeah, you freeze the big blind. Like, even in horse, you would freeze the big blind for 3 orbits.
Yep.
So I was like, no, that makes perfect sense, and we just changed it for the next tournament.
Nice.
And so Alan's been great. And he even tried, for anybody who doesn't follow his Twitter, he tried Korean barbecue.
Oh, yeah?
Seemed to think it was fantastic, which I don't think whoever prop bet that back in America, they lost that he was going to try the Korean barbecue. But
it's very simple food. It's just a piece of pork fried up, and then you wrap it in a lettuce and get some raw garlic, and that's it.
Yeah, he said he didn't understand the other paraphernalia around it, but that's fine. So Hirano actually under the gun with the ace-8 suited. Has he made noise in a while?
Yeah, he was quite tight during the bubble, but has loosened up a bit.
This has to be a shove, right? 9s?
There it is,
yeah.
And just
1 million more.
Just a quick fold, most likely, once he gets the count. The shoving ranges get so tight on the final table.
Well, also, there's no dominant chip leader. The average stack's 30 bigs.
Yeah.
At this point, or 31 bigs. You can just see it over his cap there on the clock in the background. I mean, I know the guy's been playing relatively tight. Is he ever ahead here? Like, can he ever envision himself ahead?
No, maybe gets it in flipping with 7.
Just because the way he was counting, I'm like, so you're doing the math in your head. You're never ahead here, are you?
No. Maybe king queen suited.
So at best you're racing.
Yeah.
At best you're racing,
Yeah,
but
so
because
2 hands are flipping, and the rest you're.
Oh, you mean maybe the guy with the 9s might have king queen suited?
Yeah.
I suppose he could.
Suited maybe has 7s, but 7s I don't think perform very well. I would go 9s plus there. I know it's short, but the pocket pairs play so poorly when you get called.
Ryan says Jun Lee is our poker daddy. Great player, super nice and friendly guy. Vince saying bubble abuse or it's just bubble ICM pressure. Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. Like, I joke, it's always been called bubble abuse to me just because that's what it's, but he's 100% correct. That's the biggest pay jump until you get about 2/3 further in the prize pool is the money bubble. So, but we've got a +1 raise to ace king. Looks like it's going to slide right through. Yeah, I don't think Hirano's in there. Well, I guess you could defend. Sorry, you could defend with the ace.
Sometimes, yeah. I don't think it's making much, given how tight Conwen's range should be, raising from +1 on 2 mil. Like, this is like a 10% range, but Yoshihiko will defend.
This is where he better hope he does not hit his ace.
Yes. It would be devastating, unless it comes with a 7. Wow. There's the 7.
You just magicked it into being. The 7 is there. RTP asking when the winner prediction opens.
Don't think we're doing that for this one.
Okay.
But you can go ahead and guess in chat. Oh, surprising to see a C-bet coming. Very quick call.
Yeah.
165,000.
Flop a pair, go from there.
I like that.
Oh, well, you're not allowed to short the pot either. You get that extra 5K out.
That was cool how he did that. Just a little.
The little.
Yeah.
We got a gut shot in 2 overs.
be enough to continue bluffing with the ace-king.
Or, sorry, in his head, he has a gut shot in 2 overs. We know the ace is dead.
Yes.
Justin, I saw your question. I'll get you in just a sec. I'm very curious to see how this turns out. Wow. I guess that's the second over was too much for the 7.
Yeah. Yeah. When the queen and the jack are out there, even if he's got king 10, you're not really loving life.
The turn money is always the hard money to spend.
Yes.
It's for me as someone who plays stud a lot. It's the 5th street call when the bet doubles. The 5th street call is when, because then you're almost committed. I play a lot more limit. Like then you're committed, because now it's you've got the one big bet in, potentially a raise from before. So now you're 5 small bets in, and you're probably only going to have to call 4 more small bets to get to the end of the road. You're more than halfway to the end. Now you just got to keep playing. So if you're calling with your draw, if you're calling with your low draw, whatever you're calling with, that's when you got to go.
I'm glad the streams are just no limit. I would be so lost with everything else.
I'm waiting. I mean, all of our mix players are always asking me basically to put mix on the stream. I believe we do have the graphics for it.
I would just try and guess everything.
It's kind of fun though. Like, I mean, obviously we have the ones that we're doing, but I didn't get to watch very much of the Poker Go. I saw it a little when I was playing in Vegas because it'd be on the TVs in the in the background and stuff.
Are you talking about the one that is it Nick Schulman won?
Well, also they had Mizrachi's on the Players Championship.
Oh yes, that
you
big
could
one.
you could see all of that stuff. So it I quite enjoy watching it. I didn't get to hear any of the commentary, but it's just fun to see other games. I don't know, like I mean, Poker Go, it's a subscription service, so there's probably you're not introducing many brand new people to those games, like brand new of like, oh, why do they have so many cards up, or why are they getting so many cards? But well, let's see, we got an ace from the raise. And a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. Knowing June, it's literally going to come Jack of Spades, and then to give him his straight first, and then give him his flush to put a little extra on it.
Might just be the 6 of Spades on the river too. Just
exactly. Oh yeah, that would be what it would be. The 6 of Spades to trap Murley in the same way our 9th place finisher got trapped in. Oh,
close.
A little more paint. But I would really love to see it. It would be fun to comment on, and would be fun to get. We've got a couple of mixed game people here that I think it would be great to get in the booth and talk through. Han and Tony and a lot of these bigger ones, and even some of our casual players. Well, I mean, Martin Garrett's he's a high roller player, but that's going to take that down. But he won the Pot Limit Omaha Stairway to 7 last night.
Oh, nice. I had a question about that. So it's a 6-handed event, but final table's 7-handed. What do you do if all 7 players?
If everybody gets there, it becomes Stairway to 6. You just don't get the 7th card.
All right.
We had that discussion because somebody was like, "It's not enough cards." I was like, "No, you're counting them wrong. You're counting like 7 times 6, or sorry, 7 times 7, and then you're adding the boards." I was like, you give out 7 times 4, so you give out the 28. Then you bring the flop, and then you give it. So I was like, by the time you get there, you run out of cards after 6.
Yeah.
And so you just don't give everybody a 7th card.
Okay.
But if we actually got there later on that, then I would just assume that 6 people were checking somebody down. Like it's final table bubble or it's money bubble. 6 people just got it in. The guy had half a big blind or something, and 6 people limped in and are checking him down. I'd be checking collusion if we're on level 14 and going 7 ways.
Yeah.
More than I'd be worried about the cards. So ace queen under the gun. King 6. We are seeing a pretty. I mean, for the time that I've been here, I'm seeing a decent.
Here we go.
I was gonna say I'm seeing a decent amount of raising from everyone, for the most part, but
it's been very active for the first 11 hands. There's the call.
Now I'll get the big blind out. Justin, to your question on changing the games, it depends. The rake is basically based on the buy-in, so it would depend. I don't know. I think only one buy-in was changed.
Okay.
So it would have impacted. I think we changed the women's event. We had to turn to a turbo. We dropped the buy-in on that because that was supposed to be like $500 or something, and so we dropped the buy-in down. But without looking at it, I don't know, sir. Sorry. To Tens are still leading. Picked up a wheel draw though.
Yeah.
Wheel draw on 2 overs is good for a C bet, isn't it?
Usually quite a chunky one on the triple low boards that are rainbow.
Are you afraid of the 6.6 million staring at you from the other side of the table?
Yes, I think I would just bet ace king here because I still think you get value with ace king.
Do you? How much is factoring in that the last time this happened, ace jack got run over by a set of nines, by a full or a nines full on the turn? Like, does that play into your factor at all?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't think it can because otherwise you're just afraid to play.
Yeah. Good card for Edmund to start bluffing. Still beating some hands like ace jack suited, queen jack suited. Check, check to the river. Does not hit. Good spot to go big for Li Jun. He does like his big bets.
So 600K in the pot. Does he overbet or does he basically bet around pot? Is this a 500 or 600K
Oh,
pot?
looks like he's going very small. I would have assumed something about 500, 600. I think
maybe he's trying to
overbet
keep
with,
ace queen in.
I don't think
Or
ace queen. I think ace queen's still in a rough spot for close to pot.
Because he bet 180. That's not even 2 bigs.
Yeah, it's quite small. Maybe he just knows his opponent.
Yeah. Is this the perfect amount to get called kind of thing from naked ace?
Yeah. It is. Tens will take it.
Well, know exactly what your value is worth.
Yeah.
And bet that exact amount. Justin, I mean, there's, I don't know what you would want us to do. He's basically saying anything that APT can do to make it easier for Chinese players to make it to Taipei. Like, the really short answer is no. There's nothing we can do.
Steven mentioned about special visas was a joke. We said we're going to introduce an APT championship
Oh,
visa.
yeah, that's 100% a joke. To either any Taiwanese or Chinese government officials, that's 100% a joke. And we will fire Steven tomorrow, I promise.
But yeah, I'm very excited for the APT championship. Very excited to actually play the APT, what is it, industry event.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That's Fred's baby. He's really excited about that one.
Will you be playing that?
No.
No.
I won't let myself play in an APT event. It's the game integrity issues.
But
there's
there's
a
industry. It's for industry only.
It is, but it's still like I don't the optics of me winning the first. Like, I'm not saying that I would, but just the chance that if 100 people play, the 1 in 100 chance. Let's be honest, guys, my chances are way lower than 1 in 100 in that field. But the chance that I would raise the trophy, it's just optically it looks terrible. There's no good value of me winning that event.
But you could say that about almost everyone that plays that. I'm sure Soiza might be in there. Victor might play.
It's a little bit different, I think. And also, for someone like Soizer or what have you and stuff like that, he's obviously acknowledged as a player. He plays Triton, all of those things. I don't think it's more or less like for that type of thing. I don't think anybody thinks anybody's going to cheat. Mm-hmm. It's just the optics. I'm deeply involved with the operations of the APT. Yeah. I shouldn't. Oh wait, okay, we've got action here. Hey, somebody outflopped June.
Yeah, top pair, second kicker for Edmund Chim in the big blind, Jack 9-5. Jun Lee gets to c-bet so often. It's so wide. Hey, but Neil, it's been fun. I'm going to sign off, and Kyle will be joining you in the booth for the rest of this.
All righty then. Thank you very much for your time, sir.
You too, Neil.
Pleasure as always. Right. While he's heading out, guys, we've got a... I did not see if that was a bet and a call. Well, there's $1 million in the pot, so I'm going to assume there was a bet and call. I didn't see the amount, but we've picked up some extra outs for Jun Lee here. It's the way he's been getting hit by the deck. I would not be surprised for a 10 or a 7, a 10 or a 6 rather, to come along. In addition to his 9s and 7s. I mean, well, up at the top you can see actually a number of them are dead. So there's only 9 outs. But, we went check, check, and... For a second, I thought it was coming.
Sometimes you just have that gut feeling that it's it's on the way.
Well, no, he's been, according to Sam, he's been getting hit with the deck. So, Sam, for those of you guys you can't see in the booth, Sam even waited to see what the river card was before he walked out the door. So now these two just played a hand before you came in.
Okay.
Where Junli bet 200 on the river, and it was the exact amount to get a call from a naked ace on ace queen against tens, with neither improving. And so I was curious if he was going to go for thin value, but he went for max value and just got the fold from the nines. So, but he's, as you can see, he's 2-1 over anybody else, and everybody else is really in the more or less danger zone.
Yeah.
For being crippled and or out.
Yeah, starting to take a clear chip lead there, and can maybe apply some pressure if we get a short enough stack on, kind of short stacks and middling stacks start to separate a little bit. It's going to be a very nice situation. Right now, a little bit compressed. There's kind of that one short stack standing out just a tiny bit there.
Let's see, looking at what we missed. Kiwi, don't worry, I was kidding. We're not going to fire Steven. We're just going to ask him not to talk about government issues between Taiwan and China, please.
I missed that fun frame.
Let's see, who is it? Well, the main event, Justin. What happens if we can confirm that the main event, that someone who has a 10K ticket to the championship can't come, and like it has to be confirmed and proven and all of that stuff, we would roll their ticket into next year. So they wouldn't get like 10K in cash or APT credit or anything. It would be rolled into the 2026 APT Championship.
Nice.
And before you ask, if they couldn't come next year, then the money just goes into the prize pool because the money's been set aside to be in those prize pools. But let's go back to the action here because there's been a significant number of people with firing under the gun in the 30 minutes that I've been here, putting a little raise in under the gun, but.
I found that's been quite common of the entirety of day 2 so far. I don't want to say like nothing crazy loose under the gun. People are picking up quite a bit of premiums there as well, but I find they're definitely exploring with some what I would consider more like middle position opens and opening them in early position.
That's not all in. We literally just talked about this. It drives Matt Savage nuts. The triangle's not all in. You're not supposed to be able to make a because he made the triangle.
He
made the triangle.
I thought you were saying the dealer putting it there is not all in. I was like, oh, that's
no.
I'm learning something new.
Oh, did June actually toss those nines away that fast? Or did he ask for a count? Is it on June?
I think. Yeah, he must have asked for a count because that's what we're doing.
Okay, we're still sitting there. It looked like she was pulling cards in from him.
Must have just been the cards thrown in front of him.
Yeah, she just gave the amount over to June. So, what do you think about the fact that then he throws it away? That he used a time bank on those aces.
So I actually was bringing this up earlier with Sam, and I was talking about this with a poker friend back home, and we were having this discussion where we think it's almost never worth it to use a time bank as like Hollywooding, as acting.
Yep.
There's just so many more important times when you're going to need to think about something, and if you run out of your time banks because you used it to Hollywood and something like that, you're now at a detriment later should you actually need to think and you ran out of time banks. And it's not worth the look of it there.
Vince, I didn't see either. I can't actually hear the table through mine, so he might have said all in while he was doing it as well. I don't like nonverbal. Like we were joking at the Asia TDA that we're all bracing for just a ton of grinder impersonators with the two thumbs going up and up as he was doing his raise thing. Because there was one way back. It was a PCA. I think it was the one. I think it might have been the one Galen won, Galen Hall, like 14, 15 years ago. And apologies if I'm disparaging Galen on this, but there were two of the players, and they kept splashing the pot. They kept because they were leaning way back, and it was being filmed, and they would lean out, and it was a very Malkovich rounders drop in. And I told him when it was done, I told them both, I said, no lie, you guys burned probably close to an hour of clock. And they were like, what do you mean? And I said, the dealer having to put your bets back together in order to count them, because obviously the dealer has to count all the bets for the stream. And I was like, you guys burned so much clock today, you wouldn't believe it. I said, and if I get a whole ton of people mimicking you, because it's been on my live stream, I'm going to be furious.
Oh.
And like they were both, they were like, you know, I didn't even think about that, you know, and never did it again and stuff. But
yeah, when you're newer to the game, you know, you see these things you've seen on TV and whatnot. You don't really know how the etiquette of poker is.
Yeah, well, the one guy, I can't remember who came second. I think it was Galen's one. Like, he was leaned way back in his chair and was, like, tossing his bet in. So it was hitting the table and, like, exploding a little bit. He was bomb betting a bit. And the dealer was having to chase the chips all over the bloody table and stack them up again.
Oh, man. Yeah, even at, like, some low-stakes casino games, you'll get a warning real quick for doing that, you know? So.
When low stakes in casino games, like, they want hands because they want rake.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
you know, stall out my table, I lose the amount of hands that we're dropping. So, I've been told it's more like Jin, not June. Okay, Jin Li, or Jin Lu.
I think Jin Lai. No,
Jin Lai. I'm not sure. Thank you for the pronunciation. I don't want to spend the whole time saying somebody's name incorrectly. So, apologies. My pronunciation on names, even when I was in Europe, wasn't perfect by any stretch. All right, ace queen +1.
Yoshihiko Harano. Nice to see him find his way to this.
Justin's right. That was when we were posting antes.
Oh wow! So, yeah, I never was around for that. I was only playing online and just occasional home games, kind of back in the anti-posting days.
Well, and it was so tough for the TV dealers as well, because the TV tables are always a little bigger. And the cameras, because of the way they set the cameras up, they want the players in like the 3 and the 6, or like the 3 and the 7 kind of thing, which is the furthest spots from the dealers, so they can get better face reactions and all the rest of that stuff. And it's like, for the dealer, if you just would put them in like the 4 and the 5, you know, or like that, it's like, it'd be perfect for the dealer. But they always put them in the spot where they can get the most cameras on them, and so it's. I understand why why the shorter dealers get that little crap stick. To bring in the bets from way far away.
Oh, I've seen a few of those. Yep, those are. I mean, hey, they're handy. Probably saves your back as a dealer long term. Speaking of feature tables being larger, one thing I've noticed about the TV table here in Incheon is it seems like it's actually a bit smaller than some of our other tables.
It is.
At least
well,
it appears
this
to
is
be,
our partner's TV table, not ours.
Oh,
so
okay,
this belongs to Paradise and the poker group here.
Right. I like it. It feels like the best way I could describe it feels like an ergonomic feature table. But it looks fancy too. And oh my gosh.
It looks very nice. Ace King.
Right after Ace Queen, Yoshihiko Hirano picks
wow,
up
they're
Ace
folding
King.
so fast the graphics can't even keep up. I do like that they show them, though. I've watched other poker broadcasts where it'll be like they'll just basically go boom, boom, boom. Like you won't
they
ever
don't show
see
the
them
cards. Oh,
because
that's
they're
huge,
like
though.
going to go on fast, and it really. Oh, all right. Can you make a one big blind defend with 3.4 million?
Definitely.
Absolutely, right?
Yes. Without a doubt, I'd be questioning it. Although you know what, we did see. It's blanking me who it was just now, but we did see someone fold pocket tens to an open and a flat, and they had tens in the big blind, and they folded earlier today, and I was in shock.
We picked up the gutter, but the spade gutter is going to scare everybody.
Yeah.
Now he's picked up a gutter, but a spade gutter is going to scare everybody. Check, check.
Yeah, the one thing with monotone flops, though, too, especially heads up, is it's still just one, suit combo that has to be. You have to have suited spades. So you can't be too worried about it. Heads up.
Exactly.
Right. But.
Well, it's if you spend your entire time basically convinced the other guy has the nuts, then you're just in the wrong game.
Exactly, yeah. Not something we plan to see too much here on a high roller final table, but
yeah. You expect a different caliber here. Well, that's why, like, lots of times when I watch the main event, that's why I was commenting on so many UTG opens. You don't see that many under the gun opens on the main event and stuff. Because it's a slightly different level of play.
Yeah, I was surprised to see Yoshihiko check back here on this river, hitting top pair, top kicker, given that the whole hand was checked through.
Yeah, you would think you would have seen a spade by now. Like, if spade was out there, he would have fired at some point. According to Justin, that was Isuki with the tens.
Oh, it was Isuki. Okay, so it was the same person in the big blind there. Yeah, I had a feeling it was him, and I was like, if I say it wrong, Justin's gonna correct me. So I'm gonna let Justin fill me in right there.
We've got Justin. Justin has our backs no matter what.
Oh.
Well, it looks like so in 4 minutes we're gonna go, and the average is gonna drop down to probably about 27, I think. Well, no, because we got 8 players, so
about
224.5 million divided by what 120. So
So everyone in the top 8 now is locked up 19.7K, just shy of 20K. Looks like we've got a $7,000 pay jump now. It's about 2 buy-ins.
Justin's pointing out he thinks that you're seeing more UTG opens because you got the double blind coming.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people talk about that. I'm not really, like, yes, there is like the rare case where you're really short and it's about to, you know, 1 big blind. Because I think a lot of people think of like putting in your big blind and your ante as losing 2 big blinds on the next hand. And I think you have to be very clear about it that you're only losing 1. That big blind is still part of your play in that next hand.
I watched, what was it? It was one of the controversial hands from the summer in Vegas. It wasn't a World Series hand, but it really messed with my head because they were reporting it as the person had 24 blinds, but they had 48 blinds, but they were reporting it as 24 because of the big blind ante. And because I was looking at it, because you could see the clock in the shot.
Oh, because they were considering a big blind as 2 big blinds.
I think it was the hand with the guy who had his the dealer killed it really quickly, and it turned out he had it was for one. I think it was for a circuit something, and they were 3-handed. It was late at night. There wasn't a floor on the table, and nobody saw the 1-card flush. And the guy had walked away, and you could see the clock. And I was like, the guy was like, oh, it's only this guy's got 30 bigs, he's got 20. And I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, but there's like 140 big blinds in play, or 100. It was 100+ big blinds.
Yeah.
But then when I looked at what the big blind amount was, I was like, oh, wait a minute, they've got him cut in half.
That's wild.
I was like, okay, if the reporting goes this way, I'm going to get a headache.
Yeah.
So the small blind raise flopped his king.
Yep. Continued on the. Sorry, check the flop. Yoshihiko bet the flop, and UCK called.
Check, bet, call, check, check, and now bet out.
Yeah, exactly.
And it gets through. What, you don't think you're good with 5 overs? No faith in your cards at all. So there's, as you guys can see, we're going to move to 60 and 120 in a minute and 13 seconds.
One more hand. Before the dealer's really fast. We'll see.
I'm really going to hope that Vince and Fitness know each other. The annoying splinter on your finger.
Who knows? It's the chat here. It's the Wild West sometimes, but as long as we keep it friendly, have a little bit of fun. So have you had a chance to talk about your famous side games here at APT, your home games?
We talked about it a little bit just because there's been so much Japanese participation. And we'll come back to this topic.
Yeah, the Pocket Kyles.
The Cowboys. Pocket Kyles.
The
Is that?
Kyles.
Oh, wow.
I got to throw that in. Yeah.
Wow. No ego on that, that shout out at all.
The Black Kings from early, opening it up in +2.
Cowboys riding. Ace Deuce goes away quick. And, I think you get to defend from 7-6 suited
100%.
and the chip leader. Excuse me.
King
Wow.
5-8, top set from early now. And, of course, the open ender plus
with
a backdoor flush draw.
With the backdoor flush. This is one of those that goes a little crazy or it goes check, check. And we're like, oh. Okay. Yeah, there went check, check.
Okay, but the backdoor flush now turning into a flush draw.
But 4 of his outs are dead, so it's not as good as he thinks. Well, yeah, because he can't catch the 5 or 8 of hearts because that boats him up. What do you do here as the kings? You got top set, but it's double flushes, straights. It's the big blind. How do you punish him for drawing here?
Yeah, I'm trying to you got to go for value somewhere here. So
yeah.
I imagine
flop.
I
you
don't
flopped top set and you checked it.
I don't mind checking the flop there, but I think now that you've seen some action, I prefer a raise on that turn. It doesn't come in.
He escaped.
Yeah.
He might if he can get a decent enough value. he might get some more chips out of it. But
like the 3 of hearts is not the best card to, you know, be raising on now. Now it seems like you were being a bit trappy unless you're just trying to semi-bluff like a heart draw. But so the line is a little bit weird to raise.
yeah,
on
you
the
either
turn,
have ace
but
queen of hearts or you have a set of kings.
Yeah.
Or complete and total air.
It's a little more polarized. But Jin Lai now going to check with some showdown on the river, and I think a big bet is warranted.
I think he just
here.
put in a time bank, did he? Or did he put a plaque in for?
He might have put in a time bank. Looks like he's still thinking. But I'd expect to see a big bet here. At least like 4/5 pots. Like,
so at least $1 million?
I think I want to see at least $1 million here. I don't know if it really warrants like an over bet, but I think something around $1 million is what I'd want to see here. Does have a less than 2 SPR here on the river.
He said something.
I think he. No, he didn't say all in, did he? 900,000. Okay.
There you go.
That was close. And now that he checked flop, called turn.
Now it comes into play.
It's a little bit tough though, because you know you're gonna want to c-bet a lot of your draws. So when you're checking back on the flop there, what is
You
your
got
story
third
now
pair
if you're not,
with
if you're
no
not
kicker.
bluffing any missed draws here?
Like you're just beating ace queen, ace jack, queen. Like you're beating something with spades or hearts that missed.
There's the
Are
call.
you beating? Did he call?
Yeah. That's close to max value from early there.
It's more chips than I thought he was going to get.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I did not think he was going to get chips on the river, but Jin Lee, that's the first big dent that we've seen. Oh wow, there's an interesting one. Hands that went to showdown. Wait a minute. How is it 100% for the guy who's out?
Yeah.
Was that wins? Was that? Wait a minute. Back to the graphic on your computer.
Yeah.
Did that literally? Wait.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's anytime you're playing post flop on this table. I'm still because these
so
graphics are
this
new,
wasn't
so
wins on showdown. I
no,
literally thought it was
yeah.
saying win percentage on showdown. I was like, how does the guy who's out have a 100%
went
win?
to showdown? Yeah.
So if you saw the flop and went to showdown,
I believe
that's what
it
that graphic is
yeah.
supposed to be for.
Mm-hmm. So.
If I was a better poker player, I'd know what that chart meant. But that threw me for a second. I could have sworn it was wins at showdown.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, but he's out.
Yeah, no, he definitely went to the showdown. Wins at showdown, probably the opposite. Yeah.
He's just going to continue. He's not going to play his deuces. He's just going to continue to stack his chips from the last pot.
Yeah.
Not going to push his luck.
Yeah. I mean, deuce is just going to play so. Like, even if you are widening your range in early position too, like the low pocket pairs are going to have some of the worst playability. So I definitely wouldn't be widening it that way, in that direction. Maybe some more blocker heavy opens, and more speculative hands if you're deep enough, or if table's deep enough.
Apparently we have a public confirmation that Fitness Farang owes Vince Chong a McNugget.
Ooh.
So for anybody who's keeping score, there's one McNugget owed. But yeah, Yi is correct. A sneaky flop check got him his river call.
Yeah, definitely.
And that was okay. So here's our new big BBs. So we've got 5 people at 22 and 21.
Yeah, and it kind of handcuffs the chip leader from like really bullying a certain group of people.
Because it's just going to get shoved, right?
Well, not only that, it's just going to get shoved, but you also have the fact that there's no one obscenely short. There's 5 stacks sitting at 21 and 22 big blinds. So no one's facing massive ICM pressure to outweight a bust out right now. And any all-in basically flips whoever calls them into their exact position. Like
nobody has 100 BBs here. It's 2 people with 40-ish, 1 person with 50-ish, and 5 with 20.
Merely and Asuke are exactly a direct flip, and then Jin Lee, the chip leader, is the only one that would have a little bit, retain a little bit more than flipping the stacks exactly. But even still, it's virtually the same situation. So it's kind of great if you're one of the people at 20 big blinds. It's kind of not fun as the chip leader. You'd hope, hey, I earned my chip leader spot on a final table. Time to punish people every time I get a chance to line up.
Every time I raise, I get shoved on.
Yeah.
Or every time I raise, I'm going to have to play for a 20 big blind stack potentially.
Yeah, and I mean, so is everyone. I mean, that's just like poker in general, but you'd love to see like a 6 big blind stack here, and suddenly all those 20 big blind stacks now are really handcuffed, and now you can really just be stealing their blinds very wide. You can be 3-betting them later. You can c-bet them later as well, and can't get too
So
out
a
of line.
defend from Jack 7 suited? Excuse me.
Yeah. I think even at the stack depths, most suited hands are still pretty
There we go.
defendable here.
I'm not yawning at the play, everybody. I'm yawning because I've been doing this for 12 straight days.
Jack 7 was dominated pre-flop. Now running almost equal in equity here as they pick up a flush draw. The backdoor straights are also available to them as well. Queen Jack high, still technically the best hand, but has to dodge a lot more outs here on this run out. But with the betting lead, not going to be able to c-bet too much on that flop, and
now
the
he's
club
done.
draw comes in. Jack 7 hits the flush. Board is paired. Edmund Young gonna have to figure out how to get some value here. I like the small bet. It's a board that favors the big blind, especially over under the gun, and you'd probably be stabbing, most of your range here on this turn, I think, at this point. So small bet can be heavily balanced with tons of bluffs.
I mean, Murley just stacked up those chips from that that value bet. Like, you don't. I was going to say you don't really want to get squirrely here. There's no point. You basically just put yourself in second or third in chips.
Yeah, I mean,
is it worth fighting over a hand that you could be drawing massively dead, which he was.
Yeah.
To try and get cute now.
Yeah, and I think regardless of like your position at this table, just the poker hand, even in isolation there, you just have nothing.
Well, now I think there must be a small update from what we just saw, because those were 17s and 18s. Maybe the graphic wasn't actually. Maybe the graphic was on the 21s and 22s, because that might have been the previous blind level.
Yeah, I think the blinds just went up, did they not, in that last hand? I think that might be the first hand we played at 60.
Did that hand take a really long time? Is that what?
Yeah,
okay, well,
yeah, we had,
regardless.
I think,
no, because we're 10 minutes into this, so it's possible it just
I think
needed
it was
a
5100
tweak.
in that last. Let me double check here, but yeah, it was 5100 in the last hand.
That last hand took 10 minutes? Damn, people, that's why we got shot clocks.
Well, we went through another hand there, too, and it's been 9 minutes. So it could have been like a 5-minute hand. Really.
Well, but it changes quite a bit. If you saw that, like now we've got 5 people who are 18 big blinds and lower.
Yeah.
Ace 10 for the dealer button.
Du Kan Wen. Very pretty hand. Ace 10 suited. And 6-5 suited, another defendable hand from the big blind. Lots of defendable hands. We've seen a lot of opens versus big blinds in the last orbit.
Ryan, I actually just asked about that when I sat down. Apparently, there's a small glitch in the matrix for this one. We'll see if they get restored for the next APT. Justin saying it was 50-60 big blinds deep. With 7 left on the main final table for 5 of them. Well, there's, I mean, something from Murley, not really much for Conwen.
Yeah, once again, the big blind picking up a bunch of equity on the flop here, virtually turning their equities into a flip. Has the flush draw and some backdoor straights as well. Du Kan Wen just has the betting lead here. Going to go for the c-bet. Has ace high and the backdoor straight. Nine will pair the board here. Ace high still ahead, but Murley with the flush draw.
What's funny is virtually every time I look up at the top now, no matter how many are strung across to the left, it's always telling me it's 9 outs. Like, it's just, there's been so many burnt cards every time that it's, because again, here we got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 of his 15 outs.
And it's such a funny way to look at it. Like, it's, it's a feature for the audience, but it's very rarely something, like, it doesn't apply in poker.
Did that go check? And he checked him into a flush.
He did.
Now, can you get value with the king and queen?
My initial gut reaction would be to check back here. But this is me thinking like maybe from more lower stakes games that I'm playing. My initial gut reaction would be, it really looks like I have showdown value with a smaller pair when I check here. And a lot of people with just like missed high cards, premiums, they really stab at it a lot once you've shown that weakness. But that's not really a high roller way of thinking here. It's not like super GTO. It's a bit more exploitative in the way I play there.
Well, Conwen has now dropped down to 13 BBs, so he's approaching that spot you were talking about.
Yeah. And I think in that spot here, maybe more at this feature table, the way I'd want to show that with like some actual like high rollers and some pros is I'd actually go for a really small like block bet. Because I find block bets, you know, usually like its feature is you have a showdownable hand and you don't want to get bluffed off. You want to set your cheap price, right? But it's balanced with nutted hands, such as a rivered flush. And so I think that's one of those spots where, you know, you balance that block bet and you put in that little small bet hoping to induce a bluff raise over it. Because
okay.
Yeah, that's another thing I've done. I'd go, you know, like 10, 20% even. Really
Every
small
day's
bet.
a learning day on the APT.
There you go.
That's my strategy. Kyle's we need Kyle's strategy corner.
Kyle's strategy corner.
That's
I
like
that.
perfect TikTok content, right? We can
Yeah.
just carve them up into 60-second bits. Kyle's strategy corner.
There we go.
I will say, Justin, I know you mentioned that before. Sorry I didn't get to comment. I honestly don't know. I'll have to ask the stream team after. If that's, I mean, I would understand if that's why it's that way, but I honestly don't know. So I can't say if that's why the flags are off.
Yeah, I personally wasn't.
I mean, literally, you
told
could just
that,
put the
but-
Japanese flag next to everybody, and you'd be right about 60% of the time. So for this festival, so maybe that would work.
I mean, we have the countries often listed too, and I guess not so much on the stream. Yeah, but
yeah. When Kiwi, thank you very much. I love being on the stream. Unfortunately, I don't get to jump on as much as I want to. This was more like I've been so busy the last few days. It was like, okay, if it's going to happen, I have to hope that they don't run out real quick. But thankfully, the high roller does not usually finish quickly.
No,
although I don't know if you saw, but we dodged a rollback by 8 minutes.
Oh, I did not catch that. No,
we dodged a full level rollback by 8 minutes.
Oh, and
so.
Dickie's saying not going to defend the big blind with ace deuce off versus a button open. I think especially versus a button open, a little bit more of a spot where you can call. But it is a final table, and the stacks are starting to separate a little bit. But Dickie's saying with the second shortest stack here, just by a few big blinds, facing a little bit of pressure, but.
Justin, like I said, your comment is the first that I would have heard of that because I'm not involved with that stuff. So if you're right, then congrats on being right. But I hope I hope it's not that because that would be a little disappointing if that's the reason why why I can't, you can't put like a little flag next to your name or a little flag next to my name. That'd be a little disappointing. I understand. Hey, geopolitics is geopolitics.
Yeah, especially when you're trying to create a series that's very welcoming and open and all that stuff too. You might run into some stuff like that.
I think it's one of my favorites. I was talking to a dealer yesterday, and they were like, "Oh, you guys play these weird games. Like, why do you do all of this stuff?" And I said, for the players, to what you were just saying about bringing people in from all over and stuff, to the players, the dealers, and everything. I never want anybody to lose sight of the fact that we get to base our life, work, and play around a game.
Yes.
It's a game.
It's a game.
Yes, there's a lot of money at stake. These guys are playing for big money, no whammies. I hope everything goes well and stuff like that. But it's a game.
Yeah.
To me, it's like athletes. You get to hit a ball or kick a ball for your livelihood, or if you're a broadcaster or somebody who works on the lines or a tennis umpire or something, it's like your entire life gets to revolve around a game.
Yeah.
Like, how cool is that? Of all the jobs you could do or all the things you could do, you get to play a game. And so I want to make sure that people never lose sight of the fact that this is supposed to be a game. It's supposed to be fun.
Yeah.
So, sorry. Well, here we are. We're at deuce 5, jack 8, and everybody got a big pile
Blind
of
versus
nothing
blind, yeah.
except a gut shot for Cheng in the big blind. And he was enough to buy his gut shot and take it away.
There you go.
But yeah, when you see, like I was watching the Atomic Pineapple last night.
Yes.
And just for a little bit, and what's cool is watching the dealers and the players trying to explain to each other as it's about to start what's going to happen. Well, you played. I don't know if you played. You played the Stairway last night, right?
I played both. I played
you played
Stairway
both?
and Atomic Pineapple last night. I mean, you know, as I talk about a lot on the stream too, like I'm generally working when I'm here, but fortunately I am allowed to play some of the smaller games when I'm off shift, which usually just happens to be late at night when all these fun hyper turbo home game style games are running. And so I'm very familiar with them, and I love it because, you know, playing a hyper turbo, it is a little bit more gambly. It is a little bit of a way to, you know, spend more money than I maybe normally would if I wasn't in a fun place, you know.
Yep.
And I like that there's a variant to it because the turbo-ness of it, you know, like Hold'em I could probably take very seriously.
Yep.
And if it's just hyper Hold'em, I still have fun, but it's not as fun as if there was another aspect to the gambling nature of it that still allows for strategy, but in a fun way.
Exactly. And that's like, I've had people say, oh, like for Super Hold'em, for example, there's a bunch of people who said, this is so much fun, you should do it for more money. And my response is always, it's like, guys, the reason it's fun is because it's not for more money. Like that's, I mean, it's not the sole reason, but like asking players to, I'm,
don't
you know,
start
asking
going
players
home
to
and
give
have
me
people,
$100
like-
or $200 to play a silly game that you would play at kitchen table with your friends is one thing. Ask him to pay $1,000 or $2,000 or something like that. That's a, you know, well, wait a second. We'll come back to that. We've got an all-in. Was he our short stack? I lost track of who. No, 18,
I believe
15
second,
bigs. He's
second
not
shortest.
at the bottom.
I believe Dickie Sang was second shortest stack. At
And
this
he's
table,
targeting the
but-
perfect big blind.
Yeah.
To to be fair, there's like 5 stacks, 18
Yes,
and below. So,
but nonetheless, you know, with another stack starting to fall shorter, that pressure is building up a little bit more.
Yep.
And even with the stacks not separated that much, it's still a final table with massive pay jumps. And, you know, for me, I'm not just looking at the stack sizes. I'm also looking at difference in edges, difference in play styles. And, you know, when I'm playing these smaller bind tournaments, I've often found when I do make a final table, there's especially like, you know, I won't name any specific tournament or anything like that, but it's like I'll be playing an online, maybe softer site, and then I'll get to a final table, and I'll just notice people don't have any concept of how valuable it is to fold at a final table. And you could be like second shortest stack and just hit fold for an hour and just watch your bankroll grow because that's all you need to do sometimes in that spot.
it's all about. I have a buddy of mine who we used to play together quite a bit. And he told me he could see when I would go turtle. He called it going turtle. when I've made the conscious decision that I can no longer win this event.
Yeah.
And now it's about how far can I get.
Yeah.
And we actually made the same final table at the Orleans once. And he said we were walking out. He came, I think he came second because they were cranky because he wouldn't take a deal. And he ended up coming second, and I came fifth, I think. And we made the final table, and he said it was hilarious. There was a hand when we were still 9-handed because we were short. This was one of those. It was like a horse tournament or something, Omaha 8 tournament. And I went into the tank for a while, and then I folded. And he said, I immediately knew that you were no longer a danger at the table. He says, I knew you'd gone full turtle, and you were going to fold until you were forced in. And he wasn't wrong. I made the decision there, and because we were so short, 3 people ended up going in before it came around to me, and I laddered 3 spots.
Amazing, amazing. And I mean, you know, that's part. And like I think even like when you're a pro, like there's always kind of that balance. Like it's never maybe a permanent strategy or anything like that, but you kind of just realize you're short and you go, I'm not going to have much fold equity here. I kind of just have to wait for a good hand or like just try to ladder up before I get knocked out inevitably by the blinds.
Speaking of the blinds.
Yeah, they're blind
top
versus
pair
blind
for
action.
a big blind.
Not bad for a free flop. Yusake did complete and Yoshihiko just checks. Gets top pair, but not too much to get paid by here from Yusake.
The best one I remember is I made a final table with half a big blind and promptly made quads with half a big blind.
Amazing.
It allowed me to ladder 1 spot, but everybody was like, what the hell are you actually doing here with this? I was like, hey, I'm on the final table. Yeah. You're talking to me from the rail. But then, like I said, I get quads with half a big blind, and I, you know, you 4x'd to 2 big blinds.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Oh, I think it was
19, 18, 17, 13. Okay,
yeah,
so Conwen's on the bottom.
Conwen is starting to separate a bit now. It is creating a bit of that ICM pressure from those like shorter to middling stacks now that are not in last.
And they've got, well, I'm curious something to ask you about. Ryan's like, what is ICM? Go big or go home.
There we go.
ICM
APT
is if I...
you, Ryan. We'll see you there.
ICM is if I ever make the final table of the World Series, you're going to see somebody asking for a 9-way chop. We can all take third place money, leave $1 million for first, and we can go home happy.
Yeah.
But I'm curious. Oh well, let's wait for Conwen to put all his chips in the middle here.
There we go. We'll give him the respect
This
of
is-
the floor.
Do you min click this on a stop and go kind of thing, or did you just get it in?
I think it's better to jam just because.
Oh, you basically put most of it in anyway.
Like, so I don't like. I think if you're gonna do something like that, then maybe even putting something. What is he leaving behind? Okay, he did leave behind. What?
2 bigs, right?
2 or 3 big
Oh
blinds.
no, 3 bigs because it's 61-20.
Yeah, so that's actually I do like that, and I think the reason for this is because you're under the gun. You're only ever folding to like 2 jams at minimum. You know what I mean? So you've got 2 bigger stacks representing really, really strong ranges, especially given the ICM pressure that the short stack is about to risk his tournament life.
What do you do with Hirano here? You've got the chip leader on your left. Wow, he tosses the 9s.
Big fold. Well, so that's why I say like never click it as Conwen, because you have the ability to put everyone else in a ton of pressure, like maybe except for the chip leader, right?
Well, and that
you see the
if
chip
you're
leaders in the
Hirano
big blind.
and you have the chip leader on your left.
Yeah. So you're in the perfect spot.
Now you're squeezed even harder.
Yeah.
That was
so Conwen was in the perfect spot to do that with the chip leader.
Well, and it
to
wasn't the
his right.
standard garbage now of leave 1 big blind behind, which I know is irritating players all over the world.
Oh, well, I have a story about that from today's tournament. But good night, Justin. Thank you for all
thanks,
your insight
Justin.
as always. It's always great to have you in the chat here.
It was great chatting with you, man.
7:30 a.m. back in my home time zone. So, yes, definitely get some. I think my friends are waking up now, but there we go. If my mom had tuned it on, hello, Mom. You know, she jumps in sometimes. Yeah. But, yeah, no, I think, like, in that spot, no, Triple S, you're wondering how much is the buy-in. This is a $3,600 buy-in.
Murley's going to get in some action here with his Cowboys.
With his, we got to go with Kyle's at this. If I'm in the
Sorry,
booth,
Pocket Kyles.
Okay,
I'm new to the stream, guys. I'm new to poker.
Okay.
I didn't know they were called Pocket Kyles.
No, it's okay. Sam doesn't call them Pocket Kyles either. It's just my own ego. But
I've been calling them Cowboys since I joined. So
there you go. Oh, you got to keep your tradition up. The Cowboys from early. The red ones this time.
Well, it's
the black. Oh, that's.
This is Murley's second in chips.
Yeah, these are
it?
2 huge chip stacks at the table right now. This is big.
This could a car crash alert.
Yep.
This could be trouble. Conwen doesn't want to try for the triple up with 7 deuce.
From Jin Lai, though, just the smooth call on the small blind. No 3-bet. It was a +1 open. There is a lot of ICM pressure.
I saw this blow up on our wonderful tournament director, Mr. Lloyd Fontillis, with his aces. He smoothed his aces,
yes.
and he got absolutely wrecked by 10-4, I believe it was. Is what he said. So
both players on the 9 deuce deuce flop with over pairs now.
Is this check call lead? Is that what this?
I think
what we're
check
vibing?
Raise here. No, just a call. Okay.
He's only got 1 out as well. There's like 110 in the deck.
Like in a non-high ICM pressure spot, definitely check raise.
This is
that's
ugly.
Dirty. That's dirty. But you got to remember, like, if you're facing a lot of aggression here, they still have about 3.5 SPR or something like that. So it's still quite a bit for the 2 biggest stacks that are, at the table.
Justin and Lucky Me are like, it was my call. I said 7 deuce doesn't want to ride for the triple up. He would have flopped trips.
Yeah.
He would have turned
quads. Oh, man. But
7 deuce never loose.
Yeah.
There's a reason they say it. So 1.1 million out there. If he calls, it's a 3.4 million.
That's a big bet from Murley.
And he got a call. What are you thinking if you're Murley now?
Sets up the 1 SPR on the river. Oh, and that's like, you had to hope for like some kind of scary card for Jin Lee there. Ace, queen, jack.
Yeah, something above his 10s.
Yeah. 10 would have been dirty. 10 on the river would have been so dirty.
Especially as there's literally only 1 in the deck.
Yeah.
This Jin Lee's magic run of cards has Vince is questioning even though it made quads, if 7 deuce was a good play there.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. What did he? Oh, I thought.
Goes
Oh, he
for the
did
jam.
shove. He went for the shove.
I think Jin can fold here.
Like, this is a massively polarized bet.
Yeah, but it's like, what are you bluffing with? You have ace king off here as bluff. Even that doesn't feel great because like you're just trying to get like ideally like a 9 to fold here. Like,
well, and you think of the things like you lose to obviously jacks, queens, kings, and aces, but you lose to nines as well.
yeah, like
so
it's
what are you beating that or like
you're,
what you
you're
said?
just
What is he
beating
bluffing
pure
with?
air bluffs that have like
what is he bluffing with
triple
that you beat?
barreled and jamming river, where both and for his tournament life too. Like I think
because he's only got 400.
Like I think this is like when you stop and think about it, I think it's a clear fold. Like,
will he have enough time to think about it though?
Yeah,
Lucky's saying
yeah,
easy
out of time,
fold.
thanks. Yeah.
There he went and tapped the table.
Yeah.
And you still keep 3.5 million in chips. So a big change. Merle's
Wow.
up to 6.5, but you still keep a 30 big blind stack basically.
And I mean, I kind of saw this. Like I was actually even the turn call. It was called a little faster than I thought it would. I don't think he could fold there really ever, but I thought he would. I would start to feel a little bit gross about it for the same reasons as we're picking out the ranges here on this river.
Do you think there's a value he gets called on? Could instead of betting 3.1, can he put $1 million in? Can he put 1.5? Is there something you think Jin Lee can call with there?
It's out of position, like so. It's I mean, it is checked to you again. It's tough. I mean, like I don't hate going for it. I think a good player could level themselves into thinking like
depending on the quality of your opponent, they might level themselves into a call.
Well, because because you're thinking about it, because then you can level someone to the point of thinking like, why wouldn't they go smaller or something like that? You know, to try
exactly.
and they
Why
know
wouldn't they try
know
for
I'm
thin
so
value?
capped here. I called the small blind. I can't have aces. I can't have kings. I can't have queens. I probably can't have jacks. Maybe at a final table you're flatting jacks there still, but like tens is like top of your range now, and then. Yeah, it's just
he wants to play again. We can't see what he's got, but he wants to play again. He's going to ride the hot streak. Vince is saying jam to induce an air bluff. It's actually a good jam from Merle. I don't disagree with the jam. Oh, he's got ace-9 now. I don't disagree with the jam. I'm just wondering if there's anything he gets called by.
Yeah, and it's interesting. Like
or does a $1 million bet get a check jam?
Yeah, or what if you put out like. I don't know. You just get really experimental with it.
Well, okay, we've passed the tens over a slot.
Yeah.
Or no, 2 slots.
But like just even in a crazy hypothetical world, you've got a big pot there. You put out 1 big blind for the sake of it.
Well, Parks is basically saying any non-pair is checking the turn.
Yeah.
With deuce, 9.
Yeah,
so.
generally. It's like...
what a luck box.
there's some... And to be fair, a lot of pairs are checking the turn too as well.
Well, the tens go down in flames a second time so far. Merle's now on the heater, even if it's just a couple of hand heater.
I mean, at a final table, I'll take a 2-hand heater any day. That 2-hand heater can be worth more than you've won in your.
We've made that.
We've
We've had discussions about that for rules and stuff like that, and it's like you can't. What you don't want to do is craft a rule or a penalty where it's worth getting the penalty to break the rule one time.
Oh, interesting.
Do you know what I mean?
What's the situation where this is?
I'm trying to think of it. I was thinking before. I was like, he's going to ask a scenario, but it's like certain things where you would say, you're going to get. Because it was a discussion over like per hand penalties and orbits, and like there are multiple scenarios in a poker tournament where you would happily take a 1 orbit penalty to take this hand down.
Yeah.
Like I think it came around discussion of like showing your cards. It came out of something. Something happened to I think it was Toby over on APT where someone was like, "What's the penalty for showing?" with action still to go.
Okay.
And the guy was told, it'll be an orbit because, with all of this. And the guy was like, And then the floor guy or Toby, I don't know who was there, was basically like, no, if you're asking me and you're telling me and you're going to do it, then it's going to be like 4 orbits.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean? It's like literally asking, now I'm telling you I'm going to angle, and I figured out all the consequences of the angle so I can angle. It's like, no, if you ask me what it's going to be, and then you do it anyway, that penalty is going to be worse.
Well, and I guess that's why that's why you have like the tournament directors and like the floor's discretion, and like they can, there's always that asterisk in every, I think, poker tournament that every ruling is kind of up to the floor discretion. So
yep. Rule 1 is the best interest of the game rule. So
yeah.
What did he just fold?
He folded pocket 7s there.
I was going to say, did I know? I was getting ready to talk about the 7s.
Yeah. I mean,
he was UTG with 7s. And wait, I missed the flop percentage.
Yes, he was.
So
UTG
Khan
with
wins
7s.
now on
Dicky saying
1.6, and he's got ace 8 on the button. What's that, 1 million straight? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
if you're Merle, you just defend now because the heater's the heat's on.
Like under the gun again, you know, the stack's starting to separate a little bit there. Dicky Sang is one of those shorter but not shortest stacks. I don't hate tightening up there. Early position. I think it's very close. I think like definitely opening 9s, like 8s probably, but I don't mind even if you folded 8s there under the gun.
Because
like,
if you get 3 bet on your 7s, you're racing at best, right?
Well, also like
probably.
when you're called, like what are you going to face 1 or 2 overs most of the time too as well. Like you will have C bets that'll take you down a lot, but
we only
I'd
need
rather
27
open like
more likes to hit the target.
Rather open like king queen under the gun sometimes too than have some of those blockers as well and maybe just pick up the blinds. And
I think he's going to put him in. Well, I mean, he's got what 4 of those in his hand.
Like ace
oh
jack,
no,
ace 10.
He's not sure he wants to do it with king queen.
Yeah, like I think
he's got a pretty dominant chip lead. It's to what you were saying before. Is it better for him now as the big chip leader to leave him in sitting on those 12 big blinds or whatever it is?
Yeah, like overall, yes, I'd say so. I think it's like when you have that really big separation of like one person.
There we go.
At
Yeah,
like,
so 15, he's got 56.
So, but of course, when you hand him 2.5 big blinds, that's gonna ruin that separation a little bit. So right now, it's like overall, yes, keeping the short stack as the chip leader, I think, is generally in your interest. Now, of course, you can't just be like folding premiums that you can collect chips from. Yeah. Because you're only going to get so much anyways from the other stacks. Like you're mostly like blind.
Well, if he had clicked to the 240, or if he'd clicked to 240, he would have snap called with the king queen. It's the fact that he knew he was going to have to play for 1.5 or nothing.
Yeah, yeah.
19%, 19%, 19%. I didn't see the front of it though.
That's how often they've been smiling at this final table. Oh. That's percentage of the time smiling.
Well, the 7s have moved over a slot this time.
Exact same hand, exact same stack positioning. The short stack did chip up a couple big blinds. It's a little bit closer now. But again, like close spot. Like you can see Chang is not even sure here. There's no auto bet.
Yep.
I think now that like the short stack is just like 2 big blinds behind you, you're almost effectively, you're about to pay the blinds, you're going to almost effectively be the short stack. You might have to start taking your chances now.
We got Natural 8 jumping in to tell everybody it is time to guess the winner.
Ooh. Yes.
Did he triangle up?
No, he threw
he's
the time
playing.
bank.
Okay, I thought just because, well, we've raised their smile percentage. If nothing else.
There we go.
We had
Yes.
2 smile percentage increases for those 2.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's
oh wow,
25% now.
Somebody said something funny. we got chuckles out of most.
All right,
of them.
so we do get
Queen
the raise
Jack,
from
6,
Chang.
5, 10, 3.
So I think Chang there, even using a time bank with 7s, does go for the raise, but still it felt like it was a tough spot pre-flop.
He used a time bank with his aces, and we were wondering, like at the the value. So.
Well, and maybe, yeah, I mean with aces should be doing.
And now we're in A7, but these guys have a dead even stack. Oh, A7 went
not,
way quick.
Yeah, not quite dead even because he already had his raise in, but
yeah.
Just a 1 big blind edge though was all it was. Oh man, I heard him just say you have so much time banks. Maybe he just hadn't been using them and was like, it's this final
well,
8.
If you
your
played
time.
A, you get what? You start with 2 and you get 1 every break. So that's 5 on that day, 4 or 5 on. Well, you'll probably only get 4 on day 2 because we stop at ITM. So that gets you to 11. You pick up another 4 or 5 each day. You could legitimately have 21 or 22 at this point. It's the reason that we put the VPIP. Okay, so it's not what would it be? VSOC, voluntarily smiling on camera, or VSOS, voluntarily smiling on stream.
The Vsauce.
The
I like
Vsauce.
that, which is it's already a YouTube channel, but I like Vsauce. All right.
But no, the that's why we put in the rule that you can use a max of 6.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's fair that they should be able to light 20 of them on fire just because they now have 1 big blind left and they're pissed off and they're like, screw it, I'm just going to tank this.
I didn't even know that rule. Max of
ground.
6. Okay, when I'm playing my hyper turbos, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. Not that I'll ever collect 6.
Well, no, it came up at the Asia TDA that we just had because according to, in talking to Matt, he said the WPT lets them use them all.
Okay.
So if you wanted to, and I said, so they could use 6 minutes of clock with 12 time banks?
And if
everybody
you
else
had
just
saved it
has
up
to take it?
if it's saved it up and you're not hand for hand yet or something like that, just trying to get to hand for hand, you might just sit there and use it.
So another big blind defend. Seeing a lot of raise and big blind defend.
So a much easier range here in early position for Yoshihiko, I think, with ace jack. Again, not that strong, but better blockers, and you know can outflop a lot of pocket pairs and a lot of things that defend. So
That's
flops
gonna
top
kill the
pair.
big blind.
Yeah, nothing going on but a weak backdoor straight draw for Cheng. I'm sure check bet fold.
Bye-bye, Cheng.
Is the line.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of it came out of that nonsense with Ike's hand at the World Series.
I see, yeah.
You know, holding one big and basically telling everybody to call the clock. Like while I, in 99 times out of 100, I do not support the floor calling a clock on a player.
Right.
I don't believe, like the referee's never supposed to be involved in the game.
Right.
Directly like that.
Yeah.
In that scenario, when you literally tell the table, I'm doing this to, like, if Ike says nothing, I don't know that the floor can do anything. But the fact that Ike said, call the clock when you want, I'm not going to act until somebody calls the clock.
Yeah.
That to me, as a floor person, means, okay, you've now told me that you're violating the integrity of this. If he says, and because we had this debate, I said, if he says nothing, I'm going to let him sit there until a player calls clock.
Yeah.
But this is why, as much as I didn't want them in the beginning and still don't really like them, this is why shot clocks are now a part of poker and will be a part of poker for all the future.
I think it's great, yeah.
I don't think it's that great for recreationals.
I get it does add a layer of confusion to when you're new, but I don't think it's that steep of a learning curve. It's a steeper learning curve to learn the one-chip rule.
Most of the
than it is to
recreationals
learn
play
the
in
time
time anyway.
Yeah.
But it's that one time where they do have to think. And maybe the time banks fix that and help that. But it just, it's one of those, pros are much more likely to be able to handle those stressful situations than a recreational. So it's yet another rule change, like deeper stacks, longer late reg, all of that stuff. It's another rule change that benefits the pros more than it does the amateurs.
Yes, yes.
But, I mean, you can't, with nothing but respect to the World Series and everything there, you can't watch Kasuf and Cabral and that stuff and see that go on and not think that I need a shot clock to make sure that that doesn't happen at my events.
Yeah, definitely.
It's literally why we changed our events to have a shot clock from the start here. All the events have a shot clock from the start.
Love it.
Just because, and we don't have the issues that they had with those two players. But to make it so we don't, ever, it's like, okay. And it is a bit weird that you would let a player, when you're 10 levels away from the money, you would let a player take as long as they want to make a decision. And then now that you're in the money, the player only has 30 seconds to make a decision.
Yeah, exactly. No, it seems really well thought through, and you know, it's countless comments. You know, when I play these games at night too, people don't know that I'm a commentator or work for APT right away, and we'll have some conversations, and they're usually very positive things as people who've played different series, come from different countries, and they say, oh, APT's really run well.
That's great. I love to hear that.
And it's
we got Duck Duck Go.
I think Duck Duck Fold.
Duck Fold.
Yeah. If sevens are going in the tank, I think deuces are going in the trash.
Well, it was +2. It wasn't It wasn't under the gun ducks.
Sure, +2. I guess
these ducks were a little older.
8-handed. I'd call that even low jack at this point. Yeah. I like that. I like to use the term low jack. I know we put +2 on the stream here, but I feel like hijack, low jack, that's kind of an area of
They
hands
do go
for me.
together.
Yeah.
Murley getting a little squirrely. He's got a duck of his own. So
yeah, actually, one of my pet peeves are when we're like 6-handed or lower is like still using under the gun as a term, which I know it's just the first person to act, but it's so confusing when you're trying to think about ranges and.
It's even great when you get to like 3- and 4-handed. Some of
Yeah.
them will be like, it's like you're under the gun. You're also in the you're under the gun. You're also in the cutoff, or you're under the gun and you're on the button.
Yeah. Well, at least I
hey,
think
we found our sevens again.
There we go. Popular card here.
When Cheng had him last time, right? Because he had him.
Yes.
He's the one who did. The UTG folded him.
Yes.
But then when he got him the next time, he went with the sevens.
Used his tank or used his time bank and went with it.
Kiwi wants a treat. I want a treat. You want a cookie, Kiwi? I don't have any card protectors this time, but I'll have them in Jeju. So we'll give away some card protectors in Jeju on the stream.
What do I got to do to get my hands on one of those card protectors? There we go.
You can buy them at the store.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Win the contest.
Gotta update my card protector stuff. I mean, I usually use this bottle of holy water that I got a long time ago. Not religious at all.
Hey, if you win, you
had
win.
A backstory, yeah.
As Ben always likes to say, it's unlucky to be superstitious.
All right. So Cheng 3-betting the sevens here versus Murley's hijack open. Cheng, one of the shorter stacks, getting called by Murley here now.
Interesting.
Just one SPR on this flop. That's really dicey for Cheng
Sevens
now.
is, I mean,
you do want to, in these higher ICM spots, it is preferable to 3-bet a bit more. But Cheng, I mean, Chang is effectively tied for last with 2 other stacks, so I don't mind Chang getting involved here.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're going to fold the 7s on the button,
yeah,
and this, like,
yeah,
I mean, I suppose you could, depending on how much respect you give Murley's pre-flop raise, but he's been, it's not all of them, but it's most of them.
Yeah.
Because the blue, for anybody, we haven't, I don't know if we put the chips up in a while, but the blue is the lowest. The blue's the 5s. Green's 25, white's 100, and then the plaques are 250. Or the plaque's 500 for this one. I should know. I run it, but we've had different colored plaques and different size plaques in different destinations.
Plaques are 250, but quote me on that.
I mean, this is just Hollywoodding at this point. You're not calling with ace deuce here, right?
Yeah, you shouldn't be. Like,
not for 20% of your stack.
You're losing to any ace, and you're losing to any pair. What are you just drawing?
Well, you're
to,
outkicked for the ace.
Like, you might chop with an ace, but exactly, you're. I mean, but I don't hate. You've put yourself in a 3-bet pot here. If I'm on a final table for this much money, like even some of the most obvious folds, I do take a
aggression
couple
frequency. Yeah, see, Murley's aggression has picked up, but Chang's right there with him.
Yeah.
So, and well, they were telling me that Dicky Sang is has been relatively tight, and you can see that there, 19%.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks like, did we 37? Did we bump up? Did we go to 816 now?
Yes, the blinds have just gone up.
Okay. Yep. That's going to alter the numbers a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Kiwi, I wondered, you got a little crown next to you. I didn't think you'd be allowed to claim the prize.
I think that's just like the most active.
Is it the most active?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
I think there's a first, second, and third on who's most active in the chat.
Oh, so
if anything, it's like a top
it's not because he belongs to us. It's just because he's a New Zealander.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll work on that right after I sort out some of the Taiwan Chinese things that I'm supposed to sort out.
Yeah.
But Ryan, I agree. Virtually everyone who plays online works like not only. That's why when people tell me, "Oh, I don't like a 30-second shot clock. It's not enough time," and then I go, "Do you play online?" Yes. Do you multi-table? Yes. Okay. Well, then you're full of.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're full of something. I've been told I have to try not to swear on stream. So.
We try.
I don't want to turn into Fatima, who used to come on the stream. We used to have to put her on a delay on the PokerStars streams.
Oh my God.
Fatima DeMello. She was great, loved her, but we had to put a delay on the stream.
Oh boy.
So, but I mean, if you can play 4 tables online, working a 15-second clock on all of them at the same time, you're telling me you can't make a decision in 30 seconds playing live, then it's the wrong kind of ADD.
Yeah. All right, Yoshihiko Hirano, ace-6 suited in the small blind. Looks like he's going to put out a raise.
Ryan agrees, deaf full of it.
Yeah, there we go.
7 deuce. It would have made quads a minute. Oh, no faith. No faith.
Come on, Jin.
But yeah, no, you mentioned the card protectors. I recently was cleaning out my storage unit when I was home over the summer holidays. And I found in one of the boxes, I found like the half of, I'd had a giant bag of PokerStars card protectors. And I used to, everywhere I went and play, I would take them and I'd give them to dealers and put them in the thing. Because we'd been cleaning out a warehouse when I was with Stars. And I was like, I'm going to take this whole bag of card protectors with me.
Yeah.
And they were like, sure, go ahead. Because they didn't know what to do with it. And so that's the like 250 of the 500 bag that I haven't given away.
Oh, I love it.
My nephews are like, why are you keeping that? I was like, I don't know. Someday it will matter.
Yeah.
You'll see them on eBay soon, everybody, for like $2
funny.
a
I
protector.
have a bad habit with a little bit of that hoarding sometimes. old business cards from bands I used to be in or different brandings, different tiny poker sponsorships I had, have some merch and some stuff left over that once you're working with someone else, it's like, well, I can't go out and wear this, you know? So,
I found
but I still
so
have
much.
it.
Like I have poker chips from like the limited edition Scoop set and W Coop set that were given out. And just because, it's like you just collect it over time. You know, I've got some of the plushies, the stuffed animals they gave away and stuff. And it's like, it's in a box. I don't know where it will go someday, but.
All right, ace-10 suited for Murley.
Well, he is our #1 aggressor at this point in time.
There you go. Yeah, and you don't need to be the #1 aggressor to play ace-10 suited, so.
Yeah, but from +1.
Yeah. I'd be surprised. I'd be more surprised if someone folding ace-10, I think, here in +1 than folding like 6.
Well, that went through pretty quick, though, so.
Yeah.
Where are we at? Oh, so it's down to 40 big, so that change has really hit.
Yeah.
We only got 3 players above
So it's
20
like,
bigs now.
Even though the separation still hasn't really kicked in as much, the 2 shorter stacks are now like around the 10 big blind mark, which so that is coming to effect a little bit now, where it's like they might just be open jamming, they're very easily 3-bet jamming, and any post flop play is going to be pretty close to like 1 SPR. So it's definitely changing the dynamics a bit, even if the stacks aren't separating as much.
Well, we apparently love Murley's glasses and the World Series of, is that Udon? Udon? I don't know what the World Series of Udon is on the T-shirt.
Like,
as long as his sunglasses aren't like Meta Ray-Bans, then I'm okay with whatever type of glasses he has there.
Yeah.
Like, I'm waiting for that when the AI in the glasses becomes so ubiquitous that we just have to tell people, I'm sorry you can't wear glasses when you play.
Yeah. So the home games, that's one of my favorite topics with you when you're in the booth. Was any of them new this year? Were any of them new?
For this one, no. None of them were new for this one.
Okay.
Like we've obviously the one we just did in Taiwan that had the actual home game series.
Right. Sure.
That we had the Crimea River, which was new there.
Okay.
That's for anybody who doesn't know. You get 3 flop. Oh, ace 3, ace 3. Defend ace 3 in the big.
We've seen some people fold some of their weaker aces lately in the big blind. I'm not. They might make for better bluffs, especially versus later position opens like cutoff, hijack. But it depends who's opening too, and then depends on your stack size. So Edmund Young though, just gonna let it go. Not even a defend with ace 3 off.
Kiwi, I empathize with you, mate. I hope the Scarf and Card Protector. It'll be real easy. Listen to Jeju. I don't know how many days we're streaming in Jeju. I will make sure Jeju has a Card Protector every day to give away. So that should give you, I think, 8 chances. No, it might even be 9 chances, because I think we moved the Super High Roller and we moved the Superstar start date because we're coming in right behind Triton.
Ah, okay.
So we'll jump right into the Superstar, so we can have that event for the Triton players to jump over as well. So I think you get bonus. You get 9 days of streaming in Jeju. So that means there's 9 card protectors to win. So I mean, come on, you got a strong chance at those. You just got to convince. You got to convince Kyle and Sam what the game is, so you know that it's rigged.
There you
and
go.
Then, pick the one you know.
Speaking of,
we still can't talk about Crimea River because now we got to talk about Queens.
Speaking of rigged, I was gonna say Cheng with the 3rd best starting hand in poker.
This is not the spot to get cute. I know they're suited. I know there's paint. I tried to talk you out of it. Don't say I didn't. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Yeah, I don't hate the call, but it's a bit tough here.
Well, the call also, I mean, now you've kind of priced in the small blind. You've priced in the big blind. Like, that's what always the limp makes me afraid of the blinds. Because you're pricing them in a little bit more often than you would want to.
I mean, yes and no. I would say, like, I mean, generally speaking, the more people that call, the tighter you have to play, like, in the blinds, because, like, your pot odds go up, but your equity goes down faster.
Yeah.
So it's...
Oh, the big blind and the small blind send me home more than any other spot on the table.
Right.
Because
like,
you played a hand you should have never been in with.
I'd say it's more likely that once someone's calling here in +2, that you're actually more likely to see them, like, the big blind fold than call. Not talking about any 2 cards they could be holding overall. I think they have to play a bit tighter because of the ranges. So
check.
Really safe flop for SUK to get away from this. I don't even know.
But you got to bet to get him away from it, don't you?
Yeah.
Like, what do you feel about the check?
Well, I mean, you don't necessarily want to get him away from it. I mean, you're the aggressor now in +1. You don't want to see a lot of flops. This is kind of a weird, like, middling, connected, dynamic board. Not super middling, like the 4 is low, but, like, I don't hate checking that flop.
That is a disgusting card.
It's a little bit more favorable for the caller. A lot of those, like, middling suited connectors, right? But that card might just create some action. Double flush draw, open ender now for SUK, top set for Cheng, and also Cheng
double
checking.
flush that neither of you have, and he's check. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but checking again on this turn is dirty. That's I don't hate it though, because you'd think Isuke is gonna fire club draw, is gonna fire any sort of strong straight draw, is gonna fire
ace
pairs.
Would be really gross.
Like Isuke,
because you're 3 queens, you're gonna think you're. Sorry to interrupt you, but I'm trying to predict the card that's the most disgusting on the end. Sorry, please continue.
No. But like ace or 9, both both gross cards. But like, you know, clubs and diamonds might kill that a little bit.
Oh, he check shoved.
What's the effective stack here? So let me see. I feel like check shoves a little bit.
Oh, and a pretty fast fold.
Yeah, I feel like you can actually just kind of call there at this point now, but just looking at check shoved, 2.6 million after 400. Yeah, 1.4.
I mean, you essentially only lose to the flush.
If you call 1.8, you're sitting on 2.2. Like,
because you're not afraid of the you're not afraid of the straight, right? Because you don't think Jack Nine's.
I don't think you're afraid of.
flatting in
I don't
that
think you're afraid of clubs. You might be afraid of backdoor diamonds, but there's also like boat outs to the backdoor diamonds. 10 of diamonds is safe for you. 4 of diamonds is safe for you.
But I mean, from you're talking about just calling him.
Yeah.
And seeing the river. It's like the only thing there you're actually afraid of, because you have top set, is one of the flushes. Because you wouldn't put him on King Jack unless it was King Jack of clubs.
To extend that, I also don't think you're afraid of a club draw. I think club draw is going to be betting the flop there.
Like, oh yeah, you don't think the club. That's true actually. So now you're only afraid
really
of the
just
diamonds.
The diamond
so
draw.
that makes it.
That's what I mean. And then there's boat outs for
that
diamond
makes it
draw,
even more likely you should just flat there, right?
Yeah. So I think even to add to your point, I think it was even safer. And you know, you kind of want your opponent who might just have like a weak 1 pair hand here, catch up a little bit, maybe get trips, maybe.
And now he's doing ace deuce from +1.
Yeah.
Well, as this goes around, for those who don't know, the Crimea River, it's normally played with as high-low Omaha, but you can play it as no limit as well. And you get 3 boards, so it's 3 flops, 3 turns, 3 rivers. But the lowest river card kills its board. So it's a lot of fun to play, especially when the worst beat that we've had here in Incheon entirely is a guy who had quads on one board and had a wheel on the other for high-low, and both boards went killed, and he died to a pair of kings. Got all his chips in with quads and a steel wheel, and the river came like deuce deuce king or 3-3 king or something, and he lost both boards with the 3s and ended up losing the pot to a pair of kings.
Oh, to help Kiwi special out in the chat. Kiwi's always advocating to try to hit us with that like marker there for 200 likes, I think, on this big long high roller stream. Normally goes for 150, but she went for going for 200 today. And we're 20 away, so if you're listening and just feel like giving it a like,
if you're listening and you haven't liked
it helps
it yet,
grow the channel, helps grow the
please
series.
Like us.
It really makes the APT just
feel like
grow
a
bigger,
reactor
bigger.
now. Please like and subscribe and hit the bell.
Yeah,
it really helps us out with the
Try
algorithm.
to not push it too much. Try to have an enjoyable stream here, and you know we do get a call now from the cutoff.
We needed spades or clubs, so that's a little bit boring.
Du Con Wen is our short stack here, right? It is a +1 open. I guess a call is fine. I don't hate.
There's a little,
I was
little.
gonna say I don't think I hate a
and
jam
shove.
there, to be honest.
I mean, he got it through very, very quickly, but.
Yeah, I think Du Con Wen being our shortest stack could put on a lot of pressure to one of those middling stacks by jamming there. You know, like they're gonna have to fold ace queen, ace jack.
Caleb Jury says he's liking it for Pocket Kyle's strategy corner.
Thanks, Cal. Is that writer Callum? Is that APT writer Callum Jury? I'm not sure.
Pocket Kyle's strategy. I do like Pocket Kyle's strategy corner. I like that better than Kyle's strategy corner.
Yeah,
Pocket
it's a little
Kyle's
bit like it has that alliteration, but something about a K and a C feels. What's that?
Little double K in the corner for Pocket Kyle's strategy corner.
Yeah,
I like this.
maybe,
We're building something here. I am surprised that I'm going to sit here for 2 full hours. We're going to see one bust out.
Yeah. Oh, Kiwi, don't apologize. No, if anything, you're helping us. The opposite of apologize.
We were trying to help you help us.
We're thankful. Yeah. You're already helping us a ton. I was just trying to make sure we gave it a little bit of a shout out too. It is writer Callum. Thought so. Didn't know your last name,
so this is this third. Well, no, he flatted the king jack. Then he opened the ace deuce. Now he's opening the ace 10. So definitely. I mean, I don't know how much pressure he'd be feeling from the blinds coming around again, but that's 2, 4. He's now 6 big blinds in the last 3 hands.
Yeah, I don't think it has little to do with the blinds coming around and more so to do with like just the final table dynamics and the cards you've gotten, you know. Like, well, yeah, but even the holdings, like for the most part, make sense, right? It's as Stephen Lai will say sometimes, the cards will play themselves.
Well, he caught the ace of diamonds this time.
So versus a button flat here under the gun open. This kind of, it's a low connected
No, sorry.
board.
The guy who wanted his glasses. You do see that he had to take them off and check. He even pointed
Yeah,
at his eyes
right,
because he's not
right.
100% sure of what came down on the
Yep.
board. So careful how much you want those glasses. Sorry, sir. Please
No,
continue.
it's so true. I love it. Well, he had stop pair on the turn. The flop does go check, check. I wouldn't have hated a c-bet on that flop. I think it's going to miss both their ranges quite a bit. Like, yeah, the button will have a little bit of a looser range that they can call with here, but it's still a final table. It's still, you know, you're not going to have too much of those speculative suited connectors that are lower.
I mean, aces and deuces with a good kicker. Surely you've got a...
I mean, it's checked through here, though, now at this point. Maybe you want to go for value because you think a 5's been checking it down. Just, like, go for, like, about half pot or something like that. Maybe a little bit more, like 60% pot. Make it look a little bluffy. Have a 5 hero call you. But it's only a lot of... what 5x is really calling on the button pre-flop? Like, is 5-6 suited getting in there?
Yeah.
I mean, you lose to ace-5 suited. Which probably like to 3-bet anyways. So it's... yeah, all sets are betting before the river. It's kind of tough. I might even want to check there and induce a bluff at that point. Just because...
Dickey now down to
yeah,
8.7.
Dickey saying. But I think on that river, I almost want to check. Like, if I know in person it's a little bit harder for me to think it through, but I'm trying to think, like, with more time to think about that. I'd rather... I'm blocking most of the value there. That range isn't really going to connect with much. Like, get any king or queen high hand to stab at it. Try to get ace high to... well, you're not going to try and get a pair of aces to fold, but maybe try and get a middling pocket pair to fold. Yeah. And they might just give up and check, but I think any bet there, you're probably not getting value anyway. So.
Well, it's always a scary sign. If you're playing on the table, it's always a scary sign when they put up the blind graphic and they've now added a decimal to your stack.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't have 20 big blinds anymore. You don't have 30 big blinds. You don't have 40. You have 8.7 big blinds. We've had to make sure. On here, Conwan had moved up to 14, so he lets his king jack go.
Yeah.
So he's now, like, I think he's 6th in chips of the 8.
Well, we saw Jinabara down to, they left one chip behind, which ended up being 1/30th of a big blind after they tried to bluff jam the river on a pay jump bubble. So so they folded because they got re-jammed on for their last chip, and they folded. So, but they had
all in. Speaking of our 8.7 bigs,
Dickey
all in
sang,
from
gets
big,
it through.
big blind got through. Yeah.
But yeah, so it left. So his graphic was 0.0 big blinds.
That's
being
awesome.
1/30th of a big blind.
0.0.
No,
you got to go for more decimal
yeah,
places.
one more decimal. Okay, we'll add it to
0.003 or 0.006 big
all right,
blinds.
you hear that, tech team? And Jeju, we added the next
It's just
decimal.
like crypto. I don't care how many zeros you have to go out for your trillion coins.
Yeah.
You have to go out with all the zeros so everybody understands exactly where we're at. JJ's also here. They're writing hand for the final table, he said.
Oh. I never made the connection that was JJ from the writing team. Oh my gosh, JJ, we've already been talking a few times. I just thought it was a fan. JJ, that's very funny.
He can be a writer and a fan.
There we go. Yeah. Okay, so what is maybe your favorite home games, I guess, is the category of these games, right? These obscure...
It's tough. Crimea River's probably my favorite. I mean, there's a stud version that I could never play.
Okay.
That's hilarious. It's called The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Oh, okay.
And so you're playing normal 7-card stud, and after 4th Street is put up, you put up a card in the middle, and that's called The Good.
Yeah.
And that one's wild. So if you put a 7 up, all the 7s are wild.
Okay.
So then you deal 5th Street. Now you put another card up in the middle. That's the bad. And anybody who has that card has to discard it, and you don't get it replaced.
Right.
So it's if the 5th one is a jack,
you lose a card.
everybody has to pitch their jack. And then after 6th Street, you put up the card. That's the ugly.
Okay.
And anybody who has that card in their hand has to fold. Their hand is just dead.
Oh my God.
So it's the good, I got a wild card. It's the bad, I got to give it back. It's the ugly, my hand is dead.
Wow.
And
that card comes up from the dealer, from the deck?
Yeah. You basically you deal
So
4th Street up, and
not,
then you
there's
just
not
deal
like
an up card.
There's
up,
not like
so
a
you can-
strategy like who's ever on the button gets to play the good or something like that, and like gets to try to.
It happens before the betting round.
Okay, so it's
just
a bit of that part's just the luck. Yeah. It's still the normal game, but the twist of the game is a luck twist. Which is kind of fun.
I mean, there's fun, silly ones. I like Execution Raz, which is basically Raz, but anybody who gets a king face up can kill any other player's hand.
Yeah. So for me, I think Atomic Pineapple has been one of my favorites so far.
Yep.
It's
so much better than Crazy Pineapple. It's such a more fun variant.
So did you know I had never played any version of Pineapple before Atomic Pineapple? Atomic Pineapple is where I started. I feel like I think I cashed. I think this may be the first series. This is my third series with APT. I have final tabled every series, only playing like 2 or 3 of those home games. And then this is the first series I fired 4 times, the most I've ever fired, and not even cashed once. And I'm so sad about it. Especially because in Atomic Pineapple last night, I was chip leader with like half the field gone. And I was like, no, how did I finished a couple off the money, and I couldn't believe it.
Here's tens for our short stack.
Tens.
But no, I'm with you on that. I wish I could give credit to. There was a player in Jeju last year playing the Crazy Pineapple tournament, and he said he said you got to try Atomic. It's a much better version, and he told me how to play it. Let's see if it goes through. 6 deuce, 7-5. The blinds.
Ace Jack for Yoshihiko, but facing an 11 big blind jam. It's probably just a fold here.
I mean, realistically, he's only got like 14 big blinds or 15 big blinds, so.
Yeah. Like,
he gets
you're
his count.
facing a lot of pressure. Like, you got to think about it, I think, but hijack jam, ace jack. I mean, ace jack, pretty strong hand.
Well, and what's the old thing? You never want to call off your chips?
Yeah, well, because, you get 0 fold equity. When I made a horrible nitty play in a World Series of Poker circuit main event one time. Just a circuit main event, so much smaller in Canada, but it was like...
Sorry, I'm listening, but it just dawned on me from Kiwi that I'm watching the stream on my phone, so I can type in my own stuff, and I haven't liked it.
Oh, there you go.
No, I don't want 1 month free.
Oh, man. But I was, I think I had taken a little break from poker tournaments for a while. This is going back a couple years now, whatever, but it was... I think it was main event circuit series, and I was approaching the bubble, but still a little too far. Big MTT, but I think we were still like at least 10 players off the bubble. And I had like, I don't know, 7 or 8 big blinds, and under the gun jams, covering me by a couple big blinds, another short stack, maybe 10 bigs. I have like 8 bigs, let's say. And they jam, and it folds to me in the big blind. Big blind or small? I think it might have been small blind. And I had pocket jacks, and I nit folded them. I thought about it for a while, and I just in the moment I was so frustrated that I was folding these that I had like folded them face up, and the whole table lost their minds. Very fun. At least they get a story out of it. But they were like, "What just happened?" And I was just thinking, like, under the gun range, like we're almost on the bubble. Like I should have. I think I gave a little bit too much.
You just told everybody, I only want to cash. You don't have to worry about me at this table.
Well, my thought process was, I think I'm flipping at best versus this jam range, and I would rather shove like king 10 offsuit next hand, in the button because I have fold equity, and that's what I was thinking. I was like, picking up the blinds is huge. It's 2.5 big blinds.
Absolutely.
And I have fold equity. Right now I have 0 fold equity. I'm immediately flipping. I'm immediately taking, like probably... I guess what I didn't take, and where I realized I nit punted was I didn't take into account enough of the pocket pairs I dominate. That's probably also doing that. And then also the fact that we were just a little too far away from the bubble. I think stone bubble, it would have been fine,
I think sometimes people underestimate the value of the situation as well. Like I've had people will say, oh, but you have to call there. You have to, like the numbers, the math. Says you have to call, and it's like, yes, but you're also playing the player.
Yeah.
You're also, it's one of those, like, yes, 100 times, because I've said this to people before. It's like, yes, 99 times out of 100 you're supposed to call there, or whatever the math says. However, how many of those times are you the final 8 people at an APT high roller that's been playing for 2 days?
Yeah.
Yes, in a vacuum, 100 times out of 100 you're supposed to call, or you're supposed to fold, or whatever. But what about this one time? Because this one time will not happen 100 times.
Yeah, especially in live poker. Like online poker, it becomes a little bit more straightforward. Like it's just a grind. It's a bit of a math game. There's, even just the nuance of clicking buttons on in front of a computer screen that has 8 tables in front of it just becomes a little bit repetitive.
Yep.
But live poker, you're very rarely going to realize get through the variance and realize your equity of whatever your edge is. So it should change your opinion on it a little bit. Like, yeah, you still always want to make the best EV play, but sometimes, you just have to look at like, hey, I'm in this spot and I want to play this differently this one time, and it might not be the best EV play, but it lowers my variance in a field where I'm not going to realize my equity.
So what's he got? He's got 10 bigs in the big. Ace 9. He does limp, or sorry, calls it.
Does call, yeah.
So now he's got 9 left.
It's yeah. These spots are always so tough because you need to be like constantly keeping track of everyone's chip stack sizes, and we see it here on the stream.
Yep.
But like for them to just eye around, like does Edmund know he's one of the shortest stacks at the table? Like obviously you can tell loosely where you stand, but like looking at the chip stacks now, like how close is it between those shortest stacks right now? What 2.4 million, 2.2 million, 1.9? Like if you're just eyeballing it, you have time banks. You got to go through. The two shortest stacks have both 1.9 million. Who covers who? Who's hitting the blinds first?
And when you know that so many are short, like I understand, like if everybody's trying to win and we're all 50 big blinds deep, then maybe you don't care so much that it's a 10K, because it's a 10K move. You can see it in the upper left, everybody. It's a 10K move, or sorry, 8K move.
Yeah.
From, or is it 7K?
7, but yeah.
Seven,
but the point stands.
For some odd reason, I was reading it as 16, 7, 10, and I was like, oh, it's 10K, and then I'm like, no. How bad is my vision? That monitor's not that far away. But 7 or 8K to for this, knowing that effectively, basically, everybody is now playing push-fold poker with it. Like, there's the thinnest margin here to actually be able to play hands for real and to do any type of clicks, any type of anything. And did he?
Still waiting here on the turn and the flop to check through.
So he made one big blind bet.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you got to
work. Or sorry, he let out one big blind.
Yeah, well, the flop did check through, so not a bad place. Stab at it. Board top pair pairs. It was checked. In position player checked, and you have ace high, maybe trying to defend it a bit. Now, both players with very good showdown, I would say, in this spot. It's almost even like a check call.
I was going to say, do you think it's check?
I think most realistically, it would go check here. There still is a lot of pressure on both players. Like, even though Yusake doesn't face elimination in this hand, like losing like half your chip stack here is very bad as well. I believe it's going to be a quick check back, I would assume.
And it was. Choppy.
There we go. Yeah, already smiling. Their smiling percentage.
Oh, the smiling percentage has gone up. The Vsauce.
Yeah.
And I caught myself. Sorry, James and Joe. I caught myself right before I said that everybody loves a chop pot.
Yeah.
If I sing it out, I have to pay them like $1 or something. There's some type of copyright on it.
Really? That's funny.
But
there we go.
So we're at 11, 12, 14. Wow. This is the
it's
like,
tight.
I was going to say this is so squeaky. You would expect.
And we've been at 8 players.
We probably expect to be like 4-handed at this point.
Yeah, right.
5
so like
at the most.
It's one of these spots, and this happened on the bubble of. It was the bubble of the main again too. Sorry, I've been streaming a lot of poker lately, but I believe it was the bubble of the main. I don't think it was today, where it was like we went down. We dropped down to the. It was the final table bubble. That's what it was. We dropped down to the final 2 tables from about 5 tables or 6 tables very quickly, and then suddenly it tightened right up. And then all the stacks kind of just like evened out, and the blinds kept going up, and everyone's getting shorter. And it's like there's going to be fireworks eventually, because you're going to have,
you're just not going to get a
5,
choice.
10 big blind stacks here, or even worse, 5, 7, 8 big blind stacks, and like that's just going to, And believe me, if there's anyone who knows what it's like to play with like 9, 7 big blind stacks, it's the guy who's been playing all the hyper turbos late at night. Because there's nothing like having a 12 big blind stack and realizing you're probably chip leader with like not even in the money yet. That's a whole other feeling. The final tables where the average big blinds is 3. It's it makes for some. It's interesting too, because it really makes you think. Like, yes, you don't have any like post flop play anymore with that kind of stack, but you have to think about like oh, you really have to time like the blinds and see where your position is suddenly so important. Because everyone about to play their big blind ante, you're trying to calculate down to the T, like, can they survive and keep folding? Like, can I just fold aces here because of where this is going and I'm going to ladder up? It's poker's still a game of strategy, even when it does get simplified in weird ways like that and hypers.
Absolutely. Well, because that's when the money strategy comes in. As you
Yeah.
said, that's when
and people think
even people who don't know ICM know that somebody's going to have to go broke,
Well,
and
yeah.
I'll be able to ladder.
And not everyone's like thinking that through. And like if you notice someone isn't thinking that through, and they see Ace Jack and they go, oh, here's my 3 big blinds. Meanwhile, here you are folding kings.
Well,
'cause
that's
you
see
can
it
make
all
money.
the time
Yeah.
online. When I play online tournaments all the time, you see the play on the bubble, and it's like I understand. Maybe there are people who are legit. I just want to win, or I'm going to go home.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. But I look around and I'm like, you.
But you can still win, but also taking ICM spots too.
Yep.
And I bet you the difference is not that much. It's like, yes, you do give yourself a slight advantage to win by sacrificing your dollar EV, but do you hate money? Do you not want to win more? Like, the whole point of ICM is to win more money. That's why it's there. It's not because you're afraid of winning. It's not you're playing scared money. It's how to make more money. It just maybe gets you 1%.
Well, they've
less
only got.
trophies.
I mean, you can see there's a break coming up. So we're at 81.60. 8 minutes from now,
Yep.
we're going to move to 1-2, and these guys are going to be crippled.
Yeah. Yeah, an average big blinds is
In,
sitting
in
on 20
chips.
before the blind increase here. And of course, now we're going to start seeing a few eliminations pretty quickly, I think, on the next blind level. But
I mean, you almost have to be. So so from the hijack, but oh yeah, you're 7 deuce. Dickie, you are not doing this. Come on, just put it away. You want more hands at 81.60 and less hands at 1-2. Trust me.
yeah, right? Although Dickie saying did just pay his big blind ante, so maybe back of your head you're going, can everyone else pay it? Yeah. Can I be the one to pay the least of this?
There is that, yeah, to slow it
Yeah.
down. And I suppose,
And
is there a world where you pay the 1 big blind with 7 deuce of clubs to go in? I suppose.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure we live in that world.
I mean, like, not in this spot, yeah.
Especially when your big blinds are about to be
If
cut by
you're just
25%.
going, if you're that person who's just going chip EV and just wants the trophy, then sure. Yeah. Suited, why not? I mean, offsuit definitely not, but I think virtually your worst suited hands.
Well, Kiwi's saying, Kyle, that was last night. I don't know what was last night.
Oh, I think it's because I was talking about the bubble pressure, and yeah, it was very clear to me that it was the main event from 5 tables down to 2 because it was where that ended. But yeah, sorry, my nights are blurring together because sometimes I end my shift here and then I go play a tournament or I go talk with some of the
Or go
the
play
friends
2
and staff.
tournaments.
Or play, yeah. I'm a little bit over budget with the tournaments I played this series, but that's okay. I've had my fun. And you know what? I was profitable in the first 2 series this year.
These are the types of things where I wish we might actually see a shove for the ace queen now.
Under the gun open, Yusake and yeah, Dukan Wen.
I mean, what's he at? 180. So
I think Dukan Wen is our short stack. So I think that makes sense.
He's got what, about 14? No, about 12 actually. With
big blinds?
1.8?
Oh yeah, no, not like barely 12, like 11.5 or something like that. I think the
No, you have to be single digits before we give you the
Sorry,
decimal.
sorry. Let's.
Now he wants a count of Usuki.
Yep.
Oh no, so that's just a re-raise to what, 1 point?
I mean, an effective jam. That's most of his.
Well, no, he likes this. This is at least this is the 3rd time I think I've seen him do it.
I mean, I think
this
is a very valid strategy here. Like again, it's not you're never folding to the other player jamming on you. It's more if you see, because this is already a crazy high ICM spot. So if you see a big stack and another big stack go all in here, like you got to be thinking you're up like aces and kings.
Yep.
You know, like you're thinking this is the most nutted stuff possible, and you can actually fold here, ladder up immediately because one of them's probably busting, and then still have a chance to maybe gain your chips back. And so I think it's a valid part of the game. And like I said too, it happened earlier in this tournament where someone was left with 1/30th of a big blind, and then someone else who had 1 big blind, ironically 30 times the chip stack they had, did bust before them, and they got another $750.
Not bad. I love a good ladder, man.
Yeah.
I will. You will get my last chip when you pry it out of my cold, dead fingers.
Right. And so I think that's where it's like.
There goes the king queen away.
Yeah. It's a weird.
Like he
move.
can't put half his stack in with king queen, so.
Yeah. Oh, and then Victor asking, why did he leave 170K? I think I got the explanation there, so hopefully that covered it for you, Victor. Any more questions, let me know. I mean, at some point, even my studying knowledge is limited
Pocket
to
Kyle
some degree.
strategy corner?
Yeah, Pocket Kyle strategy corner.
Well, no, what I was about to say is that's why I wish there was more opportunity in Asia to play cash games. Like the Atomic Pineapple, for example.
Yeah.
The guy in Jeju tells me about it. I went to Vegas for TDA. A bunch of tournament directors headed over to South Point, who was kind enough to host us.
Yeah.
If you ever go to Vegas, South Point is awesome. You want to play mixed games, South Point and Orleans are the two places to go. But they took real good care of us at South Point. And we just played, I think it was 4-8. Might have been 3-6, but I think it was 4-8 limit. And that's where I learned Stairway. That's where we tried out Atomic Pineapple for it.
Okay.
We did some roll your owns. We did some pitch and rolls. Like we played a bunch of silly stuff. But because you're doing it for limit, so you're not risking thousands upon thousands of dollars.
Right.
You're getting orbits of the hand, so you get to kind of play them out and feel them out. So here, if it's even if it's a turbo, it's still a 15-minute, clock, which is still quick. You still don't. I used to tell people, you would see somebody understand the final nuance of the game on the hand they went broke on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The final for Crazy, for Super Hold'em, for Deuces Wild, any of those. It really, the light goes on the hand you went broke on.
Yeah.
And so, but in cash,
yeah.
you get, it's only an orbit, you get to play that out. So I wish that some of the places in Asia would simplify their cash rules and things like that, so we could get some of these fun games in play. I think in Jeju they can play. Well, I know they can play. I don't know if they can play the crazy games, but I know they can play some of the more variants. They can play draw for cash. They can play stud for cash. They can play. I think in Taiwan they can do their time limit tournaments the same way. They can do some of them because since APT has brought it over, according to our partners over there, they're getting a really nice Big O time limit tournaments for Big O every night.
Oh wow, nice.
So that's awesome.
Love that. Love that.
Thunder, I didn't realize they were doing UG for. I thought they were maybe because we're only using 2 letters.
Yeah.
I think because we have HJ for hijack, CO, +1, +2. Might be a graphic restriction that we're only using 2 letters. Pre-flop raise, wow.
Yeah, like button is just D.
Edmond Chim is tight. But I don't think he's had chips a lot of the time either. So.
No, and he's been our short stack with not too many jammable hands too as well. I mean, but that being said though, it's really second shortest stack that should be really tighter. But it's kind of condensed together, so it hasn't really played that way too much. But yeah, Edmund, for a lot of this final table that I've been part of, he's been the short stack. And
I'm going to assume with that 2 minutes on there that you and I are going to be finished in 2 minutes, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, just checking that because I want to just take a moment. Thanks to everybody. I know Justin's asleep now, but Kiwi, all of you guys, Ryan, that have been in there, Vince and Victor, and who was our fitness Farang, and a number of the people who have wandered through, our bloggers who are watching and listening. Thank you guys. It's been fun to chat. Wish I had gotten a bit more time in the booth this week, but there's Jeju coming up in like 2 months, and then we've got APTC where we will have a lot of days of streaming.
Yeah.
I don't know how many yet because Natural 8 hasn't told me how many tables they're going to do, but Natural 8 will have some fun stuff there, and so it'll be fun to see you guys in Jeju. And 10 more likes. Kiwi, when I get back to my room to do my reports, I will turn it on my iPad and I will like it there too.
There you go. Yeah. No, Jeju's going to be, I mean, obviously the APT Championship Series is like, that's the big hallmark of the year, and we've got the super main event. But personally for me, I think Jeju, I'm looking forward to it. I've heard good things. I've never been. I've heard it's like a very fun place to be.
Jeju's awesome.
And
really like the property.
I'm going to be turning 30 while I'm in Jeju. So
happy birthday. Looking forward to it.
Thank you. So that'll be a big one for me too, and it's I wasn't sure what I was gonna do for my 30th. Turns out I'm working, but I think in a pretty cool place, but in a pretty cool job. So
absolutely,
I think
no, it's a great, beautiful property. I mean, it's in the mountains, different than being on the where you can see the water from here in at Paradise Casino in Incheon. But lovely property. Calvin mentioned that Taiwan's also running PLO double board. I didn't know that, but that's awesome. Like our double board, we did a double board bomb PLO here that got over 100. And then we did a double board PLO high-low that, with all apologies to the dealers. It was ultimate. There was only one high and one low. It wasn't a high and low for each board.
Yeah, I remember because I just went over to look at it, and I actually wanted to play it. I ended up playing, I think, just like a Hold'em Turbo 1 because I thought it was like a mixed game at first when I first read it, and I don't really do my mixed games too well, but I'll do PLO stuff. And I just kind of skipped over it. It had already started, and I was like, I saw it later, and I was like, oh, I really would have played that one. Because I don't really play PLO tournaments, but if it's gonna be like a crazy home game Pilo tournament, like
double
Stairway to
board
Seven,
bomb,
so
man.
I did that. Yeah,
That's I love those. Like if I, oh wait a
Isuke.
second. Yeah, to Kiwi. I mean, we're seeing this out absolutely. Sam and Kyle are going to ride with you guys to the end.
Sam will be coming back. We're not done.
But
Isuke-
I only had this 2-hour block to come in and hang out with you guys, and so well they're on break now on there. So as soon as this hand finishes up,
But Yusuke going in here with ace jack off, putting in a raise. Probably just gonna get through now. Could have been fireworks. Wanted to see some hands there.
yeah. Angat, my last question I can answer. I mean, Thailand, it's looking pretty good. There was a lot of weird stuff out of the WPT event with changes and stuff, but the event ran successfully. So that's step one. And Philippines, we're hoping we'll have to see what the plans for next year will go out. So, and I have to say that really quick because Kyle's got to send us out of here.
Yes, yes. But yeah, no rush. Like obviously we are still playing this through. It's just Neil leaving us, but you know, big thank you again to Neil Johnson for like joining us in the booth. I feel like it's always great to have you on the stream. It brings this refreshing, you know, energy and joy to the conversation that I always get when I'm joining you here in the booth. And you can see on your screen there, we've had Yu Sheng Yu eliminated in 9th place, the only elimination at our final table so far, 16K. We're still playing all the way down to a winner tonight. Someone is walking away with that bronze Megaline trophy, an APTC main event ticket, and 160,000 USD. Neil, any final words you have for our crew?
Again, I just want to thank everybody. I'm looking forward to seeing how this turns out. I probably won't. I'll only see it in the app.
Yeah.
Because I've got a bunch of reports and now stuff to do now that I've had my fun playing with you guys. But it's always a pleasure. You guys are a blast to chat with and had a lot of fun. You know, we had our. I think they've gone to commercial now.
Yes.
So
We'll wrap it up
if what
quick.
I'm seeing on the stream, Natural 8, don't cut into my time. I'm trying to say goodbye. But play on Natural 8, Asia's largest poker room. Here, I'm done.
And with that, we'll see you guys soon.
Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the APT High Roller final day here in Incheon, South Korea for APT 2025. My name is Paka Kyles and I am rejoined now in the booth by Sam Insole. Sam, did you catch any of the non-eliminations in the last 2 hours?
I caught absolutely everything that didn't happen
there
in the
you
last
go.
2 hours. But it was a fun one with you and Neil. I'm glad Neil got to jump into the booth once again, and it will be myself and Kyle taking you folks to the finish. 16 big blind average stack. It is getting short. Perhaps a deal could be in the cards, as there is just a little bit less of an edge to play for, and no one too short. 9 big blinds, our shortest stack, with our biggest stack being only 25 blinds. Or maybe closer to 30 if my math is off. But everyone refusing to die.
You think by this point someone would just be like, sorry guys, I gotta go home, you know, wife's waiting for me, you know.
It's too early. We were expecting 1 a.m. anyways. So
That's true, that's true, that's true. It's okay, more poker for you guys back at home. We're underway. Blinds are 100K, 200K, 200K. Stacks are getting short. A lot of hands now. sitting around like 10 big blinds or less.
Kicking things off with some spice. Ching, pocket 10s in the hijack. Let's see if we can get some action.
Even a big 5 million chip stack like that now, just sitting at 25 big blinds.
Yeah. 110 folded. Ace 5 off in the big blind. Could be a shove spot for Dukan when. Or actually, 3-bet small seems a lot better. You can still fold out Cheng's bottom of range.
I think, yeah, I'm not sure here. I think we've seen not a lot of these kind of, you know, middling short stacks take any of these spots, right? They're just kind of playing fit or fold here.
Especially on 20 blinds when there's 2 players with 9.
Yeah.
But well, given that those stacks are there, the hijack should be opening incredibly wide.
Sure, yeah. But there's the fold, yeah. Kind of what I was expecting there from. And now it's weird because it runs close. Like, yeah, he just has 10 bigs here, but with a player at 9.
Oh, sorry, he's at 10.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah,
he was
yeah.
at 20.
No. One of
Never
our
mind. There's
stacks.
no such
One of our
thing as a small 3-bet there.
Yeah.
My apologies, folks.
No, one of our, you know, 4 of our stacks at this table are between 9 and 10 big blinds.
Yeah, very reasonable fold there.
Yeah.
I thought he was on 20 blinds.
Yeah, even Cheng opening up. I mean, you got to open up a hand that's such as strong as 10s, but Cheng's range there got to be pretty strong with Merle behind you as the chip leader, known to be aggressive, you know. Covers
No,
you
Merle's not behind him. Merle had folded there under the gun, +1, so Cheng gets to open very wide.
Oh, sorry, I missed that, yeah.
Oh, wow, Merle not taking that spot with the queen-jack offsuit.
How do you think we got here, Sam? Tight place.
I mean, this is either Merle or Cheng's spot to really solidify their lead.
To be fair, though, they didn't really have this dynamic until more recently. And even still, with like 4 short stacks, you know, the stacks you want to target here are very isolated and few and far between now, with 4 players being this short. Like literally half the table doesn't have the pressure to play extremely tight.
We do have the all-in Queen 7 offsuit. No dramas there. Edmund will lose 2 of his 9 big blinds down to just 7. Yeah, Merle and Cheng. Cheng in a little bit of better position than Merle as he has 2 spots to the left. Gets to do a lot of open shoving.
Yeah, this dynamic has just changed recently. Still a lot of those short stacks, though, as we see maybe a little bit of separation now. You know, Du pulling up to 12, Edmund coming down to 7. If we don't see elimination soon, the dynamics with these, you know, paying 2.5 big blinds every time you go through with stacks at 9 is really going to start to shift a lot here.
I think it's going to get real exciting over the next 2 orbits. People have to play very tight with Merle in the big blind. This could be a shove. Jun Lee get himself some separation away from those small stacks.
Yeah.
A little bit of breathing room. 500K out there gets him up to 32 blinds, which is good for 16.
Ooh.
Chooses not to go for it. And a walk for Merle.
So with Jin 6 is there, if I'm shoving, one of the things, I'm curious what you think about it, but one thing I like to do, kind of this, you know, little higher ICM final table spot, is leave behind like something around 2 big blinds there.
Okay.
Just with the intention, if you see some crazy double shove from some bigger stacks.
I would go
there.
a lot smaller than that then, if that's your intention.
Yeah.
Your intention is clear when you put in 8 out of your 17,
Sure.
out of 8 out of your 15 blinds,
Yeah.
and no one's
being
going to
down
call.
to being down to like 12 or 13 big blinds there, I believe he was.
Okay, so something like 7 blinds is enough. Big blind's not going to defend 7 blinds with something they're not calling a shove with.
Sure.
So at least you give yourself a little bit more breathing room.
So you can go closer to like 50-60% of your stack then.
I would just leave myself with a playable bit, but yeah, something like 50 to 60%. But make sure it's a price that big blind can't call with a hand that obviously that wouldn't call a shove.
Yeah. So you achieve the same goal as shoving with a little bit of emergency equity should you face like 2 high
jam
ICM
and a jam.
Yeah, from bigger stacks that are basically saying I have, or do we even do that with queens, right? With the second.
Good spot to raise fold on his stack. Wow, very, very tight. Queen Jack suited hitting the muck. Is Ace 5 off going to take the jam?
Must. I mean, Edmund, I believe the shortest stack at the table now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ace 5 suited from Merle. 6.6 blinds. Does he want to take the risk?
Gonna get a count.
Why not? Has Dicky Sang behind him, who actually is the shortest stack at our table, sitting on 9 blinds. To start the hand, so even shorter. Now that he's posted the big blind.
Yeah, yeah.
1325.
Edmund has 0.1 big blinds more than Dicky after Dicky's posted.
But you said he had 9 big blinds?
Yeah.
Because Edmund has 6.
6.6 after the small blind. So Edmund has 7.7. Just 7. So slightly cover for Dicky. That looks like a fold. I was wrong. Merle makes the call. They will most likely be chopping unless we see some diamonds.
Don't see any reason for Dicky Sang to get involved here.
There is a little consolation, seeing as he barely covers Edmund, that if Merle knocks them both out, he does get 7th place money. But Ace 8 off, a little bit too weak.
Yeah.
You start considering around Ace 10. Probably Ace Jack. There's a big jump in equity between Ace Jack and Ace 10.
Right. I mean, you do guarantee yourself, a bit of a ladder up and to get out of the basement too. If you should take down the hand post flop, calling there.
1 diamond on the board. Really the only one that can win this hand. Otherwise, he will chop up the 2 big blinds out there. That'll do it.
Chop.
Ace 8 would have taken it down if Merle hadn't made the call. I wonder if Dicky calls the Ace 8 there. Two shortest stacks. It's a pretty big disaster if he lets Edmund steal his blinds.
Yeah.
You now become the 7 big blind stack. Edmund gets back up to, I believe, 9.
With the chop there? I think Edmund's still...
No, I mean if...
Sorry, oh, you're talking
Merle
hypothetically.
folded.
Yeah, if Merle folded, I see.
And then if you're holding Ace 8 off in the big blind, you might just have to take that spot and gamble, just because letting Edmund steal your blinds is a pretty big hit. It'll put you last in chips. Dicky's in a really rough spot between the 2 chip leaders. Adding chips to a stack doesn't mean a whole lot.
Still win more. Because I was a small blind.
No, you lose your transaction.
And I lose.
We've seen yet another not elimination.
You win more. Because I got...
I'm surprised Queen Jack suited didn't go for the raise fold there. Or just open shove on 14 blinds. He's not that far away from the 9 big blind stacks.
Yeah.
6 is a little bit more reasonable because the removal's so poor, and when you get called, it's usually very bad news.
You're not that far away from the 9 big blind stacks, but there are like 4 of them. That's a lot.
But you're only 2 blinds away. It's not like a guarantee, right? These guys get 1 steal, they're at your stack
You mean like
depth.
2 orbits away?
No, just 1 orbit.
You're saying 2, you said you were 2 blinds away. Or sorry, okay, yeah.
Yeah, if they get 1 steal, you're on the same stack depth as them.
I mean, you still, well, it's 5 big blinds apart, so it's theoretically 2 orbits.
9 versus 12?
9 versus 14.
He's on 12.
Oh, I thought you said 4. Yeah.
Merle picking up a hand on the button. Ace Jack offsuit. Oh no. Dickey with the shove. Murley will not be folding for an additional 4.7 big blinds. Dickey will be in rough shape with the ace-9 of diamonds.
Let's go.
Oh, that look on Dickey's face. 67% for Murley to increase his chip lead up to 7.8 million.
Queen 10-3 on the flop. Or at least still ahead with ace-jack here. One diamond out there, but the deuce of spades on the river. Dickey Sang just looking for a 9 now to save his tournament life. 6 of heart on the river will be it for Dickey Sang Su Hang. Eliminated in 8th place for 19,710 USD. Well played, Dickey Sang. Murley going to be chipping up to nearly 8 million in chips now. Starting to become a real tough contender at this table. 40 bigs. Covering even second place by quite a large margin now. Everyone gets a $7,000 ladder up. Just shy of 27K USD is guaranteed to our final 7.
Spend most of my time singing.
I mean, you can open shove any 2 in Chang's spot here. It really shouldn't be letting Yusuke realize any of his equity with all those short stacks out there. Like a flop high c-bet frequency turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like in this position too, like even if you're just going to be completing, like why not c-bet range? Because they're just going to be calling so tight. Like
at least one big blind.
Yeah.
3x might even be hitting the muck there.
Mm-hmm.
Given Yusuke's on 13 blinds.
When you're kind of in one of those spots where you're like, you know, jamming any 2, is there any argument for just opening a bit bigger if they're still going to fold just as much, and then they might, you know, rejam just their premiums and you get away from it? But
you open shove a lot of the middle portion of your range, and then you open raise, min raise the top and the very bottom of your range.
Yeah.
Because you really don't want to allow them to reshove on you with, say, Jack 10 suited when they just fold out on their own, or pocket 6s. But you're totally fine when they reshove on you and you have 9-3 off.
Yeah. Or obviously kings or something.
Yeah. King 7. Nice hand to open in the cutoff, blocking pocket 7s, a lot of King X. Oh no. Oh no.
I like the fade out in your voice over the mic, just like, oh no.
Okay, 9-8 suited jamming. We'll get it done.
At least someone's going for it. There we go.
You know, it is tough if you've never studied a final table spot and you don't realize just how wide you get open as a chip leader.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. It's obnoxious. It's obscene how wide you can open flat and 3-bet as the chip leader. As well, how often you can 3-bet against the chip leader because they're opening so wide. Tensions mounting. Only $27,000 for 7th place. 160K for first. Big jump in between those.
10K pay jump we're looking at right now. And I think that's part of the factor too, right? Depending on your study experience, your final table experience, and just the sheer size of the event. I know it's still a high roller, so these people aren't, you know, probably shy with their money and what they've bought into. But, you know, not everyone is a seasoned pro in every tournament, you know, even in high rollers, right? It's just, yeah. So it's, there's still a lot of money on the table and stuff to think about. And 10 grand is 10 grand, you know?
Absolutely.
It's, it may get you a little trigger shy at times. Because you don't want to be that, you know, maybe even just being on the stream, you don't want to be the person who feels like they punted or something like that.
For sure. Yusuke gets 2 jams through, picks up 4 blinds for his effort. Fold around to the button, 9-4 offsuit. I'll cut it. Pocket 10s in the small blind.
Chin light.
How deep is the big blind? I think it's Dukan Wen sitting on about 10 bigs.
There's the jam and quick fold for Dukan Wen.
All right, starting to see a little bit of separation between the stacks. Now we got an 18 and a 14 big blind stack, and then 2 7.5s.
Jam here from the hijack, Yusake Katsuran. Big jam, 18 big blinds, A7 suited.
Nice. Suke really taking some risks now, putting on the pressure. Just like that, got himself up to 4 million, 20 big blinds. He's in a very good spot having Murley and Cheng to his direct left.
Yeah.
Does get to take those shove spots and got 3 out of the last 4.
Yeah, noting position, also probably noting no one at the table really trying to take advantage of the position so far. Deciding I'm going to be that guy, you know.
I mean, that's all it takes. As long as you just get a few through, don't get unlucky in your first
so
few
quickly,
shoves.
yeah.
It's insane how fast your chips go up. Like in the one that we won in Fuquoc, our chip stack was slightly above average, 400K. After that 30-minute level, I left with like 2.2 million, just getting every single shove through.
Wow.
But it was a big bubble.
Now Yusake raising king queen suited and +1.
Could get spicy
Yeah,
with the re-raise.
I was gonna say Murley with a chance.
Frequency. Problem is, Suke should be raising very tight, so I would randomize a super low percentage here. 5, 4, 3. Murley comes out in the lead with top pair as well as the gut shot. Suke with really nothing to go with here.
With the betting lead. That's about it.
Yes. Check, check, 8 of spades on the turn.
Quick check from Merle.
I think there's enough value in betting. All ace highs are most likely going to call. Check, check to the river. Merle picks it up, 8.3 million.
Waiting for you to bet.
Waiting for you to bet, he says.
It's tough once the flop checks through. I imagine all the pairs are going to bet flop. And then anything that's not ace high is most likely just going to give up or bet the flop. So when he gets a turn, it's a lot of ace high, a lot of king, queen, king, jack, hands with showdown. And maybe some flush draws that don't want to get check raised. Edmund, 5 big blinds on the button. Does he think he has fold equity with a very weak king? Does not.
I feel like at this stage 5 is enough, you know?
Maybe. It is 2 big stacks, so yeah, there's not a lot of pressure for them.
Like they don't have to call super tight with 5 big blinds, but it's not like they're gonna call 100% of the range or even 90% or something like that. I don't think, you know.
But I still think it's over 50.
Yeah.
Like I think Queen 7 off flicks it in.
Yeah, that's true.
Another triple low board. This time rainbow. Both players with a gut shot. Merle's a lot stronger. We'll check call the 1 big blind on the flop. 9 of spades on the turn for Chang. Picks up top pair, top kicker.
Merle also pairing the 9.
Oh my god, I missed
yeah,
that.
I was gonna say, yeah, both players with top pair now.
500k bet. This could get big. The 2 chip leaders going at it. This pot will be at least 2 million. Glad I said at least 2 million, as Merle does raise this up to 1.5 million. Ace 9. Can't be feeling too great, but top pair, top kicker, as well as the gut shot.
Yeah, there's still gonna be some semi-bluffs, check raising, I think.
Yeah, perhaps some 5-4, 4-3, but maybe some 6-7 of spades.
Yeah, some of those backdoor spade draws for sure. It's not a comfortable call, but I think you have to call. And
this probably goes check, check.
I would imagine at this point, after a bit of drama.
Yeah, it seems too thin to bet.
Oh,
or perhaps blocked.
And corrected. About a little
Block
more than
bet, so
40%.
targeting something like 5-6. There's a quick
Snap
call. Chang looks surprised. He won that one. Yeah. I'm surprised about the speed of that call. That is 10 big blinds. That's most people's stack.
Yeah. Wow, that's a big hand for this final table. Chang now our overwhelming chip leader with 9.3 million.
And now you get, this is the most fun part about tournaments. You get to start just open shoving.
And we haven't had this setup. Like, we had it a little bit in the last orbit or so, but we basically before that it did not exist at this final table for hours. And it's fine. It feels like it's finally here. Will Chang take advantage of it? It's Christmas, baby.
It is.
What are you gonna do?
And he's just in the small blind now, so the perfect position to start really ramping up. He could easily win 10 big blinds this orbit. This is make or break. This is how you get 80% of the chips in play four-handed. It's the David Coe dream spot.
The David Coe, trademark David Coe dream spot. DKDS. Come on, Chang Chang.
Shove any two here with all the short stacks. You don't have to look at your cards.
Oh.
Just letting this person realize their equity who has the most ICM pressure on them, being third in chips. They can't really dent your stack too much. You'll still be at 6 mil.
Oh.
Just
Flat
allowing that to
fold.
happen
Oh,
is
no.
so brutal. Getting him up to 4 million.
And you know what? We saw Isuke, you know, try to take, you know, they did have a bit of position, but they weren't exactly a chip leader. We saw them try to take advantage of these kind of ICM final table spots when no one else was. And I think that's what he's doing there again now. He goes, okay, great, the chip leader not going to jam on me here. Just
Yeah,
going
just
flat.
take 7-3
I've got bottom
off.
of range. Let's start raise bluffing these ranges, and I'm going to be the one to climb up into that position now if no one else is going to stop me.
Yeah, and Isuke, you know, 72,000 on his Hendon mob. Must be feeling the pressure. 83,000. Apologies, Isuke.
He cashed another one on the break. Excuse me. Two Con Wen, King Jack off, gonna muck it. A lot of these short stacks. Murley, pocket sixes in the cutoff. Maybe still pretty deep here. 22 big blinds, but maybe min raise fold here for Murley. Looks like that's what he's going for. Oh, going 2.5K, put on a little bit, or 2.5 big, sorry. A little more pressure. I swear if I'm Chang Chang and it folds to me, I just rip it and then they have aces.
Love the size from early there, going bigger with Yoshihiko Hirano so short. Make him pay for that extra half a big blind if he wants to try and stop and go.
Hey, Kiwi Special says we made it. Thanks, Kiwi, for pushing those likes. Yes, 200 likes. Thanks to all of you who are watching, like the video, subscribed, all those things.
Really means a lot to us.
Yeah, just helps grow APT in general.
More exciting to watch as well when the prize figures get larger and larger. I'm excited for our first 7-figure prize.
Yeah.
First place.
That's the Atomic Pineapple Hyper Turbo happening at
If those events start pulling in 7-figure prize pulls, it'd be
the
biggest poker series by far.
No, of course, referring to the very big APT Championship event in November in Taipei.
Wow, Asuke not taking that spot with the Jack-8. That's surprising there. You know, at this point, I think you've just got to start taking the spots. Everyone is in a folding competition. It just makes sense to be the one that's not trying to outfold the others.
Wow.
Play is very tight, this final table.
And like 2 stacks now at 5 big blinds. Like, Chang has got to realize this pressure here. Like, I feel like, you know, regardless of your experience or your study at a final table like this, like just being someone paying attention to the dynamics of the table. And, you know, I get it, like when the stacks were kind of like
like 7 versus 9 big blinds or stuff like that. It's really hard to tell exactly. It's hard to estimate chip stacks super accurately when they're separated by a few big blinds.
Yeah.
But now, like, stacks being double what others are, like 5 big blinds versus 10 versus 20 versus your 45 big blind stack. It's a little bit more obvious.
Is, if you've never studied ICM, maybe you just played cash before and then come to tournaments, you don't know you're supposed to adjust your play.
Yeah.
Right. You haven't changed your ranges. You haven't adjusted anything. Today suited will open, and pocket kings for Jun Lee in the small blind, picking up some hands in this final table. See if he can get some value out of them. Not totally unheard of to flat out of the small blind, but I don't think Cheng is raising wide enough to want to flat. There's the jam.
You also just pick up so many chips there, even if you don't get called. It's still already very profitable in the spot.
Yeah.
I think hard to be balanced if you do anything else there but jam. So
on 16 blinds, could have some small 3-bets as well. But it goes back to, is Cheng opening wide enough that he has folds versus a small 3-bet?
Yeah.
Right, if you make it 4
well,
bigs,
it was
does
also
he have
it was
the
like
8-7
14
off?
blinds too, right? So it was shorter.
There's the jam.
There we go.
Both players could not wait to get their chips in. Big cooler there.
After some incredibly tight folds here. 2 of our shortest stacks. Dukan Wen shoving ace-6 of diamonds, called off by Edmund Chim Young. Just sitting on 4 big blinds here. The player at risk in this flip with king-queen off. Go to the flop. 7 hearts in the window. 10 jack.
Spicy flop. Open-ender 2 overs for Edmund. Nut flush draw. Ace and 6 still alive for Dukan Wen. Jack of spades does not improve Edmund. Needs to find a non-diamond king, queen, ace, or 9.
And there's the non-diamond king for Edmund Chimney Young. Massive double up. Dukan Wen. Now the short stack there. About 6.5 plus 7 blinds there. Sorry, what am I saying? 4. Less than 5 blinds there.
Less than 4.
Less than 4. God,
it's been a long
series. Yeah, there we go. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, we've already done nearly 12 hours. 11 hours.
Not so bad. Not so bad.
Not so bad.
Yeah.
Like 4 point something, right? 4.9. Thank you.
There's a jam from Yoshihiko, and is this going to be another chop? Ace 5 versus ace 5, ace queen versus ace queen.
Nah, someone's taking it. Watch this.
I think this is a really nice call and some good table awareness, knowing that someone's not going to jam over the top with ace jack or ace 10 to make you fold.
Yeah.
If you get jammed on, you know you are dead.
Yeah.
Maybe sometimes you fold to jacks, but it's not the end of the world.
It depends on the player. I think a lot of times too, jacks might not even be going for it there. But
That would be a tough fold for anyone, I think.
Yeah.
Jacks. 2 clubs.
Two
They
clubs
play with
is
the cards,
safe.
so we're going to chop this one up.
Yeah.
See? No greedy. When you're greedy, you just lose.
If you're greedy, you still lose. Shihiko Hirano, our short stacks and that flip still alive. Ace 10 now for Isuke. Not one to shy away from getting in the action. Gary in the chat saying good morning all. Oh, that late already. Good morning, Gary. Isuke going to raise it up under the gun with Ace 10 off here. I like that. Could face pressure from one of the bigger stacks, but they have not shown to be doing so. Isuke going to take the spot, but Chang, our chip leader, wakes up with ace queen suited in the big blind versus Isuke's under the gun open.
Everyone's playing so fast for this final table,
Right.
considering how tight it is.
I think very quick raise. We haven't seen Chang really use his big stack at all. I think this is just easy fold here for Isuke.
And ace 10's always a fold anyways
Yeah.
here. Sometimes 4-bet, but
Not in this spot. Not with that player. I mean. Dukan Wen just sitting on 3.6 big blinds at the moment. Blinds are also going up in 2 minutes. Maybe the very next hand, the blinds will be up. Is this tournament held in China? No, this is APT Incheon, South Korea. I'm sure it says in the description of the YouTube channel location. It also says right on the stream. I just realized. Even to be fair, I didn't even see that at first. So. We still have that guess the winner form pinned comment there from our YouTube channel. Just click on the form, guess the winner, and you could win access to a Natural 8 exclusive event. All I have to do is go on, put in your info. It's like 2 things to fill out. Vote for a winner. Dukan Wen is going to shove all but a chip.
Oh, I much prefer the queen jack suited shove. So the low pocket pairs, most of their EV comes from their fold equity. And when you have 3.5 big blinds, you really don't have any, and you're flipping against 7-6 off, which could just flick it in. But I mean, +1 with the big blind ante. Probably just have to go for it and might just get it through. No way.
I mean, 3.5 bigs. I don't think so.
But look how short Hirano is.
Yeah, but like
it's 9-3 off. Like
yeah,
can't call.
Yeah, but even if they got like ace king or something, like I don't know.
But if they got pocket tens, you're dead. You got 15%.
Like if you have any decent shot at equity here, there's like you also knock out the short stack and ladder up as well.
I think he's got to fold this.
And then the short stack surpasses you when you fold
But you
this.
have 9-3 off. Like you're out almost every time. It's.
But 500. Yeah,
you usually don't have 40% equity here. You're usually 30% best case scenario.
Yes, yeah.
So when your best case scenario is 30%, your worst case is 10 to 15. Nobody just says screw it. I call.
But it's not all in yet.
No, not yet. 25K behind. Why did it say 1.6 big blinds? Yoshihiko, he's got 300 something K, and pocket four is way out ahead.
Yeah, 300 something K, 1.6 bigs. Just need to dodge a 9 on running cards. 4 spades will do it though. Du Con Wen hits a set on the turn here and is good. Du Con Wen winning 1,000,000 chips there. Doesn't seem like much at the stage of the tournament, but absolutely huge for the person who just had 3.5 bigs, now up to 8.8 big blinds. Yoshihiko Hirano, just about 300K now, 1.5 big blinds.
25.
We'll have to put in that half a big blind into the small blind there. Victor saying, can they do that? They left the stack less than a blind. You can leave whatever chip you want behind. There is no forced bet with what's left, other than the minimum bet, which is 1 big blind.
Yeah, someone also pointed out he did fold the Jack-8 suited on the similar stack depth when he could have shoved the small blind, but decided to call off a 9-3 off instead.
Yoshihiko Hirano will pick up ace-king the very next hand here in the small blind. Is all in, calling off Cheng Cheng's open from the cutoff with queen 9 off. Looks like Jin Lai is also coming along for the ride, and we're going multi-way here on this tight final table. Yoshihiko Hirano at risk for his tournament life here, and the flop comes 9-5 deuce, 2 diamonds. Sorry, 8-5? Did I misread that flop?
8-5 deuce?
I thought I saw 9, but maybe. Oh no, 8-5 deuce. I was incorrect.
Ace on the turn though,
spikes
puts
the
him up
ace.
to 94%. 3 of hearts on the river is safe for Yoshihiko Hirano.
No, it's a straight for Jin Lai.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
it is.
No, that is the end of Yoshihiko Hirano. Jin will pick up the pot there, spiking that wheel on the river.
Good luck, good luck.
With sportsman-like conduct, Yoshihiko Hirano heads to the rail in 7th place for $26,960. Not a bad day for a high roller contender here at APT Incheon.
Well, that's a 10K pay jump. Everyone else is locked up approximately 37,000 US now.
2
Yeah, that graphic was wrong. Yoshihiro was eliminated in 7th, not 6th.
Sucks to pick up ace king there, spike the ace and still lose.
It wasn't even slow too. The whole thing just like checked down so quickly. Barely had time to even process what was going on.
Does Edmund take the spot? 6-handed. This is more like the low jack.
Edmund and Du both short about 7 bigs right now in this hand. Chang still the overwhelming chip leader with about 9 million in chips. Pocket fives from early. Gonna take a spot and raise here. Put pocket queens for one of our short stacks, Dukan Wen. Little jam, snapped off by Murley. Now Dukan Wen, hoping the queens will hold for his double up. If Murley can find a way to suck out Dukan Wen, will be sent to the rail in 6th. And the flop has the 5 in the window. Dukan Wen absolutely gutted, down now to just 2 outs. Needs to hit a queen on this river. And the deuce of clubs is not it. Dukan Wen in shock there with the 5 in the window. Getting it in so good. Suddenly out in 6th for $36,935. Absolutely atrocious. But that is a $12,000 pay jump now for our top 5. Everyone locked up 48.6K. Suddenly the eliminations start to roll. 8 players were battling it out for a long time here. The blinds had gone up. Everyone was getting very short. Now the soldiers start to fall. We get late to level 30 here. One of our 5 remaining players will be taking home the APT Championship ticket, the Bronze Mega Lion Trophy, and $160,000.
Deleli Sioso, today is the APT High Roller final day at APT Incheon.
Ace Jack suited for Cheng Cheng.
You have to say.
It looks like Cheng Cheng tried to put out a raise, but threw in a chip, so it's just calling. Ace Jack suited in the hijack.
That's like the dream spot for 6-3 suited in the big blind. You only have one option here, check.
Yeah.
Stop and go. You get a free stop and go. That is so lucky. Can he spike a 6, a 3, or some clubs? Oh, the bottom end of the gut shot.
Yes.
Just knocked me enough. 60% of a straight flush. Cheng Cheng with a monster of a hand on this board.
Edmund Young just sitting with 5 big blinds now, 1.3 million.
He have about $1 million?
What?
1 million?
Like 1 million. Yeah, it's about 5 BB.
It's exactly, not about, it's exactly
5 BB. Yeah,
exactly 5
There's Suke going to jam 3 million. Pocket sevens from the hijack. 12 big blinds, but we're going to run into Murley's ace queen, who's going to get a count.
This could be a very big pot. Very tough to fold ace queen here. It is a big chunk of your stack. Half a stack. There's a call, and we are flipping. 6 million in the pot. And Yusuke, good news when you jam with sevens and get called. You're very happy to know you're flipping.
Big stacks here, considering some of the shorter stacks.
A nice fist bump there. Good luck to these two gentlemen.
And a 7 in the window. Once again, set right from the start. Murley drawing very thin here. Now dead on the turn. Isuke, Katsuran with a massive double up here. Ace on the river, just a needle. Isuke was second shortest stack. Edmund still sitting with 5 big blinds. He's probably happy to see those chip stacks go in. Fortunately, not the news he wanted.
Yeah, just a $13,000 free roll. So $6,500 in equity just to watch that flip.
Now I'm curious to see Isuke hasn't, still a 3-2 dog versus Chang as the chip leader, but does cover those two, 3-4 million chip stacks, and there is a five big blind stack on the table. Will he find some spots to apply some pressure that Chang was not applying up until now?
It's tough because Lee, to his direct left, is basically the same stack as him. If he jams his wrong, he's down to 7. So the gap isn't that big. And Murley's quite far away from him. They will play some button versus big blind hands, perhaps.
Well, Isuke going to open up here under the gun with pocket sixes. Blinds have gone up, 125, 250K.
Taking the spot. Knows Isuke is probably the loosest player at the table. Will jam the 13 bigs. Can Isuke make the call? I don't think this is a call. 6 is just not performing too great against a small blind shove range, which should really not include 5s and below.
Does make a fairly quick fold there. Murley getting involved in the action here.
Small discount.
Small discount, he said.
Not a small discount. It's like a quarter of what you lost.
I lost 2.8. Yeah.
Well, you got the his 5. You got like 1 mil.
Yeah.
It's like 40% discount, huh? Okay.
Merely tilting. No, I don't think that's what that is.
No, he gave that quite a bit of thought before
Yeah,
he jammed.
that was a very well thought through advanced bluff jam there. It worked out well.
I think I would raise fold that on this specific table. ICM says you can play pretty tight there on that stack, but given that they're just not going to abuse you, I think you just get to open those hands. You know, have a few more raise folds. Chang gets a decent shove spot. 36 versus 25, maybe a bit too much. Edmund at 4.5, perhaps is an A2 spot.
Chang gonna pick it up from the small blind. Chang's still sitting with nearly 10 million in chips. Basically double Isuke, who sits in second with 5 million. Stack's really starting to separate here in this final five. Edmund Young still clinging to life with 1 million in chips.
This might be it. He will have to post 2 big blinds next hand. It's the shortest stack by 3x. I thought he said all in.
So did I.
And then left the table.
Goes for the fold. Maybe that was a bathroom decision. If you're leaving at that point, you know.
I think he's checking the stream.
Oh, maybe.
All right, we could see some post-flop action. They could also go for the reshove of the King-9 suited. Let's see what he decides. Small 3-bet. That's the answer. So ace-3, ace-deuce off in these button versus big blind configurations is loving for betting. Did he just snap call? Ace-3 off?
Oh, wow.
That makes me really not like small 3-bet, but there's no way you can know that your opponent will be calling that. 10-3-3 for Chang. Flops trips in a very disguised way. So SPR is about 1. 750. Jun Lee. Very quick call from Chang. 10 of hearts on the turn. Introduces 2 chop outs for Lee. I think he bet folded.
Oh,
Didn't see it.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah, definitely what happened there. I thought he was just open mucking his hand.
Surely handling that quite well. If my
Yeah.
opponent showed me a 3 in that spot, I would lose my mind.
Yeah.
That hand is just a 4-bet or fold there.
I got A3. So
Oh, fully saying what he had.
he's 3-bet me. But if he push, I will fold.
If he push, I would call, he says.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a lot of information on the final table.
Calling off ace-3 off for 18 blinds.
With a 5 big blind stack on the table. And
Well, that doesn't really matter because you're not at risk. But, I mean, it's just still...
Yeah, but it's still the range of someone the person who is at risk, and then also where you'll be left off in the next hand. Like, I know it's not
Yeah.
there, but it's I still think that's a heavy consideration in those ranges. But
Nice size from Isuke here, realizing how short Edmund is. Doesn't want to give him a cheap price on a stop and go. Well, honestly, could just shove with how short Jun Lee is. Are you really folding for another 5 blinds if you get shoved on?
yeah.
You know, maybe if you've got a very bottom range open, Queen Jack feels strong enough to shove.
There's King 5 in the small blind for Edmund. Going with it. It's a 1.5 from early to call with 5 deuce off in the big blind. You get that count, and I think you flick it in any 2 here. Gamble, he says. Throws in the chips, you have to. Dominated.
Extremely good.
Just the deuce.
How do you have 80% with King 5 off?
All flushes dominated. Even the deuce of diamonds dominated by the 5 of diamonds. That's
Oh
my God.
goodness. Look at that equity shift up to 35% now from Merle. He can hit a 6, an ace.
No
or a
way
deuce.
Edmund goes out like this.
And, oh no, I
No.
thought the diamonds came in.
No.
Still just an ace, a 6, or a deuce will eliminate Edmund.
Wow. What a sweat for Edmund.
It's never easy.
Getting it in possibly no way better. That must be like the most equity you could get it in with. For that
Versus- yeah, for
specific
King
holding.
5 off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that is the best case scenario.
Yeah, literally 5 deuce off is the perfect hand with the suits covered.
Yeah. And it has to specifically be the suits covered that way.
Yes.
Like that's wild.
I wonder if something like Jack 5, you have higher equity because there's no straight possibilities.
Right.
But I just feel like the higher card, because it's over the 5,
Yeah.
gives you a bit more.
That's wild. King Queen now for Edmund Young. Going to jam again, this time with a whole bunch more chips. 1.5 million in the middle. Cheng Cheng has King 6, makes the call in the big blind. Edmund Young once again dominating his opponent, not quite as strongly as last time.
Was able to hold. Can he hold again for another big double up? Here comes the flop. 10-5-8. So far, so good. Diamonds in his favor. The 9, though, brings in the flush draw, but also brings in the gutter for Chang Chang. Needs a 6 or a 7 of no diamonds to knock out Edmund Young. But the 10 is safe. Edmund Young with 2 double ups in a row was overwhelmingly our short chip stack. Now well back in this thing with 2 million in chips. Edmund Young and Jin Lai, I believe, are neck and neck. Sorry, Jin Lai missed that actually. Jin Lai sitting on 2 million, while Edmund Young and Murley both now over 3 million in chips.
So you want to try another raise? Worked out last time.
He's careful with the holdings he chooses.
Walk. Very nice.
Our short stack will take that. Walk is always a pleasurable sight for the short stack at this stage in the tournament.
Hands of poker already played today.
And I haven't played one.
All in. Jin Lee in the small blind.
Slightly less, 1.97.
2.2.
就不用看了。我先点一点，加一张，每一期也是。
没事，我觉得。
这个时候就是考验基本功的时候。
11, 12, 13. Those are the big blinds left in the stacks of our 3 shortest players.
3D，就是你有你的大盲，
Everyone facing about a $13,000 pay jump here.
什么牌要扣？
我知道啊。
对对，我说这个时候考验基本功的时候。
我知道，但是我们还没看牌呢。他捐的时候我还没看。
你低币数多啊，你没就是还没到那个时候。你要乱起来。
Beautiful hand for Jinlai again. Ace jack suited here on the button. Goes for the jam. This time up 11 big blinds. Stack just keeps getting bigger. Something crazy happening off the table.
You good? What happened? The camera?
Ah, one of the cameras fell.
Get hit by the camera? Yeah. Just like that, sitting on about 4 big blinds, Jin Lee now 3x where he was not long ago, middle of the pack on this table.
I think that was Edmund. It was 4 big blinds. Jin Lee had the 3-bet with a king-9 suited that got him down to 8. 8 to 13, still almost a double up. Vote showdown.
Pretty hand for Murley here in the small blind, pocket 8s.
All in.
Play at this point resulting in mostly just open jamming and either calls or folds. I wonder if any of the players at the table are closer to discussing a deal or not, or if they want to play it out.
Yeah, it's the, you know, when it's just jam or fold and flipping. Maybe it is time to solidify a little bit more prize money than the 48,000.
Yeah. In a smaller event, I get just playing it out, but sometimes, you know, high roller or main event or something like that, there's quite a bit of money that leaving up to a lot more chance sometimes, especially when you see everyone here is kind of now getting short minus, you know, a couple stacks and mostly just flipping. And of course, it'd be an ICM deal. You're still rewarded for your big stack, you know.
Yeah.
This isn't a home game. Hey, let's all split it. Chang gonna take that one down as well from the small blind. Still maintaining that chip lead. 2-1 lead over second place. About 4-1 over the other shorter stacks. Pocket queens for Edmund Young. Never a beautiful time to look down at queens than there is with 5 people left in a high roller tournament.
Open jam, I don't think people are calling tight enough. And we do see a lot of raises off 10, 12 big blinds in the new era of MTTs.
14啊，我这里放10个了，等一下，我刚刚在这样放的，这是10啊，这是10，这是10、11、12、13、14，不会骗你的。
Saw king folded on the button. East K. 20 big blinds and Edmund gets a walk.
我刚刚放在这里吗？这里是不是10个？
This is still anyone's tournament, especially the way the table is playing. It's almost entirely up to card distribution.
你挺健康的，都很健康。其实都有机会。
You got like cheaper 125.
Wow, no shortage of big hands though. Merly now picking up pocket tens. Junli trying to get a steal through with the king 9.
2.2 behind, 2.7.
What are your thoughts on like reading someone's chip stack or being able to estimate it being part of the skill of poker? Like if there was a way to change that, like say, like hypothetically RFID chips got really advanced and you could display someone's exact chip stack in front of them on a screen. Do you think that would help the game or would take away from a skill edge that you think should be part of it?
I'm not so concerned about the skill edge. It seems like it would be damaging to live poker. Like, it's just getting too close to online when you start adding all these things in here. Like, it would help me immensely, but I think I'd still be against it. I would rather just keep it as, you know, live poker's live poker. 14 bigs is quite a big shove on a final table. And we're going to see our third goddamn chop. Ace-5 versus Ace-5. It was Queen-8 versus Queen-8, I believe. And now King-Queen versus King-Queen. It never ends.
There are 4 flush draws out there. Unless we see a rainbow flop, one of them is going to have some sort of a flush draw.
Yeah. You
just know they're saying, can we just chop it and not run it out? But a rainbow flop, we'll just chop it.
I've done that before in home games with the same hand. We get all in pre. It's like, don't run the board. I don't want to see it. And we just take back our money.
Nah, always run it. I've been suckered out too many times.
No, I've lost two out of 2 of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, same hand versus
yeah,
same
but
hand.
that's the point though. It's like now you need to get that variance back.
That's not how variance works.
Sure it does. In the long run, it evens out. That's exactly how variance works.
But that's not how it evens out. It evens out because if I lost 2, and then we'll go 1, 1, 1, 1. Eventually, when we get to 10 million, I'll have 10 million. He'll have 10 million in 2.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'll never
Is that going
recover
to
that
say
2.
exactly at 10 million and 2?
Yeah, that's how variance will work.
Oh my god.
It doesn't mean I'm owed 2.
The atrocities of math in this conversation right now are something that would be experienced 12 hours into a stream.
Folds around to our big stack. Ching, ching, queen, 9 offsuit in the small blind. We'll go for the raise. Take it down.
Bless you. What do you guys think in the chat? You hate the idea of some way to easier read someone's chip stack in live poker, or it's part of live poker and should be maintained? So the main reason you dislike it is because it resembles online poker?
I think it's just an integral part of live poker.
But like, what part of it is the integrity of it?
Just like not integrity, integral.
Yeah,
it's just a part that makes up.
What part is? Yeah.
Just looking over the chip stacks and taking a guess, figuring it out. You know, I think it's just part of live poker. It's what makes it a bit slower, what makes it a bit more fun, and then just having this number displayed in front of you. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Like I've played.
So it kind of resembles the skill edge comment I was making at
It's
first.
not so much that, but like I played like the video poker at a casino and it was horrible.
Sure.
Right? You're just sitting around the screen with 9 other people.
Yeah.
It was terrible. Nobody was enjoying it.
Yeah. But it's like, so especially in a game where there's a time clock and a shot clock and time banks, like, so it is, you know, it's definitely, I think, the estimation, you're talking about how it slows it down. So the faster you can do it, the more time you have to think about your hand, I would say, right?
I think it's still
it's
very
definitely
small,
skill edge.
right? 5 seconds versus 2 seconds.
I mean, if you can, you can't estimate a whole table's chip stack in 5 seconds, I don't think.
No, but you should be doing that in between hands.
Sure.
Right? You see Jun Lee asking chip stacks between every hand, keeping himself up to date with where he is in the position.
Yep. Lucky Me says, I think it's part of it. You just have to do the math, make them learn the maths better. Yeah. Well, it's not even really math. It's a visual skill, I'd say, really.
Still a bit of math.
Because, yeah, for sure. I mean, final tables are usually, there's rules in place that set up stacks of 20. Your chips must be kept, so that's a bit easier to approximate. I mean, yeah, so there's that part of the math, but I find it's other parts of the tournament where people don't have to keep their chip stacks in stacks of 20, and a lot of people, I notice, don't do that. They'll keep them in stacks of 15 or uneven stacks, and that's when I get really frustrated. Because I want my own stacks neatly placed so I can easily know what I have in front of me. But then I go, oh man, is that like am I at a disadvantage now because everyone can easily estimate my stack and I can't easily estimate their messy ass stack? But they also probably don't know how much they have in front of them, which is
yeah,
maybe part
hurts
of it as
them
well.
too.
Yeah. Gonna take down another pot here. The chip stack dynamics have not moved too much, but Jinlai still down there now as our short stack, about 5 bigs.
Exclude the big blind. Exclude. 3.3. Yeah, 2.225.
Another pretty hand for Chang. Ace Jack under the gun.
Murley with pocket tens once again. Jam and a quick call. Here we go. Every player just gained $6,500 in EV. Besides 2 involved in the